thumbnail holding the UCS Slave One, but still a Slave One. We're building the brand new Slave One from LEGO Star Wars August Wave, and I didn't pick it up. I know it's been on sale quite a bit actually. I've been seeing Amazon and elsewhere 50 quid, and if you don't want the minifigures, 20, 30, 20 is pushing it, but about 30 quid online. Didn't pick it up because I feel like I have most of the parts, and the ones that I don't, well, we can always do what we did for the Microfighter when we were recoloring the 20th anniversary one and just 3D print the bricks, because I do have dark blue. The green ones are going to be a little problem, maybe. Hello there. Yes, going live a bit early today, 1:30 instead of 2 o'clock. Actually, it's not even 1:30 yet, it's 5 minutes till. And we've also got instructions for both the short and horizontal stream. Yes, we're streaming vertically and horizontal on YouTube. Still waiting for Twitch to upgrade their software so we can stream on there again. But until then, let's get building straight in with the Slave One. I haven't got the parts together because I thought it'd be better to build this live on stream. But we do have the instructions here, and actually, I do have a few of the parts. I started parting this out, looking through the instructions, and thought, you know what? We might as well do it on stream, because any parts that I might not have and that aren't common, I'll be able to part out. And it might be handy for some of you to know any changes that I do make to this as and when I'm changing them. So first off, our Boba Fett we have the Boba and Jango from the UCS set, which is there in the black in the background. Very, very nice part of the display. We don't yet have the Kaminoan. I looked at picking it up, and I did see a few for, I think at the start they were like 15 to 18 pounds, and I was waiting for them to drop down to 10 pounds, and what do you know, they're now worth like 30 quid. So that's a minifigure I probably won't be picking up anytime soon, because for 30 quid, you know, you could probably expect to find the Slave One in a £30 sale. We've seen the Sarlacc pit recently. That was 75% off in Sainsbury's, so I'm sure it won't be long before we get, you know, crazy sales for all these August sets. Black Friday is going to come around, and the Juggernaut's going to be double digits. You know, below 100 quid, maybe even below $100. Don't count me on it, but yeah, I think with LEGO Star Wars sets as well, they're getting away with higher prices because a lot of us are just waiting for sales, so they're still trying to get the money they want from the sale. Therefore, they're coming out with some really wacky prices. The fact that it's cheaper to part out the Juggernaut, you could almost build you'd almost build 2 Juggernauts with the price of the set. So it's £140, and the Juggernaut itself only costs £80 to part out on Brickout. Maybe a little cheaper on Bricklink. Look at that, Turbo Tank on sale, €120 already. It's crazy, isn't it? Hello there, welcome back, Kebab Wizard. I do think it is a bit crazy that there are so many sales going on already for these sets, and it's been, what, just over a week? Just over a week since they've come out. Absolutely nuts. I did have this wedge piece actually, and I used it. It's in my droid graveyard, which I've got from filming Monday's video. Stay tuned, that one is going to be a banger. Had so much fun filming that. No, oh, the 2x4 to connect. Yeah, I think it's crazy the prices. Some people are paying them, which fair enough. There's some really good sets. The battle pack sticks out just for being a battle pack. The fact it's got battle pack in the name, I don't know. 35, 40, what's it cost? £40, 45, 35, something like that. Anything above £25 is crazy. I was all right with £25, but they're pushing it now. I wonder with the new year, we're rumoured to get a, how much is that going to be? We're rumoured to get an Ahsoka 332nd Trooper and Mando Battle Pack. Really hoping it's those red ones with the helmets. You know, the red Mandos with the helmets with like the 3 black stripes. Gar Saxon does have horns, and there might have been a few other that have horns. I don't want any more horned helmets. Just the regular one will do, with a bit of that top of the dome printing that we see on Din Djarin. Definitely got to have it. Jango's playset Jango's Play Scout Slave One, at least, is more worth it. Yeah, that and the V19, I don't think are bad prices at £60. I just think that Juggernaut ruins the way for the lot of them. I thought I had a list of all the January sets. I must have lost it. Let me find that. All right. The January sets are looking quite good, looking a lot cheaper. I think Lego planned that before they saw any sort of backlash about it. Oh, more news on the CMF as well. There's also a load of 6+ sets, I will say. In the January wave, a lot of them are aimed at a younger audience, so maybe that has something to do with the cheaper prices. Might be the case, might not be. Retiring, how long ago? There's so many posts that get put out to do with, you know, rumours, leaks and the likes. And they're all the same thing. There we go. So, we've got the Siege of Mandalore Battle Pack, it's called, and that's rumoured to be $20. So you're looking at like the £15-16 battle pack. That's going to be really nice. And that's coming with 2 Super Commandos. So yeah, they will be the ones I described in 332nd with 116 pieces. So not that bad, but the new one, the new battle pack, yeah, it is a bit pricey for what you're getting. Hello there, Master Nathan. Welcome to the stream. I think that's definitely something that encourages me to build more and buy less in terms of Lego. And that's the prices of new sets, because picking these up on sale, what shade of blue is this? Picking these up on sale is still getting you the exact same pieces, parts, like it's going to be on sale eventually. Almost what's the point of picking it up day one? There are some perks when you got gift with purchases, but we don't get those in August. Have to wait again till May. Maybe that's their plan. Make us wait until May every year. I've got 3 different shades of blue. Let me clip these down so I can show you. And I'm not sure if any of these is the right one. There you go. 3 different shades of blue. Maybe the middle one. Let's see if we have a second one of those. Has anyone else picked up any August sets? Because even in August, I've been picking up... There we go. No, oh, okay, I thought that was another shade. I've been picking up a lot of the June sets, and I kind of feel like this is how it's going to be. Later on in the year, I'll probably pick up some August sets on sale, and then maybe... January, I do like to buy some of the new sets that are freshly out, fresh on the shelves, because January always has some good prices every single year. I don't know how they do it, January, and not the rest of the year. Maybe there's so many sets coming out January and so many people buying that they can make them a bit cheaper. And I'm sure January will be picking up all the sets that we haven't already. There we go. I was tempted with my VIP points from picking up the UCS set. I was very, very tempted to pick up one of the new sets, like the V19, Jango Slave 1, one of those, and get them like half price through points. But even then, the fact that they're going to cost almost half price in a couple of months anyway, I tell you what, the Smith stores in Germany have been going crazy with their sales. I've been seeing already like 25-30% off with some of the sets over there, and I don't know if it's for all of them or if it's just certain stores or what the case is, but the prices still look amazing. Can't believe there's so many sales. But that is what we can expect, I guess, as long as we're not being caught out in these early sales. Because day one, pre-order, we had a little look. Costco for members has reduced price. I think that's just the Costco way of doing things. But even outside of Costco, I had a little look on Chaos Cards again here in the UK. And all of the sets are now like 12 to 15% off. And that's day one. Only the Battle Pack was up for pre-order with a discount. But all the other sets are followed in suit. And now you can pick them all up for a better price than retail. But if they're going day one, 15% off, looking more like 50% off down the line. I noticed this with the Yavin set. Some sets are just one-offs because Yavin set come out, it must have come out either August or September. I want to say it come out August 1st, and that was 2 years, one year ago, 2 years ago, and Black Friday, you know, 2 months later, not even that. it was, oh no, 2 and a bit months, if it was the August 1st release, it was already down from £150 to £90. The first Black Friday. How are they going to top it the next year? Well, they didn't. It just went down to £90 again. But I'm sure that set was out there for cheaper than £90. We're looking at 50% plus off of that set. It's good in the way that you're rewarded for waiting, but it's not so great as in the fact that, you know, cheap Lego means people are going to be trying to pick it all up. 50% off on a Lego set. Yeah, people are going to pick that up and try to resell it retail price. The Justifier, we saw that with the Justifier, not too popular a set. Sometimes it works out. Grievous' Starfighter's going for a bit, but that wasn't too popular a set to begin with anyway. The Justifier is a set that was probably on some decent sales on clearance. You can still pick that up for like 20% off retail. Same with the Inquisitor Scythe as well. The Scythe from Kenobi. That was probably on some decent sales, but you can pick that up for even cheaper than the Justifier, and I think they went for around the same price. Pick it up for about £70–80 here. Definitely a set I'm going to look into getting one day. But it does suck that you can't be picking up these sets when the shows are coming out. That's what you're paying for. You're paying that extra to be building Kenobi sets, to be building the Rebuild the Galaxy, the Snowspeeder that we built. I think this was the last set that we built. You're paying extra to build this when the Rebuild the Galaxy show is coming out, and most people are just going to wait until it's over. And then, problem is when it's over, for Lego, the problem is there's another set, there's another show, there's another toy out, and they're competing with something that's hard to compete with, especially for a Rebuild the Galaxy set. Maybe that's why we've only got the £45 set at the minute. I don't know if Lego are going to do any more Rebuild the Galaxy sets, honestly. I think this might be it for them, but hopefully we can see. I want Jackson. Let me grab that. I do want a Jackson minifigure, so I do hope we get at least one more set. But I think if this one doesn't sell too good too quickly, we probably won't, because there's none rumoured for January. What else have we got for January? A lot of Mando, haven't we? Mando's bike, Cobb Speeder. We do have MIDI scales. Again, interest in January, not March. Wonder what we're going to get in March, because normally that's for the helmets and the MIDI scale ships. And then like the Shock Trooper mech, if that is the Coruscant Guard Trooper, don't see that one being too popular. When for, well, if that's £14.90, that's about 13 quid here in the UK. For an extra £3–4, you can get a battle pack with it in. I don't see the mech being too popular. Probably quite a simple build as well. Grogu's Homestead. The January wave is looking really nice, actually. I don't tend to pick up a lot of Star Wars sets. I tend to pick up a lot of other sets. And I think I'll be doing the same this year because, or next January, this new year, because the only one that catches my eye is the Siege of Mandalore Battle Pack. Cobb Vanth Speeder we've already built on the channel. Mando and Grogu Speeder Bike interests me in the terms of it's another $10 set, so it could be an $8.99 set. Only 58 pieces. It's almost a poly bag, mind you, and I'll be keeping my eye on that. I'll be watching that set with great interest. But outside of that, there's nothing for Rebuild the Galaxy, nothing for anything else. So we get a bit of Clone Wars, we get a bit of Mando, we get a bit of, we get like a bit, what, we don't even get a bit of Clone Wars, we get mostly Mando, and then we get 3 prequel sets, an original trilogy and a sequel. I would love to see that every single release. So we get a little bit from everything, but I also think that trying to do that for all the different levels, like the 4+ sets, as I said, these are all 6+ sets besides the 2 MIDI scale, which are 18+. Grogu's Homestead is a 4+, and oh, BB-8's a 10+. There's a little buildable BB-8, and I think Grogu's the same, that they're just buildable characters on a smaller scale. So interested to see how that will go. Interested in all the January sets, as always. Hopefully the August wave next year are a bit priced closer to that than this year's. That would be nice. Maybe we'd end up buying a few more of the sets rather than parting them out. But as you see, so far the blue slopes and a lot of the colours of the ships are quite hard to get from regular Star Wars sets. But all these interior plates I have plenty of, and this is on top of building the turbo tank, the battle pack, 2 of the snow speeders, and I won't include anything else because most of the others are alternate builds from other Lego sets that have come out, so I'm not going to count them as my parts. They are, and most of the parts for this, especially these blue slopes and some of the green ones, are present in the UCS Slave one, but that is not being broken down anytime soon. Don't fancy breaking that down. We're going to try and stick with what we got, and if in doubt, maybe get printing some bricks live on the stream, as long as it's not too noisy. Yeah. I will say, outside of Star Wars isn't looking too bad. I had a little look at the new Harry Potter. I mean, allegedly it's been officially revealed. I think images have made their way onto the internet. Lego haven't shown anything yet, but the new Hogsmeade display, not quite a diorama, kind of like the Diagon Alley set, I guess, except for the fact that it's just one side of it, because the other side of Hogsmeade is just a snowy field. And yeah, the Star Wars sets don't look too bad compared to it. I think Hogsmeade, it does what it says on the tin, you know, it's a Hogsmeade that looks like the playset from not too long ago, that didn't cost anywhere near what this one cost. I mean, it cost nearly like 300 quid for this brand new Hogsmeade, and you've got three playsets worth. And I know the playsets range from 60 to 90 quid, so it could be valued at what it is, but I only think the middle one's valued at that 90 quid. I think the rest of them are smaller playsets by quite a bit. If you're a fan of Hogsmeade, you might like it, but parting it out is going to be another situation like the Juggernaut, I think. It's going to be worth so much less than the actual build parting it out. Maybe there's exclusive pieces in there in the terms of the actual build, rather than the minifigures. I don't know, I haven't checked. Maybe it's worth it. But just looking at it, I don't know. Not sure I'd be making the purchase. I mean, saying that though, I think that goes for a lot of the bigger sets. They use so many small pieces. If you're parting it out, take for instance, we got a load of bricks in these steps, but maybe the parts here, you could swap like these plates for one 1x3 brick there, another one there. Don't really need those bar elements holding it on the inside, because you've got the plates up here. And then a 2x, yeah, you could swap out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 elements for 3 on here. And those bricks, despite them taking up the exact same size, will be cheaper than these 8 elements separately, just because of how cheap all the elements are. You're talking pennies, but when you're adding up to thousands of pieces, it makes a difference. So perhaps at some point we can be parting out the absolutely massive Hogsmeade. But we did build our own little Harry Potter diorama. I think that'll suffice for now. Hogsmeade sounds like a very long project to get behind. And first off, I do want to rebuild the Minecraft display. Get that for some of the new shelves behind here. Right. And whilst I'm at it, part out all the rest. You've probably seen the short. Speaking of, shout out to today's short. We finally got the mouse working, which it is working. It does go into sleep mode every so often, so I should probably sleep it now. Don't need to use it. But we finally got the mouse working after almost a month. So happy that I can finally use it. And I've used it to edit a few videos now. It works really well. For a brick-built mouse, the inside is circuits, but these are all Lego bricks on the top. Not too uncomfortable. I've modified the bottom corners, which are slightly paler than the rest. They're some of the white corner slopes that I got from an old creative box. One of the ones that comes with like a million different instructions for what you can build, and you know, you make it your own. And they're a lot more comfortable than just the sharp corners we had. Definitely recommend doing that if you've tried to build along. There we go. I assume these go in the side here. like so. Yeah, and then that will go over the edge. All right, let's have a little look. How many of these do we need? And we can probably start printing some of the bricks that we need. I might not get them all printed today, it depends how many parts we need, but I know for sure those blue and green ones on the outside are ones that we're definitely going to need. Actually, I could build them in red for now, but then I'd have to take apart the ship. Yeah, let's see if we can get them built. And in the meantime, oh, we need a load of these. All right, let's get up the parts list. Actually, we could go to the end, page 11. Probably quicker than trying to find them elsewhere. And we're going to need of each side 3 of them. 3 isn't bad. Maybe some of the other slopes, wedges. We'll get to that. We'll get to that when we need them. Both of those, 1, 2, and then a third one, probably from the top. Whilst that's loading, let's have a look for the 1x2s. Because those I should have in not ample amount, but pretty decent amount. There's one. Oh, it's so hard to look for them when these trans blue, you can kind of see it on camera. These trans blue slopes look the same when they're at the bottom of the pile. Hey, might need some more of those, so I'll keep this out. And actually, what I should have looked at is what element number it was, because I kind of need that to find it. Pretty sure it's the same number as at the back of the instructions. So we're going to want, there you go. And because that is something 19, oh wait, which elements? Oh, I can never remember the numbers we need, because the first few of the color code. All right, I'm going to have to search for this. Search for the piece number. Easy to do. If you want to search for the piece number, go on to Brickout, Bricklink, Rebrickable. There's so many sites that do it. And if you type it in, it will give you the design ID is what we're looking for. So the number we got from the Lego instruction includes the color, includes any modifications to it, and it ended in a 19. I assume the next piece will either be 18 or 20. But yeah, go over to Brickout and you can find the item you're looking for, because a lot of these are saved on something like Studio. Studio does have all the old draw files for basically any brick that would be popping up in these instructions, except for any newer made bricks that haven't been updated into it. It takes a while to update it, but this is just how quick it is. If I can find where I store all my Studio files. Ah, there we go. I should really bookmark this. All right, let's pin you. How do we do that? There should be a way to pin this to my quick access, but we'll look at that later. If I search for this number, am I in the wrong folder? No parts found. Ooh. Let's try that again, just in case I hit the wrong button. No items match your search. All right, well, we're going to have to whip this up then. Let's see. A lot of these are primitive shapes. This slope is a bit harder to do. But something, if you are trying to print your own bricks, I would recommend is really honing in on your 3D printer first. Printing a few different things, making sure there's no shrinkage, there's no, nothing like that happening. Just so when you come around to printing, there's no problems with the pieces not fitting. I know we've talked a bit on here before about having parts that don't mesh, or sometimes the bottoms of them. So take these angles, for instance, the bottoms of them will hold perfectly to the build, but then you'll try to put it underneath and it will fall off. As you can see, this is a 3D printed part. I'll show you when they come off the printer, because I think that's a bit more impressive, you seeing them actually being printed and then popping up out of nowhere. They and sticking down as well. They do connect just the same as a Lego brick. In fact, are we able to lift we're kind of able to lift the whole build so far from a Lego brick, and I think it's about the same clutch power for the 3D printed bricks. So I'm impressed at how close that is. Lego bricks are going to be a bit more reliable. That's just the way it works. Lego have honed their process of over what, like 60 years, and I've been doing this for about 6 months. So here we have the brick we need, uploading that. And what did I say, 3 of them? Make sure we're flipping them as well. In a minute we got a studless version. Let's get some studs on that. And I do have a video coming out actually about this, probably on Monday for members. I feel like it's not the most interesting of topics, trying to get the accuracy in that. But if you would like to know how exactly I go about getting these 3D printed parts, and especially for custom elements, Lego don't make everything. And I think Lego are missing out on having a tool where you can design a brick and they'll 3D print them and they'll send them to you, because Lego charge for custom elements. Lego charge a couple of quid, but what's the, why am I rotating it? No, I don't want that. There we go. Don't want it that tall. No, don't do that. I'm intrigued to see the future of 3D printing in Lego, because Lego did sign a patent not too long ago where they were 3D printing. They've got the patent for 3D printing onto Lego bricks, so no one else can 3D print on Lego bricks. Don't think anyone else really is 3D printed. Like the connected brick. The connected brick is 3D printed on a Lego brick. We're not just talking about using Lego bricks for anything. Actually 3D printing on a Lego brick. Lego own the patent for that, which is an odd patent for Lego to have if they're not planning on doing something with it. Maybe that's the future of dual molded bricks, because 3D printing is a lot quicker, and it also means that they can get a quicker turnaround. So it means that Lego are able to mold one brick, have a whole production line working on that, and then with that one brick 3D print so many different colors and different shapes and all sorts onto what was molded originally, which is going to be nice for custom elements. But I wonder how Lego are going to put that to use. All right, here we go, 3 of each, and then flip these 3. Make sure we're actually flipping them as well, not just rotating them, and then we're ready to continue. It feels like it takes a bit of time, but it's worth it for being able, not just custom bricks, but also bricks in colors that Lego do not make. And it's not as quick on stream here because I'm trying to split my focus, and we got to make sure we got the right color, which takes a second to swap out. But let's continue with the build and see what we've got next. We have the 1x2s. Oh yeah, it's like putting them underneath. Forgot about that. Bring out our other bricks we'll need later. And these always stretch out. I've noticed this with all of the slave ones. They always stretch out just further than the bottom of them, which I don't know how that lines up. Actually, I don't think it does line up right on the edge. I mean, it doesn't look bad, but it doesn't line up. So that's going to be interesting to see. All right. Need 2 of you. Pretty sure I'm going to need a few more, which is worrying because I think we used them all in the trash compactor mock that we made. We used so many. And there's a 2x4. Can't miss out on that. I'm surprised there's so many. They're definitely getting in the way. But then saying that, Lego have just put plates on the top. I can't wait to see how this play feature works. I'm not going to spoil how it works, but it's really, really good. And we can no longer balance it on the floor. Maybe we do a bit more to attach these on the underside. One thing I want to test is the stability. The stability of the UCS set is unbeatable, almost unbeatable. I guess if you dropped it, it probably would break. It's big enough and it's heavy enough as well. to cause quite a bit of damage to the bricks. But oh, didn't mean that. But yeah, it holds together really well for something that's a bunch of plates, bricks held in by hinges and not much Technic. It does support itself quite nicely. All right, at the minute, oh no, I meant to be unloading it. The reason I unload it manually, there is a button to do it, is because I do find that 3D printers that unload automatically waste so much filament. And it's not much, it's a little bit each time. Filament is made for the most part from recycled materials, but it still feels like such a waste for something that you could just do. It takes a couple of seconds and we're almost ready to go again. I also have my own little filament tray. You've seen it in videos. I think I've shown it off a little bit before. My filament shelf that allows me just to take one out, put one in, and hopefully not jam it. What's going on in here? And when it's not jammed, which doesn't seem to be too good, it does go straight in. All right, well, we might have to wait for those. That'd be a shame if so. Try it one more time. There we go. Sometimes you've just got to turn it off and on again. That's the 3D printer equivalent. Take it out and put it back in, and then it works perfectly fine. No idea what was going on there. Just showing up for the camera. Still get a little bit of filament coming out because you do need to bleed the rest of the other one. But whereas the automatic filament runs it through, cuts it off, and then runs the next one through, this one, there we go, pulled a little bit extra out there. That is it. That is all the filament you'll need to bleed it through. Actually, we probably could have done that in just one little loop there, which is a lot less than the automatic system works with. And I think that's done on purpose. Having had this 3D printer especially for quite some time, I think there are a few things that run through filament a lot quicker. Flow dynamics as well, having that automatically ticked for every print. You definitely don't need to be doing that. Maybe once with different filaments, when you load a different filament and then you can manually do it. But a lot of the times you don't even need to calculate the flow dynamics. Sounds very confusing. 3D printers basically, I think, are just easier than advertised. And once you get the hang of it, there's so much you can save on. Let's get those printing and back to the build. So for the underside, knew we'd need more. Some of the bigger ones this time. And those corner brackets. I think Lego should use a few more of these corner brackets. Don't use enough of them. Although, I don't know if using them here is what I meant by that. I'm not going to judge it until we finish building. Well, I'm secretly judging it now. And we need some of the bigger ones, which aren't in here. Long drop. Is it this one? No, it might have been that one. I need to sort out how this all goes together. Oh, we need those later. And then that's something I've tried switching off as well. Every time it goes to print, it does a vibrations calibration. It's not too loud. I don't know if the mic's picking it up. And it's to compensate for the vibrations of the machine whilst it's on. But surely that doesn't have to do it every time, because I don't move the 3D printer. Maybe once every 10 prints, once every 5-10 prints. I think that would be more than enough. Saying that, why am I getting them from here when I could pull them straight off the trash compactor down here? I don't think there's any other builds that have them, but the trash compactor has like a million of them. Maybe getting to the trash compactor is why I don't. Oh no, there we go. There we go. We've got one wall of the trash compactor. Hello there, Jurassic World Logan. Take a look at that. 4 of the large ones, 2 of the small ones. I'm almost certain that that's not as many as we're going to have on this slave one. And that also connects these side panels whilst we wait for the next pieces. A lot of plates. A lot of plates. And now we also have this side wall. Let's just leave it there. No context. There we go. Let's get some more 1x1s. 2 of those. 1 black, 1 red. Symmetrical. Well, I won't complain. Unlike the snow speeder, which is not symmetrical. 2 pieces on the wings. Can't believe it. Who's my favourite Star Wars character? Ahsoka Tano. I think growing up with the Clone Wars helped with that a lot. And also, big fan of the 332nd. So I can't wait for that set in January. Nice to be getting another battle pack. And the June, so it's been 2 months. June, July, August. 2 months since the June set come out. Oh, do I pick up the battle pack January 1st? Or do I wait out for March? Because Argos in the UK have had the June sets, the Maul Mech and the battle pack 2 for 20 now. And so have Amazon. Do we think that's going to happen with the Ahsoka versus like the 332nd versus Mando battle pack? Maybe. Ahsoka Tano, she's a great choice. Yes, my Legends favourite was always Luke. And then Disney went a different direction, which I kind of like because it was more akin to Kenobi. It felt more movie Star Wars. Legends Luke would have just had a like 30-year gap of, well, Luke defeated him, you know. No trouble in the galaxy because Luke was there. Legends Luke. What's my dream duel? Ooh, I think it would be cool to see. Oh, top of the head, first one that came to mind was Windu versus Vader. Vader's fought so many people. I think Windu would be quite cool. Kenobi took off one side of the mask. Ahsoka took off the other side. Can Windu like cut off an arm or something like that? I think if Windu cuts off Vader's arm, cyborg anyway, so we'd just get it replaced, that would make for an interesting fight. I wouldn't mind a little Windu show. Other dream duels, I think having a, like, Luke gets scared of something. Sequel trilogy Luke gets scared of something with a Force, and I don't think it's just Kylo Ren. I think there's got to be something else, maybe with Thrawn. I don't know if Luke would pop up with Thrawn. Depends which angle Thrawn's going to take. But maybe something with Thrawn and Luke, just because of how headstrong Thrawn is. And knowing Anakin and Vader, I think that would make for a really interesting... Maybe just a rematch. Thrawn and Ahsoka. Wasn't much of a fight the first time. Thrawn and Ahsoka would be great as well, especially for an Ahsoka Season 2. Although I think Thrawn might play into Mando, a bit like with Marvel, where we're getting all the Fantastic Four come in and then eventually Doom being the big bad of the next Avengers. We don't know that for sure yet, but that's the way it's heading. I think it'd be interesting if in the Mando content next year we get a bit of Thrawn, and it builds up, and then Thrawn, not the big bad of Mando. I'm not quite sure if that would work, but at least popping up for a cameo, something like that would be really nice. Only got into Star Wars 2 weeks ago. You know what? I don't think 2 weeks is enough. No, because we've got so many live action shows on Disney Plus. We've got the animated content. We've got the movies. I think if you didn't sleep for the last 2 weeks, you'd still be on prequel trilogy content. There's so much. What's your favourite bit of Star Wars so far? I'm a big prequel fan, but I kind of just like anything, really. If I was a Jedi, what colour lightsaber would I have? For sure green, though probably more like a green and a purple combo. Something like that. Revenge of the Sith, nice. Big Revenge of the Sith fan. My favourite Star Wars movie is Attack of the Clones. actually. Nothing against Revenge of the Sith, of course, but some of the cinematography in all three of those movies is amazing. Phantom, Clones, and Revenge. And if you might not know, did you know the original title for Return of the Jedi was actually Revenge of the Jedi? It was the working title. They had it on one poster and then it got changed because, you know, Jedi, Revenge didn't go together. But yeah, pretty cool. Hello there, Calvin. A load of fun facts like that in Star Wars. I definitely recommend, if you like Revenge of the Sith, watching through Clone Wars. It's not really a kid's show because you can't compare it to like Rebels, Resistance, but it was at the time a more kids animated show, but it's got some really good content in there, and somehow they managed to keep Anakin and Grievous apart so they don't fight by Revenge of the Sith. How they did that, beyond me. I could not. I'd forget and have an episode dedicated to the two of them fighting. I couldn't keep them apart. We've had these 2x2. 2x2 would work. We've had those out, that piece, before. It's going to bug me if I don't find that. So far this ramp is very thick, which means when it's hanging down, it's a very heavy piece. Don't question it till we've built it. Oh, and I do like these studs as well. Anytime we get one of the regular studs in a Lego set, these studs have a bar hole going right through them. Anytime we have regular studs in a Lego set, I just feel like I should replace them with this. We've got so many colours already. There's a few colours that Lego haven't made of this element, but anytime we get a grey one, black one, dark grey, any of the greens, we've actually got a load. Red, yellow, blue, orange, gold, any metallic colour, translucent blue, translucent orange, dark red, brown. I think that's all. So we're missing a lot of the other shades of blue and purple, but it's only a matter of time before we get those in sets, multiple sets. Ooh, ooh, ooh! I like this. A nice place. Who's my... Is that... I assume that's a question for Calvin and everyone else in chat. Favourite Star Wars characters? Let's have a look. Two of those. And two of those. I'm going to be intrigued to see how much detail's on the back of this. I am intrigued. Because the UCS set was good, but it did use detail sparingly. It didn't go in too many times. Oh, my favourite Sith. Ooh, Grievous is great. Yes, my partner's a big fan of Grievous. We've got actually a Grievous poster just up there on the wall. I think that's made it into a few different videos. Oh no. Right, let's pause this. What's gone on? Oh, it's popped off. Oh no. So many prints without any problems. And the one time I tried to print it live, look. It popped straight off the side bit there. Alright, we could always recycle it and try again. Good thing we caught that early. My favourite Sith. Ooh, Darth Maul. Has to be Darth Maul. Any version of Darth Maul. Phantom Menace has its pros. I think Clone Wars. Clone Wars is something different because Phantom Menace was very much when Maul was like Boba Fett. Mysterious character. Clone Wars gave him a bit more character, and then Rebels was quite nice. Matching up the end. Don't know how Grievous lost to Kenobi. Yeah, 4-on-1 sabers. Canonically, Kenobi is the master of, I think it's Source 2, which is basically something invented just so Kenobi could beat Grievous, and it's a defense form. So there's 7 forms of lightsaber combat for Star Wars, I think it's like Form 3 or Form... I think it's Form 3. And each of them have notable Jedi. Anakin's is Form 5, which I think is Gemso. Can't remember the names exactly, but Anakin's is more aggressive. Kenobi's is defensive. I think there's a form that combines them. And then there's also Form 7, which is Windu's. And that's where the purple lightsabers come in. And it's meant to be kind of reflecting the dark side energy on the attacker. So whoever's attacking has some dark side energy. Is why he was able to fight and stand up against Palpatine for so long, because Palpatine was strong in the dark side. So Windu's ability was to... He had two really cool abilities, actually. Windu's first ability allowed him to reflect that dark side energy. Basically, anything Palpatine was putting on Windu was deflecting back at him. And also, there's an entire book about this, but there's a ability called Shatterpoint, which is... Oh, thank you. Shatterpoint is... I think Windu's not the only person to have this in Legends, and I don't know how much of this is in canon, but Shatterpoint allowed Windu to see moments that would completely change Star Wars. And it's kind of like when you're in a decide your own destiny game, and you've got moments that completely change the story, and Windu was able to kind of see the outcomes, or at least get a feeling for which is good, which is bad, and also enabled him to see where Palpatine would be attacking. So he could, you know, be quick to deflect it. Oh, if I don't move my lightsaber here, it's going to end not so good. So tomorrow's video, I've got the next 2 days planned, and then likelihood is the other videos will be based off this stream and the next stream that we're doing on Tuesday. Tuesday's stream is going to be a good one. If we can get this done today, the Slave One built, which we're already further than... If anyone's watching this, Jude, you might remember this over on the short stream. I think that one is. Or is the short... I always get the chats confused. Either way, I tried building the other playset MIDI scale Boba Fett Slave One, and we got about this far with the top half done, and that was it. That was as far as we got. And I still haven't done any more of that. We need to get back to building that at some point, but maybe we can compare the two of them at some point. So we're already almost as far as that. And the next two videos, we're going to be cleaning Lego bricks tomorrow. That's a really fun video. I know it doesn't sound it. I'm not selling that too well. It's a really fun video. And then we've got a battle droid upgrade. Only a short video, that one. But again, another banger. I've been really enjoying some of the customs. Some of the custom minifigure creations. I'm working on the Wookiees. I am going to redesign the head for those. Probably won't make another video, but it'll probably end up in a shorts or something like that. Got loads of money for your birthday 2 days ago. Happy late birthday. Go to your local Smiths and buy Lego Star Wars sets. That's the way to do it. There's some really good sets. Recently we went to Smiths. You've probably seen the video. If any of you haven't, check it out. Some really good deals over in that. And especially something like the battle pack. We're talking about the new battle pack in January. That gets us 2 clone troopers and 2 Mandalorians for $20. So you're looking at probably about 16, 17 quid. And it's not far off the $17.99, $18.99 that the new battle pack is. So if you are wanting to build your clone and droid army, you can't build your Mando army with it. But there is the Mando battle pack, and I think that was also on sale. Aha, you have seen it. Some good deals. I'm always tempted by like Chopper and 3PO. Even though R2-D2's back here with like the entire back half removed because I wanted to use the slopes for something. I don't know how long they'd stay built, but maybe if R2 stays built for long enough, we'll end up going back, picking up 3PO. 3PO Chopper. I don't know about K2. I do want to build the B1 at some point as well. I know that doesn't... I don't think it scales as well. No, I don't think it scales as well because the battle droids are meant to be what, 3PO height, maybe taller. R2's my favourite astromech. And I definitely think it's a slight bias from droids. There's a movie we're waiting on that was announced a while back called A Droid's Story, or A Droid's Tale, or Droid Story, something like that. And there is a series called Droids that I think introduced Boba besides the holiday special. It might have been just after Empire Strikes Back. I can't remember the timeline now. But it's this old animated 80s cartoon. And maybe it's 90s. I feel like it's 80s. And it's quite funny. There's a lot of names in there. There is I don't think there's a Kylo Ren. I think it's like Kybo Ren. Something like that. And a load of little bits that Disney have definitely taken from for their new Star Wars. Not in terms of characters, just names. Straight up names, maybe a few species in there. But it's always funny seeing some of the characters from old content such as that. Wait, what am I looking for? 2x4. And then seeing them repurposed in new shows, movies, series, and the like. Because I'm sure we haven't seen the end of it yet. Maybe some Star Wars games coming out. Speaking of which, I haven't yet played Outlaws. I haven't watched anyone play it either. I did say I was going to watch someone play it instead of playing it because it's like 60+ quid. And you could probably pick it up half price. Tell you what, I didn't look at that when I was in Smith's, but I don't think they sell PC discs anymore. Saying that, my PC doesn't have a disc player. I couldn't play it if I wanted to off a disc. Love to go to Walt Disney World Resort in Orlando. The Savvy Workshop. Oh yes, Galaxy's Edge. I was talking about that with a few people recently. Galaxy's Edge, not just the sabers, but the buildable droid as well. And the immersion. I think Galaxy's Edge works in a way that's kind of surprising because of how the other one, the cruise, the Starlight Express is a musical. The Star Cruiser, the Star Wars Star Cruiser that they tried to do and charge way too much for. I think the Star Cruiser would be cool if they tried to work it into an actual cruise. So you were on a cruise, you were going to like a water world, say. You were leaving Earth, they have this little spaceship sequence where they close the windows, and then, also, are we building 2 of these? We're building 2 of these. And then you land on this water world and they make it a part of the immersion. Maybe you're like trapped there, have to do a few bits, but then it worked out to be like 1-2 nights in a building where you couldn't see the outside world because they had those holo projectors for the different planets and space and all that. Yeah, and a lot of money. It's too much money to get there. Yes, I mean the Star Cruiser was even more. That was crazy money, but getting to Disney World alone, that's like a holiday in itself. Not to mention the spending money you'd need to be doing all this. It is a few holidays packed into one, but it's definitely bucket list. Galaxy's Edge, and you've got a few parks there because you've got the Walt Disney World, then you have the Disney Studio, then you have, and I think these might all be included. Maybe Galaxy's Edge is like a separate price. And then you have the... And then you have the Galaxy's Edge. I feel like I'm missing something here. Where's my local Smiths? So my local Smiths is the Rayleigh Weir one. I know. I'm out away from any Smiths, any Lego stores. Middle of nowhere almost. Not quite. I would like to be closer to the Lego store, but I definitely would be spending more if I was. Pros and cons, I guess. Alright. Oh. There we are. Don't know what this is. Oh, look. We've got a Yang again. Something that I said about the UCS Slave 1 is the fact that the back of the face looked like Hyang, or the back of the ship look like Hyang. And once we've built the top of this, I'm sure the exact same is going to be true, especially with the side bits for the hat that sticks out. But now we've got a mouth that opens up, so Hyang can just like stick his tongue out. Definitely looks like Hyang. I cannot unsee that. Probably a bit closer to the size as well. This is in Hedge End. Oh. Oh, wait, was this connecting? Is this the top already? So this gives us a good sense of the scow, because this is where the side bits, I mean, the engines kind of gave that away if I was paying attention to them. That is where the side bits come in and we get the wings sticking out. 2x3. Perfect. 2 of them. Perfect. There we go. Make sure these are insecure, and that should stop them falling off at any point. So used to my camera being up there, I keep looking over to it, noticing it's not there. No face on this side, but we do have some really bright red bricks. Well, I guess they're covered on the outside, and I guess the inside's a play feature. Not as important. There's our Jango Fett bag 2, exclusive to the set because of the non-printed arms. I think my rarest Lego, actually, I don't think, I know my rarest figure. Here he is. My rarest Lego minifigure, at least, I don't think I have any rarer than this, is this £300 light up Mace Windu, and I do have the blade. This light up Mace Windu come in an old turbo tank set from 2005, but this Windu has, I think it's on the back, 2004 it was made, so this is just over 20 years old, and we've maybe we should try some Duracell batteries in this, but I do have the lightsaber blade as well. Where did I put that? The only lightsaber element I'm missing, so these are all the lightsaber elements that Lego have made, all the colours from trans clear all the way up to pink. Actually, I'm missing one now, because in the Snowspeeder, the Force Burner Snowspeeder that we had out earlier, we get a Sig Grieblin with an orange lightsaber blade. And I don't have that orange. I have this neon orange, which is the old one that Lego used to make. We use this for our Baylan Skull Mock when Ahsoka came out. And now there's another orange. So we need to get that orange blade and also the Count Dooku curved hilt. And then we have them all. Other than that, here's the rest of them. And we'll definitely need to be expanding this in the new year. I have a feeling as well as more classic space minifigures, we're going to be getting a few new lightsabers, and I don't know why, I don't know where, I just have a feeling that we'd do a few more lightsabers like this year. We got the new orange and we got the return of the Ventress hilts. They're going to be nice to add to my collection. Already got 3 of them here because you get 1 spare. I have a feeling we're going to have some more colors to add to this, maybe not from lightsabers, but at least some more of the same as like the purple. I don't know what Lego have been doing to their sabers recently, but they're like frosting the blades. Some more frosted blades. That's what I'm expecting. All right, printer seems to be working this time. There's our Jango Fett. Ooh, I quite like, that's a satisfying shape actually. The little egg shape there. Need some 6s. Time flies so fast. Oh, August has been flying by. There was so much that I was thinking I'd get done. First off, I was expecting by now I'd have all of the new August sets built. I think the MTT I do want to save, try and get all the pieces in brown, and then build that. And the V19, I think they're both sets that I want to pick up. The reason I haven't built either of them is I would like to pick them up at some point. So I'm not too fussed about trying to rebuild them. Why do you have a crowd? Oh, it's YouTube's new like XP game mode in the chat. Scootering by a dummy, hello there. Alexandra, hello there. Scootering by a dummy saved up to get the new Lambo 2-pack. Oh, the Speed Champions are going to be doing well. I'm intrigued to see September 1st when the Mattel cars come out. I am going to be having a little look at the new cars coming out from Lego and also those Mattel cars. Again, are Mattel going to be on a sale as quickly as Lego? Because Speed Champions, at least near me, seem to be like 15 quid, or even on Amazon, 15, 16 quid couple of weeks, months after they come out. So keep an eye out for those, because the two packs are already a good deal, aren't they? I think the 2 packs are like 30, 35 pounds, something like that. So you're already saving the £5 that you would on Amazon. Basically, they're cool for a day one. It's kind of like the 4 or 5 packs of Brickheads. I think finding a sow on that it's good. It's good. If you can find a sow, that's great. But sometimes the bigger sets are worth it day one, for sure. Yes, the crown is for top fans, XP. Don't really know how you can get it. I think it's just by engaging in the chat. Maybe if we ran some polls, we can get that going a bit later on, and you might get XP for voting in those as well. There is another live stream. We have a vertical and horizontal live stream, so you can watch it however you prefer, because I found myself preferring vertical at some points.
You get it by sending live chat messages, super chats, or super stickers.
There you go, live chat messages, super chats, or super stickers. I assume super stickers are like stickers with a donation. I don't really know how it works. I see them pop up on the screen, and I'm very thankful for all of you that do donate. I don't know what goes into the behind of them. Hello there, other live stream. It would be nice, and I'm not the first person to say this, but I think YouTube should have a way to integrate YouTube chats, because there are other tools that I can use to try and get them both so that I can see them both, or just pop them both up on screen. But to be able to read the other chats, there are ways of doing it. There are probably platforms out there that offer that, but then I'd have to point everyone over to a certain platform where they can read them both. Or likewise, if you are watching this and you are hopping along in chat, you could probably hop over to the other stream and keep them both up. But it's not going to be as efficient, especially if you're trying to run it on something like Chrome. Look, I'm streaming on YouTube. I don't want to be cut off for saying anything bad about Chrome, but Chrome isn't great for multiple tabs. It really isn't. You open like 2 tabs and suddenly Chrome has 30 things running on your computer. Chrome isn't known for its efficiency. It is known because it gets the job done. So I'm happy it works, but it could be a little more efficient. And it'd be nice if YouTube did integrate something so that we could all see both chats on the one platform without having to hop to and fro. So I'm waiting for that, YouTube. Please and thank you. And yes, I do play Fortnite. Occasionally I'll play it on the channel, especially if there is something like a live event. You know, I streamed for 26 minutes. That included getting into the game, completing the game, and then did we end up winning? I can't remember. We might have ended up winning that game as well. And then I saw that Fortnite uploaded the live event to YouTube as a video, and the entire video was 7 minutes long. Is that not the shortest live event Fortnite have ever hosted? 7 minutes? 7? Was that it? Crazy. Hopefully the next live event's a bit more. I don't think Fortnite had much to go off for it, and that might have been not a problem with the live event. It was a decent live event. I didn't realize this season had only gone on for 2 months. But yeah, I don't play Fortnite too often on stream, but I am playing the new season behind closed doors, and I'm quite liking it. It's a good season. I'm happy they've kept what they have kept with the level up. The bugs are really fun. It's fun to be running around and having to worry about bugs as well as the other players. I think that makes it really interesting. But yeah, in terms of the story, I'm following along a bit more now with the story. Still feel like they could be doing a bit more, but we've only just started. It's what, week 0 still. It only came out Thursday, which originally it was meant to be coming out today. The new season was dropping today. That was the first date given, and then I noticed in the battle pass they went back a day and they cut a day off. Where did I put this drop? So then we had 1 day left, and then coming up to the final week, they just straight up cut a day off. Gonna help the other stream. Oh no, stream hopping. Hello there again. Yeah, Fortnite straight up just cut a day off, didn't they? Right, anyone, I was thinking, anyone that's working quite a tiring job, you know, this isn't too tiring building Legos here, but anyone that's working a really tiring job and doesn't get time to play during the week, or has, you know, Fortnite does appeal to 7+, so anyone 7 and older that has a lot of work to be doing, homework, work, any sort of work, maybe running their own business, and was hoping to get this final leveling up session on Friday to hop on and then have a massive, like, hour-long update. Oh, I don't think that went down too well. Keep some of them up here, I forget about that. But I found that I'm not leveling up as quick as last season. Last season, I genuinely think I must have played 10, 15 games, maybe. Most of those at the end, maybe a bit more than 15. Maybe 15, 20 games, and got to a level 80 something, 90, 80, 90. Enough to get all the V-Bucks back from paying for the Battle Pass. And although they've gone straight into this season's Battle Pass, mind you. And this season, I've played... The first game, I was straight level 3-4, something like that. And every other game, I'm only like 40 XP, with like 10,000 of that being mission XP. It seems to have slowed down quite a bit. Whoa, king of both streams as well. Alright. These what are they? Sand green slopes are the hardest to find. So, what I could do, if I replace it with just a random green. Oh, which green though? Light or dark green? If I replace it with a light or dark green. Dark blue, dark green? I think lime green is a bit too bright. I can come back and replace that later on. I have to do that before the video. The ultimate king of the streams. And then we could, actually, we could just swap it out for dark red. That way I know which ones I'm replacing. I think it'll be easy to spot anyway. But we'll do a mishmash. I just need to find out where I put those other angles. This might look pretty cool. There's the rest of Yang's head. Or you could flip it over and suddenly he could talk. I don't know where I was going with that. 2 angles. Definitely got some in here. Look at that. Look at that dark red. Yes, there we are. And how many of the greens did we need? Oh, too far. Oh, 1 of each. Not bad. Maybe I could have gone with a different green colour. Oh. Oh, wrong side. Wrong side. There we go. Right side. So we'll switch with a dark red. I'll fix those up after the stream whilst we're still printing the blue ones. So these bricks have, well, it says half an hour left. Probably about half an hour. So they take about 40 minutes to make, what, 6 of them? 40 minutes. I might have been playing around with, oh, I tell you why, yeah, I was printing the droids before this, so I could have done them a bit quicker, but at least they're going to be nice and detailed. Hello there, welcome back to the mainstream. Mainstream? I guess it's the mainstream. Oh, I was having a little look before the stream, what Star Wars stuff we're getting this year, and it's only Visions, isn't it? Season 3. We don't have anything, well, not that's been announced. We don't have, oh, Rebuild the Galaxy, sorry, forgot about that. Rebuild the Galaxy in September, Vision Season 3 in October, and we got a Marvel special coming out, I think September as well for Lego. Don't think they'll do another Christmas special. Not whilst we got Rebuild the Galaxy. And Star Wars, why? It would be nice if we got a surprise Christmas special from Star Wars. Not like our last holiday special. We can leave that Grandpa Wookiee out of it. Something little, something small that they could just get away with doing alongside everything else. I don't really know what they could do for a Christmas special. Lego is nice because it's all fun and this Christmas adventure. Maybe a little teaser for Mando. Maybe we could have Mando and Grogu having to find... like, where are they going to get a Christmas tree on Navarro? Where are they going to find a Christmas tree on Navarro? That's what I want to see. An animated adventure. Doesn't have to be live action. All you need is a few voice lines from Pedro. Maybe even make it a silent film. Maybe just like a 20-minute special. 20 minutes, quite a long time for a silent film. I'd probably end up getting distracted on that. But just something that will... No problem. Thank you for hanging, Logan. May the bricks be with you always. Something that will fill the gap until we get another show, another movie. Oh, wait. Don't need those. Something that fills the gap for now. And might also give us a few little Easter eggs towards the next movie. May's a long time to wait. I know August is flying through, but as soon as Christmas hits, it's going to go double speed and then slow down for January. Because it always feels like it's a while waiting for May to come round. Wonder why we've got this big gap up the front. This is definitely minifigure sized, and there's enough space to get something swinging around the bottom. But we've got a play feature at the bottom, which is the second time that Lego have switched up what that does, because usually, well, at first it was just a ramp. Then we got a ramp that actually opened the way it does in the movies with the UCS set. Amazing, amazing detail. Definitely check out that stream. And then we got this one, which has a play feature built into it. Do we have... Make sure we don't wrestle with the printer over these. Do we even have dark blue bricks? We have translucent blue. We have regular blue. And Lego have seemed to pile on... No, that's not even blue. I kind of do have what I have with the 2x4s, and I have them all at the front. But I think that's what this blue bit is for. I might have clipped that back. So no dark blue. That's all right. Our blues are close enough. It really does surprise me sometimes building these older sets. Building these newer sets even. How many of the pieces I have. And then the pieces I don't like. The 2x4 in dark blue. Have I not built anything that needs a 2x4 in dark blue? Anything. There's nothing. I'm not sure I believe it. Well, it's not like the Lego bricks are lying. Proof is in the storage, and there's none here. This one. Look, if you wonder why I'm looking at the underside of the drawer, some of you probably know it's easier to find the bricks on the underside because you don't have to flip through all the top of the Ziploc bags. So it probably would be easier to tug these out and have a million drawers. Oh, you're not meant to be here. Meant to be in this one, which is where we get our other clips. We need two dark bluish grey, like so. And then, oh yeah, and the circle. That'll be in this one. The best thing I could probably do is combine my 3D printing, my technology and Lego, and build a giant Lego figure that could find the parts for me. That might be a bit cursed, but it would do the job, and if it does the job, if it works, if it ain't broke. Maybe not. Thought it was. In fact, I bet I still have the back of the other one that has one of those in grey. Yeah, don't need that. I think I got it from here. Oh. Do we put the bigger one? We could do. But why would we do that? What else was it? These two clips. I like the dish on the UCS one. I guess that's what we're plating out, parting out a little bit of the dish. Yes, canoe it. What we could do for the 2x4, we said right at the start of the stream, didn't we, that all these plates could be replaced by bricks. What about the 2 bricks that could be replaced? Oh, I'm not that far ahead. Let's hold on, bring it right back. Actually, I really would. Not that far apart. There we go. I was going to say we could replace them with plates. I can't just have 2 of them. No, I think I have like 5. Is that all? Oh, I have 5. I have 1 away from the plates. All right, we'll do 2 bricks. We'll do 2 bricks. I definitely own these in 1x2s, right? Yes, they're on the front of the drawer. Let me grab this one so I can show you. Front of the drawer, there's all the colours of bricks I own, including dark blue there. And if they're ordered as they should be, which I don't think they are. No, dark blue's in the messy tub then. One way to deal with that. Do I pour it? Do I pour it? Maybe a little. Get all the bricks off top. Yeah, definitely need to reorganize this. I meant to make it easy to find the bricks. There's one. There's multiple. 3 of them. We only need 2. And what I'll do is have these 2 on the outside, and we'll go with the same regular blue. You know, the default Lego blue on the inside. Because we might need more of these later on. Gonna make as many of them can. And I'm sure that connects. Oh, it's on the screen. Wait, it does. We were meant to connect this to the rest of the build. There we go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Make sure they're straightened up. And now it's complete. We have our Yang head. That's definitely a droid. I wonder if they got any inspiration from that with the engines and where to place them. But then again, the seismic charge is just a giant sneeze, isn't it? If it's the head of a droid. Oh, get the bricks back in that drawer. I'm also wondering if it's easier to have the bricks like this or just to completely mix them up. My brain's telling me that it's easier to have them, you know, organized. Like this one back here where they're all stacked up and I can just pick 6 of them out when I need them. But the Lego store fanatic inside of me is saying, no, just mix them all up, whack them in a big basket and pick through them like you do on a pick and build wall. I don't think that's going to make it any easier to find any of the bricks. I think it's going to make it a lot harder. But if I'm crouching down, maybe I should have these on the wall, like a pick a brick of sorts. How many do we need? Just the one at the minute. I'll keep a few on standby, and I do have a little tub of of random Technic pieces. This is Technic pieces I'm yet to sort, so I'm going to try and use as many from there as I can. And 2 in 1, build a Lego set and clear some of my parts. What could go wrong? 1, 2. It's a bulky bit. Wait, is this for the nose? Is this for the nose? I'm wondering if this is for the nose or if this is for the wings, because we just saw that we're going to be doing the wings. But this isn't symmetrical, so I think it's for the nose. What have we got? No more triple pins. Fair enough. We'll grab an extra one. I'm sure, well, we probably should have grabbed an extra two. I'm sure it's probably going to end up symmetrical. Oh, yes. Top left symmetrical. Nice. And 1x4s might as well be grabbing this one too. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, or just one? Just 1, 2. Some lime green. This is the inner boba inside Jango. There we are. 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh, so this is lining. Oh, it's lining up for another Technic piece. Yes, but it's rock solid. So this isn't the turning of the cockpit, which I don't think the cockpit does turn. In canon it doesn't, but I don't think it turns in this set. I think we are going to be locking Jango in solid, rock solid, Jango solid. So we'll need you later. Yes, here we go. Our other blue pin. Oh wait, we do need a fourth one. Okay, there we go. Little lift arm. Oh, that size? Yeah. If it fits, which it does. Although why is it fit? What are we building onto this? Where are we going? And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Are these parts even parted out yet? I had a bit of Technic up here, and I think it's one of those. No, it's not. Okay. Okay, they are in this drawer then. No, this drawer. Yes, this one. And we need 6, 2 6s. Oh, and a pin. I was wondering how they were held together. How they were held together. And it's one pin with a blue pin in the back. Technic, I will admit, is not as fun as Lego. Oh, I thought it moved. Not as fun as Lego when it comes to building. I feel like the interesting part with Lego is the fact they're able to do all this with bricks. And I get why models need to be a bit more secure than just having a few bricks, but this isn't bad. This is what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5-ish. I'll take these doubles as just a single bar, just because Lego don't make bars that big. But when models do use a bit more Technic, it does zap some of the fun out of the Lego model. So this is all right. This is good so far. I know it doesn't sound it, but I am worried a little bit that this is just going to sit in the body. Maybe this goes backwards, but I think this is going to sit in the body. We don't have much room. Actually, we really don't have any room for this. How is this going to go in? If we sit it up like that, maybe there's a little bit. No idea how this is going to get put in. All right, that goes on the end. And then we do need one of those 1x3 beams. Oh no, these are the connection ones. Ah, there's a misplaced one. Yes. Perhaps the best bit with Technic is especially this that supports the nose. If you don't own any of these colours, switch it up. No one's going to be able to see it from the outside. Although knowing that, having said that, I bet we're able to see. If I was to make a change, I bet we'd be able to see it from the outside. And just that one piece. There'd be a gap right at the front. That little gap between the cockpit and the part where the cockpit rests, that's where we'd see it. And another L-bar. Oh, I thought it was going to be as quick. Let's bring... Oh, it was as quick. What it's looking like so far. So this is four wide already, and now we're going to build an opposite side. Wait, there's 6 pins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I've missed one. Missed one coming out the side. Yeah, now we've got the same thing for the other side, which adds up. But we don't have any... Oh, no, I've been thinking of this all wrong. We don't have any 6 wide parts, but what we do have on the bottom here is a nice frame that would support these bricks on the outside. So something like that. So that would go up on the nose. And it also means this... Hold on. It also means this is the ramp. This piece here. Which... I can kind of... No, I'm not seeing it. Maybe the rat... No. So if that's the nose like that, let's try and work this out before we hit the next page and it shows us. If the ramp's like that, we're 1 pin away. There's a few more pins in here. Maybe. Because the black bricks stick out in the middle. Oh. What? No, that doesn't work that way. Has to be that way because of the nose. And then we have a ramp. That's the ramp mechanism. But it goes the wrong way. Or does it go the wrong way? Oh. Okay. I see. It doesn't go the wrong way. We're getting to it. We're getting to it. Don't like these pieces. I do have them. I am going to be using the official pieces here because that might increase the strength of something, but I don't like these pieces because they do exist with a Technic 1x2 and the hole in the middle, and I think that's so much better. But not only does this fit, this fits in the gap below. Look at that. Flush with the rest of the build. Well, except for this bit that sticks out. Got your nose. The rest of it is nice and flush, and these will be filled in approximately 12 minutes with the 3D printed bricks that hopefully add up to size. Very rarely do I have to make changes after they're printed, so that would be fun. And bag 3 already. Bag 1 was the bottom half, bag 2 is the top half. We now have Yang on the back, and it told us to push this back down. Now it gets a little bit of tension when you push it down a little bit. But this display stand, isn't it? Because you could probably... No, you can't get your finger in there. But if you push this out, and it does push out, you've got a hook. Is that the carry handle that doesn't block? The last carry handle was down like here. So this carry handle wouldn't block the mechanism at the bottom. Even with my hands, which I say time and time again, pretty big hands for playing with Lego, you can get the door the full way open. Maybe that is a hidden carry handle. Shame they couldn't do the same with a Juggernaut. Apparently people really want to swing that model around. Right, more Technic. I don't think I have... Oh, maybe I do. 8. Let's use the mat here. I don't think you can exactly see it, but that's the 6 length. All right, that's not an 8, and sometimes it's easier going to the drawer for these. Go out of there. Using what? Where are the 8 length? These are 7 and 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Really easy having a mat, but I don't have the focus on it. Double checking, 8 studs exactly. And do we need this both sides? No, I think we only need this one side. The connectors are harder to find because I always confuse them for these ones with the Technic pin in the middle. And I can never... Well, they should be right there with them, but I think these have been split the opposite sides of the drawers. So yeah, there you go. There's some more Technic connectors. And I wonder if they're around these ones. That will work our way back eventually. Or they might be behind me. And I might be looking in this drawer, and then I'm going to turn around and go, oh, there they are. What did I say? Two light bluish grey. Yeah. Of course they were. Of course they were. And this slots right through. Oh, does this lock our carry handle in place? No, it goes in front. Oh, nice. Okay. Oh, nice. Yes, it actually locks the carry handle out and makes it easier to pull back and swoosh around. Okay, I like that. It's quite a, if you were just to hold the carry handle, it's quite a wobbly carry handle, but it's a carry handle that hides away, and that keeps it stuck out. The only thing I will say is if you push the carry handle in whilst the axle, maybe we should modify this. That is a carry handle. If the carry handle's pushed in and these wings are, there's an axle. So the axle is a cross shape, which means its outside isn't circular. It goes in and out. And if the carry handle was in and the axle's at a side, it doesn't give it the space to rotate. So you can fix this fairly easily by taking one of the 1x2 pins. Not one of the ones we've just used, but one of the ones with the pinhole connector, the pinhole going all the way through, and placing that. I thought I wouldn't be able to get rid of that then. Placing that on the inside as you put the axle through. It will push the carry handle out just a little bit more. It's a carry handle, not only is it hidden on the back and still concealed, but most of the time it's going to be out when you're playing with it. And rather than seeing a red axle, you're now seeing a grey 1x2. I hope this doesn't affect anything that we're going to be doing later on, because this will be a pain to go back and change. But I think that's going to be our first fix of the new playset scale Slave 1. I do think that would just improve it so much, because now, no matter how tight the handle's pushed in, even if we're holding this connector, this pin connector, you can still spin the wings. I think it's just an oversight from Lego. Again, when I look at a Lego set, my first purpose is to break it. There's not many Lego sets on display. I've broken a lot of Lego sets, so same with video games as well. I always find the bugs, be it Fortnite, be it Star Wars game, be it Repo, I always find the bugs. And, well, Fortnite's got a load of bugs at the minute, but it's working just fine. And I found the bug with the playset scale Slave 1. So happy I finally found something though. We managed, I don't think we've really found bugs with anything else. Obviously, if you put the lightsabers the wrong way around on the snow speeder, it stops you being able to pop off the little speeder on the inside. The battle pack had the one, actually every Lego set has a bug. Maybe that deserves its own video. Yeah, Slave 1 had it, the battle pack had it, the snow speeder may have had it, maybe not. The Juggernaut didn't really have a bug. I think the only thing we immediately did to that was added 2 cannons to the front that it was missing. Other than that, and then the top, the lid on top and a few chairs. I'll be honest, the Juggernaut's bug was its price. They were bugging out when they priced it. But I wonder if the V19 or the MTT have a similar thing. If you've built either, feel free to let me know. I'd love to hear it. 2 by... How 16? I don't think 16 fits in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. 10. 2 by 10. All right. We need to look in a bigger drawer. Do I have a drawer for what? 2 by 16? I don't think I have space for that. Okay, done. 1, 2, 3. Is this 16? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. And dark bluish grey will be substituted with light bluish grey. For lack of the dark bluish, I do have a load of these. What have they? Maybe like the Juggernaut, the Star Destroyer uses a few of these as well. because this drawer used to be a bit more packed. Surprised at how well the 3D printer is printing. But oh, I think I've got ironing on as well. Yeah, that's going to take a few extra seconds. That's why it took like 40-50 minutes from the get-go. Because I've got all these fancy filters on. Normally I do just print the bricks as is because they're going to be put aside. Did I have it for these? Oh, wow. I did. These are all ironed off. Ironing is a term in 3D printing that does what it says on the tin. A lot of technical terms actually are quite simple in terms of they do what they say on the tin, and I try to keep my videos the same way. Hopefully that is so. Ironing is like ironing clothes. It makes the nozzle really hot, and rather than putting out any filament, it just drags it over the top to get rid of that nice 3D printing look, which is nice. I prefer that on 3D models, but it kind of stands out on Lego models. And I've been trying to print the top of Lego bricks, tiles for instance. I tried to print the top of tiles face down, gets a nice shimmery look, and you've all been spotting them in a few of my custom builds, but and a few of the Lego sets as well that we do recolor and need the 3D printing. But yeah, sometimes it's a lot quicker to do it without. Ironing's pretty fun. I've only started playing around with the settings of that recently and honing in on the craft because there's so many settings I just don't use. And like I say, ironing can look really good on certain models if I was trying to go for an authentic look.
If anyone's just joining in, they probably think you're really raving about chores.
What's that?
If anyone's just joining, they probably think you're just raving about chores.
About ironing, yeah. 3D printed ironing. That is, I mean, ironing is what it says on the tin, so it probably does sound like I'm speaking about not 3D printed ironing. Out of context, that clip must be hilarious. Ironing's so fun. I don't remember the last time I've worn a shirt I've had to iron.
Yeah.
It's been a while. It's been a while. A lot of the material I wear now is just ready to go straight out the wardrobe. I'm sure there's some environmental reason for why some people don't iron, but no, it's just ease of use. If I don't have to, don't need to, you know. Don't want to. What I've spent building Lego and ironing on my 3D printer. My one fear with the 3D printer being below, and I might have brought this up as well, is the fact that if I drop I have a fear, a very, it's not really a fear, I just have a worry sometimes when I'm getting bricks from this section, which you'll see is very empty because I only put the rare pieces up here. I don't know if that's any better, is dropping it onto the printer, somehow not noticing, and then it just melting the plastic. And well, we all saw with Mustafa what happens when Lego gets set on fire. Doesn't smell very nice. But I don't know why. It's just something that I think about more than I probably should. And I don't think about it a lot. Just more. Oh, we need... Yes. You. I think this started off as just my 3x Technic pieces. And slowly I've started adding 2x, but which do I need? The 90 degrees. There's so many 3x. Yeah, I think they're separate. Oh, there's a blue, there's a green. Is there a black? And maybe 2. They didn't say to times this by 2, did it? Oh, we only need 1. Well, we need 2 of the element, but we only need 1 of these. 1, 2. Nice. Oh, back you go. Oh, I've still got so many clips of before I printed the tray, the new sorting tray that I've got. I used a bottle, and I've got so many clips of the bottle funneling a lot of small Lego pieces. I'm still yet to post any sort of content with them, so keep your eye out for that. That'll be coming soon. You go. Actually, besides the advents, oh, that's the printer done. Besides the advents in September, And we now know there's a few Harry Potter sets coming out. I don't know if the Harry Potter's that impressive. Hello there, Moonshoes. Welcome to the stream. I don't know if it's too impressive this year. But I don't think we've seen it all yet. I think Lego like leaving it till last minute. For the end of August, there is in Smith's, there is a make and take. I wonder if Lego would do any Harry Potter make and take or give away certain polybags. I think this year's is the Quidditch lessons with the bat, the ball, the statue. Quite simple, straightforward. The Quidditch games was nice. I think that was last year's. I don't remember what years these come out now. Star Wars polybags are confusing enough where they release in January but still feel so rare till May. And then May hits and not only does everywhere give out the polybag, but there also feels like we're getting so many of them. Like Lego do it through their gift with purchase for May. And then it's free in stores. Although this year it wasn't free in Lego stores. In fact, it was free in Smith's. I remember picking it up in Smith's. But I don't remember seeing the Millennium Falcon polybag in many other stores because it was Grogu. It was Baby Yoda, I think. That was the make and take that was popping up everywhere. That was the one that Lego did in stores. The Grogu that wasn't too far off the Brickheads. Would have been nice, wouldn't it, if they just gave away a free Brickheads in stores. That'd get me to a Lego store. Even though we already have it. Are these double? Perhaps. Anyone that is joining, we've stopped talking about ironing and we're now building the Slave 1 playset. And actually, whilst I look for the correct... Oh, it was these ones. I thought I saw a double in there. The 3D printer has finished, so if we need to print any other bricks, we can get ahead on it. But they're the 6 wedges. Oh. 6 wedges, and if you are doing this at home, I'd recommend to let them fully cool down before you try popping them off, but they should be all right for the most part. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's give a try with a plate. Any plates laying around? Do I have any plates up here? You popping out the drawer. So connecting it on the top of the plate is fairly easy. Once you line it up, there you go, straight off the 3D printer. We have this brick that is solid, and then the bit that a load of people struggle with is the underside, and it's because they're using models off like Studio and the studs just don't hold that well. In fact, I think 2 of these might be able to carefully pick up the entire model of this Slave 1 so far. Let's see if we can add this. No, we've got a bit of work to do. Let's not add that yet. If I connect these, oh, we have to connect them somewhere solid. And actually, there's only at the top. Only at the top can we connect them. This is going to wait at one side. I don't know if this is a good idea. Is there a way I can tilt it? So there you go. I'm only holding it by the 2 new bricks. Wait, one of the bricks has fallen off. One of the bricks has fallen off, so it was only holding on by 1 brick. There we go. The clutch power on these 3D printed bricks is almost as good as the official Lego. I wouldn't dare say it's as good, but it's almost there. It's not far off, and that means we can connect bricks on top. It was a problem I had early on when I was trying to convert models as opposed to making them myself, but now I found a few tricks of the trade, which again I'll be sharing with members on Monday. It makes it so much easier to just quickly get a few parts, and you could not get these done, and 40 minutes is quite some time, you know. 40 minutes is not as quick as an injection mold could be doing it, but you could not get these ordered. You couldn't even go to your local Lego store, your local second-hand Lego store, unless any of you are living next door to a Bricks and Minifigs over in the States. You couldn't even go over to there and get these bricks in as quick time as the printer has printed them. I've also noticed we're missing some cheese slows. 2 of the sand and green 1x1s. So I'll be doing the exact same for those green elements we placed earlier and giving them a nice coat of paint to match our Grogu, because at the minute we've got a red forehead on this Slave 1. But we'll leave it open for any other bricks that we might need to do on stream. And likewise, I want to start doing it to members tiles. They're a bit harder to do, maybe towards the end of a stream. If anyone has joined throughout, we could have a go at printing some member tiles. Not in this stream, just generally. So I suppose also in this stream. But I think that would be cool for members to see their tile get printed rather than see an image of it later. Do we need any more bricks? Nah, not yet. Maybe later, but not yet. And then there's a few parts I've put away for later actually already. So many times this stream I've said, oh, we'll need that later. And we haven't come back to use any of them. Not yet, we haven't. Maybe soon. And I'm assuming we're going to need 2 of these, but symmetrical. That looks, yep, perfect. That I can do. And then, ooh, that's an element that could be quite. Do I have it in black? I don't think I do. We could dark blue it right now. Let's go. Right, what have we got? Yes, yes. And oh, when did I last do it? Do I still? No, too long ago. Unless, what's the part? Oh yeah, best keep that up. What's the part for it? I think we did this for the Juggernaut. All right, let's get the part number. What are my views on the Dark Falcon set? The Dark Falcon set, which is currently, a few of you have gasped at the short I made recently about all the sets that I'm still waiting to part out. It's currently one of the models that I'm parting out because I really like the Falcon. This Falcon is on the verge of being the greatest model, which makes sense. It's a recolor of the Rise of Skywalker. But my only complaint with it, we swapped the beds. I think the beds are originally here and we swapped that around. My only complaint with it is just how empty this is. This is the gunner from the middle there. We'll hide that away. Just how empty this Falcon is. You can see so much black on the floor of the Falcon. And I think they could have used that for a few more Easter eggs. This Falcon itself is built from Legends. This does show up. So the UCS version of the Falcon is recolored in Rebuild the Galaxy Season 1. And this is a great set. Have it playset scale, and because they recolored the UCS version, this is a recolor of the last Falcon. But the interior has some really neat references. I won't spoil them if you do want to build the set, because we don't actually see them in the show. I just feel like there could be a few more references to some of the Legend stories it was pulled for. It was during the whole Yuuzhan Vong war in Legends, and they kill off Chewie, which they almost did in the sequels. Maybe that's a nod to that. And Han paints it black, says it's for camouflage, really it's for mourning Chewie. And it's a nice reference to get in a Lego set, because it's been a while since we've got some Legends material, but they could have pushed it a little more and given us something on the inside, as well as the Infinity's Vader, which was an awesome mini. The minifigures were a 10 out of 10. We got Darth Dev, which adds up because it's like Darth Dev's crew. We got Darth Rey, which adds up to the Rise of Skywalker minifigure. Great minifigure to be getting, and happy to pick up Palpatine in the in the minifigure, the character encyclopedia. 3PO with the red eyes from Rise of Skywalker, and Babu Frick in the advent calendar, September. And we've got a few other minifigures like that, or parts that have been sprinkled throughout. Do need some gold legs for 3PO though, for the prequel and sequel trilogy, that's for sure. Don't want the silver all the time. And it's fairly easy to do, switch up a bit of the printing. Hello there, General Grievous. Have I ever dropped a really expensive set? I dropped the display stand for the UCS Falcon. The UCS Slave One, sorry. And it didn't really, I think the plaque might have come off. The stand is solid, but it did knock over a stack of base plates, which was quite awkward to try and clear up because the studs get caught on the side and the printing. the Juggernaut we've dropped like this much just to show how sturdy it was. But I don't really think I've dropped... Oh no. I have dropped... It wasn't an expensive set. I think it was an old set. It might have been the 2012 Venator playset. I think I've dropped that. And I've also dropped a few different mocks like the City and stuff like that. We were working on the Lego City. I've dropped that a few times. I think I caught one on camera, and that might have been when I dropped the Venator playset, or it was another grey model, and they're so hard to piece together because they all look the same. the little bits of grey plate stacked on top of each other. Was the stand poorly designed? Oh, no. I tried to hook... I was recording it, so I had one hand on the UCS set, and I tried to hook it on the stand, and it just came to the end of the shelf, and I just knocked it straight down off the shelf. I pulled it too far forward. It was definitely a me problem. But so far it's holding up, and it's not bowing at all. I took it off earlier and had a little look at it, and got the thumbnail for this stream. And yeah, the stand is 1, 2, 3 Technic beams on either side, and it's holding up the small child weight that is the UCS Slave 1 really, really well. Been trained in dropping Lego. That and setting it on fire. Won't be doing that again. Yes, I was looking for... We could just nick these off the wheel, but I wonder if there's a different way of building this. Oh, there's got to be an element that is a little different. That's all we're looking for. Oh, yes. So the element for the Juggernaut wheels, we used it in the neck of the ATM6, so we've got more pieces down there. I think I've just found a way, using pieces we've already used, to rebuild it. So we want to go back to that drawer again, the one that it took me a while to find. Maybe we can use this colourful so it stands out. Don't worry, this isn't going to change the Slave 1. It's going to work exactly how Lego want it to on the tin. We have already added that bar, that pin connector on the inside, and that's going to stop any of these wings from being caught. Maybe Lego use that to lock it in. Maybe that's a feature that they definitely moved. Mos Eisley yesterday, no drops. I think I've split Mos Eisley in half because it's where you're looking up the stairs on the left hand side. The connection there with a hinge brick isn't as secure as the other side, so I've definitely split it a few times. But love the original Hogwarts castle. You moved it and it dropped. Oh no! I purposely broke it. If that counts for anything. All right, I'll let you decide. We have a few colors here. I do want to make this bright so it's easier to point out on camera. Maybe blue, maybe not blue, because there are some blue parts on the Slave 1. What do we think? Does white stand out or does green stand out a bit more? And how much is this going to stand out on the playset? Do we want it to stand out, green stand out, or white? You can vote now. Let's run a poll. I haven't done that for a while. Do you think... I was expecting Ned from Spider-Man to be the Hobgoblin. I quite like that. All right. So we have white or lime green. There we go. Oh wait, that's in the same option. Not white and lime green. There we go. And I'll run that for both streams as well. Pick a colour. Oh, pick a colour. Any colour. And that's the colour that we're going to go with. So the options are white or lime green. This might be visible from the outside. So yeah, I'm agreeing with the poll so far. White might be the one that looks best. But either way, I can do it to both of them. We're going to need... Oh, we'll get rid of those afterwards. We're going to need a few more pieces, including the little axles. These, the little red and black axles. Probably using... The set uses red. Black's going to hide out a bit more. And then we need the 1x2 axle. Oh, I don't even know. The little double spacers. These ones here. 50-50 on the mainstream. Ooh. That is the mainstream, or is that the short?
Yeah.
That is the mainstream. Confirmation there. I do also have some of these in white, so we could fully white them out, but I'm tempted to go with black because that's what Lego go with. And actually this works on the Juggernaut. This doesn't work on the ATM6 because as far as I'm aware, I think the problem with it was it had to go around a piece. So it's not handy for that one whatsoever. But what we can do, or white by default because I put it in front, is the one that's in the lead, but it is tied. So I'm going to start off with the white one and we'll see if I have to change that around. Dropping sets is not very civilized. So uncivilized. But sometimes it's a quick way to break them down. No, I don't recommend that. Could you imagine? If we dropped a set to part it out and just kept dropping it till you can guarantee that one element that breaks will be the one element that's worth so much. That's how it's going to work. And yeah, there we go. Although we're filling up a bit more of the middle than Lego would have, we've got two of the little, I can't see if you can really see it, two of the little axle pieces on the side and connecting those to one of the elements on here that's already used. And of course, if you did want to stick to the black color theme, you'd use it in black. But I have one. Do I even have two of? I don't even think I have the black ones here. So lime green takes the lead. I think we're going to be using lime green. All right, I'm going to wrap up the polls before I have to break down the set. And could you imagine if by the end of the stream it changes to white instead of lime green? So this isn't for a play feature. This is for the Slave 1. So far, the only change we've made, which does improve it, is there's a little carry handle that pops out. Maybe this is also for display. I don't see this working for display with how big it is, but we've got a carry handle that originally got caught on a red axle going through here, and it stopped the wings being able to turn when you move it for liftoff, especially because if you put the carry handle away and then rotate it, the wings are going to be stuck up. So what we've done is added a pin connector in the middle to sort that out. And now what we're doing here is rebuilding a rare piece. If you are trying to part out this set, maybe you don't have it, because if you don't have the Juggernaut, let's see if I can show the piece off here. There is at least 10 of them in the Juggernaut, and it's these. Oh wait, no, because there's 2 for each wheel. There's at least 20 of them in the Juggernaut. And it's these pieces that hold on the wheels here. But I don't fancy breaking down one August set to build another. So if you do want to try and part this out and don't have that element, you can part it together. Just like so, with the 1x2 Technic piece and the other 2 thinner pieces and an axle in the middle, and it works the exact same. Should only be 2 of these in the set, because I don't think there's any other way they could be attached. And then let's find out where I've put the other connectors. I think these are normally paired up in here. Let's clear up one Technic piece before we make a mess with another. There we go. Get these ones back away. I think the piece that we've got now, no, I might be confusing it with a very similar piece that doubles up and is used on the Vader transformation table. And oh, Lego set that one. Right, now I've done this wasn't as good an idea as I thought it was, but hopefully the piece is in here. Like I said, there are a few unique elements that I'm just yet to part out, and the best way of doing this is to put the ones we don't need away and cycle through. Oh, there's a few Lego bricks in here. No, Lego bricks don't belong in there. Good thing that this is a common one. If not in here, they might be. I have a tub of rarer parts. There you go again. Round 2x2s, they're not meant to be in there. I have a ton of rarer parts that I have a feeling I have 1 or 2 in. Unless I have any sets in the bag there. We've already broken one down. Let's have a quick look. If you are searching for the new Slave 1, I found that it's easier to search for Jango because Jango hasn't popped up that many times, including like the Big Fig and stuff like that. But if you're on lego.com, it's easier to search for this. Well, Jango works, but the Slave 1 also works just as well. Let's have a look while I'm here at the price of that minifigure. So the Lamassu figure, oh, it's gone down. How much? No, it's not gone down. Okay. £27, £30. Is this the world? Yep, none available in the United Kingdom. They're all selling from America. Does it tell me where in America? No, doesn't tell me where. And no one sold any of the parts yet. Oh, I suppose that makes sense. I don't see anyone buying one of the parts without the rest. Maybe the headpiece. I think the slopes are really easy to make customs of. And the torso, again, front and back. I don't think there's any arm detailing on it. So that's probably a fairly easy piece. Anyway, we're looking for a specific Technic piece. The joint connector, the toggle joint connector, 3182. Comes in 160 sets. Yeah, we've got one of these. We've got, don't have. Wait. Oh, the UCS. The UCS has them. Oh, yes, on the side. Oh, don't tempt me. Actually, with the UCS set, could we use, all right, maybe there's one improvement we can do to the UCS set. The reason LEGO have used the element we're hunting for in the UCS set is because they've already used it. It's already been used, but it's not too visually appealing, I would say, looking at the front, because it doesn't connect in. So it is quite a loose piece and means it rotates around a little bit. So I might actually stick, it's in white. I don't know if we have any other grey colours. Let's have a quick look through. We might have used it in a new set. Don't think the Dark Falcon's got any, or the Star Destroyer. Oh, Boba's old Starship does, or did. I don't think we got that far. Yeah, it's on the sides. It's same use as this one. 2 of them in black. I think that was dark bluish grey that we were looking for. So I'll have a little look in my spare tub. But with the UCS Slave 1, I'm tempted to make the change because I wonder if a solid axle connector might look a bit stronger in it. Maybe. Let's line up the page, and all of, back here, all of my complicated Technic pieces are actually stored in this Lego head. This is the same Lego head I've had since, ooh, could I date this Lego head? Probably since they come out. I picked this up, probably not through Lego, probably through Smith's. I probably got it as a gift, actually, more likely. And it's not completely filled. It's just this tray here. These celebration tubs, I've trimmed off the edge so you can get probably 3 comfortably inside, 4 if you were to squeeze it. But the head is massive, as you can see. It's a massive minifigure head, almost life size. I'd be very scared to think what a minifigure would look like life size. I think probably about my height, and that head might be a little bigger because proportionally the heads are not far off what the torsos are. But I think we've got both of those in here. You see the macaroni connectors, they're in here, the TIE Fighter wing connectors from 2012, and various, even these. I do have a bag of these, so I might have to go through this and get a few of them out, but I've got so many, they might as well belong in here. Oh, this is a cool one. This has been used on like the odds. I think the First Order Star Destroyer uses a few of these, and then the Venators and Imperial Star Destroyers use more of these elements to hold the wings down and just add bars into them. There's probably a few pieces in here that retired so long ago and Lego stopped, like made one set of maybe. Oh, here we go, a few of the other. This is from the Lego movie. I think it's from one of the Western sets in that. I don't know why I remember that. Just popped up. Maybe it's not, but I'm pretty confident it is. Oh, there's a claw. This is the piece that I thought of initially. And this would even work for the UCS Slave one. But this new element has a few more uses. Something that is handy with the head of the minifigure. A little noisy. But if you flip it over, you can then sort out, like it's none of these pieces, go through it almost systematically. As systematically as you can get a Lego set. Hello there, welcome back, Atomic Bricks. Thank you for chiming in. We're just on the hunt for, as you can see on screen actually, for this top right piece in black. If not, we've got a white one. But if we can find it in black, I feel like it might fit in a bit more. Mind you, this might all be covered in a second. Might not be seeing any of it. Alright. I wonder how many other tubs of Technic I have that I haven't sorted out. If we were building the Slave one at some point and I put it aside for that, it wouldn't have made it to the tub. Have a quick look. Oh, look, here's a few more of those elements that we used in lime green to stand out, but in black. Not in there. I think there's only this one now, which not really sure what goes into this. I wouldn't say these are unique elements, but they're all kind of the same. All right. At least now we know. If it's not in this, it's probably used in a mock. And then, no. The fact that we haven't found one so far means they're either connected in here, paired up. Maybe we've overlooked them and they were paired up, or they're not. Not in there. This is why it's nice using Ziploc bags for a lot of them. Yep, it doesn't seem that it's in this tub. So we must have used it for a custom mock, or maybe we got further with that build than I thought and we did already do the wings on it. So I'll nab the white ones. Hey, I don't know if you saw that, but it just bounced in the tub. That was on screen. I just don't know if it was zoomed in enough for it. There we go. As long as nothing falls, it's good. And back you go. I wonder what other build we use that for. Maybe it was the ATM6. Maybe it was on that. So the white ones, what I'm going to do is replace them. We could just nab them. I don't think the Slave one needs them on both sides, but I want to get this connector. Oh, this might be the right size as well. Is the same as putting two of these back to back, but locked in to a certain position. And I want to see if this looks better. If not, we can use these for here. But I'm going to modify the UCS Slave one. Easy to do. There's the two pieces we need. And does this fit? Oh wait, that's a whoa. We've got a size 5 and a size 4 here, which are very different angles. Well, close, but they're not the same. Hey, it fits. Oh wait, does it? Does it fit? Nope, doesn't fit. All right, well, we'll work on that later. But we've got the 2 pieces that we need. That's the important part. We get to work on attaching this to the body. Is that next? Building the other side. And then attaching it. Lovely. This, oh yeah, it does need to go on the right way. And that slots in perfectly. So there we go, with our bright green indicating it's changed. The same on the other side. Once you've done it on one side, it's easy to whip up the other side, even if you are switching out bits. And that's why I decided not to put out this set. Going forward, I would like to do this a bit more with Lego sets and go, oh, well, that's a rare piece that only shows up on these 7 builds. How can we make that better? And we've eliminated one of them. We could have done it to the other build, couldn't we? How would we have done it to the other build? Maybe 2 clips, a T-bar. Yeah, that wouldn't be as easy. Could you definitely use bars rather than Technic? It's doable. It's doable and it doesn't look too bad. Actually, I think it would look a bit more like the playset scale. Oh, it's exactly what Lego have done for their 2019. If you want to know what I'm trying to waffle about here, go have a look at the 2019 Slave One. Have a look at the bar going up from the wings and it's the exact same. Pretty much exactly the same. And then this goes over what we've already built for the wings. So those Technic bits that line up with the middle also line up to the bars on the side. That's quite nice. And we've also got a little kickstand for our Slave One whilst we're working on it. 1x6 brick. This is the biggest brick I've seen in a Lego Star Wars set this year. Is it? Maybe. Can you name a bigger brick? I don't think I can. And this goes right across. 1, 2. There you are. Right across the back here. And then 2 of my favourite slopes. Happy that we're still seeing the ones with the holes in. I bet there's someone out there that's like me with studs. We've got studs with the bar holes in. I wouldn't mind if most studs were like that. Sometimes on the surface they don't look as good. I can understand using the different ones, but I wonder if there's people out there that would rather have the new flattened slope than to have the one that's got the 5 holes in. Because there must be. Oh, still got one of you around. I need a 1x6. Oh, in the drawer that I just placed them. In bright red. Okay, let's see a theme here. We got the red brick on the top. We got the red bricks on the side. No dark red on the back for the mouth of Hyang. And then a ball joint. Okay, I'm working with that. Do I have a bag for ball joints or are they in the mix tub? I don't think I've sorted those out yet. Unless I mixed them with, yes, I mixed them with the half pins. Not the studs, not the pins with the studs, but there's half pins for the elements we've just placed on the bottom here. And there's a ball joint going right where I would assume Jango's head would be. Oh, the ball joint. Oh, okay, that's different. The ball joint stops the handle. Oh, the ball joint stops the carry handle and actually makes it so you can't open this on release with my big hands at least. Maybe it's designed for children. What's that, like 3 fingers most? You could still open the ramp, but with my hands you can't. Does this ball joint pose anything? Is there any reason this ball joint's here? Can I remove it? Okay, we play it over. It's cool to remove. So for my fellow adult builders out there, adult fans of Lego, remove this pin throw it away. Don't throw it away. They're not too common. But get rid of it. Get rid of it out of the build. And then you'll be able to hold it and utilize the play feature mid-flight, which I can see why Lego didn't. You know, what's the age on the box? 8 plus, 10 plus. They're going to have smaller hands than us. But us adults need to open this carry handle the entire way. We need all the give we can get so that we're not stopping the ramp opening at the bottom. You don't need to open it fully. You just need to be able to open it. That's something I can't do. So far we've done the pin cover to protect the axle. Basically just switched up the middle bit here. Dare I even say that? Feels like it's just one modification rather than being two. And I think I saw another slope element in dark blue that we'll need to get on the printer. I tell you what, I don't think I had ironing on for these. I definitely did for the slopes earlier. The ironing works really, really good, but they do look really nice. It was worth that extra little bit of time. Using some of our TARDIS pillars here. Just the 1x1 dark blue bricks and... oh, more 2x2. These are going to be covered up, right? Oh, yes, with a tile. So we don't want them to be like pink, so they stand out. But we also don't want them to be dark blue, which is a very expensive colour. Let's grab our two blues from earlier. The exact same bricks we used. The exact ones. And we'll place them down a little inwards. Could even get a 2x6 across the top there. We could do. That sounds like it's going to be harder to get. All right. 52. What was it? 12168. Bang on. Right, that's the part we're going to need. Did anyone remember that number? I didn't. It was 52. Close. Close, but no cigar. And then good thing with this is it's easier to make the part that doesn't have any of the studs. So this is just the wedge. And if I look in hey, this piece is here, which is surprising. The last piece wasn't already on my computer, but this piece was. And I feel like this is a newer piece, no? It's odd what is updated into Studio and, you know, the bricks that are readily available, and then comparing it to the ones that just aren't and are nowhere to be found. I think we needed 2 of each of these. So let's... oh, it's not a flat piece either. Oh, wait. We could... yes. That's better. I'm going to actually print this one. Do I print this? Do I print this on the side? Do I? No, I think it's easier to print it flat. Okay, so let's add some supports. Yeah, just the one will work. And then we want to duplicate this and flip it. It really is this easy for printing some of the bricks, as long as the supports in that are cool. We'll have to have a little look. Nope. Oh, I didn't. I enabled it for one, not the rest. There we go. That looks like a pain to get rid of. Yeah, we'll only support. Okay, it looks like it's going to be the same. Let's get this ready to print. Printer's clear, isn't it? All good to go. And this is going to take another half an hour, so we're guaranteed to be streaming for another 30 minutes, but these are also placed on top, so we can apply these later on in the build. Honestly, if you're really into Lego, I can't recommend a 3D printer enough. Let's have a look at how much this has saved us on Brick Owl right now. Someone that has multiple of these, both, okay, we do have a few around 25 to 30p. Where's new? We'll go for 30p. There is a 20, they've not got a lot in stock. 32p, 36p. We've got someone here, 36p for 4 of them plus shipping, which is 280. Oh, we'll say 280. 280 plus not 360, plus 36 times 4, £4.24. So it's going to cost us just under a fiver. Do they have a minimum? No, they don't have a minimum on there. So it's going to cost us about £4.50, whatever I just said, already forgotten about it, to pick these up. And then we'd have to wait not just a few days, because I know stores on Brickow and Bricklink don't ship out that day. And they also don't ship out for 48-hour shipping. Usually you have to wait a bit longer. There we are. Let's get these instructions back. The rest of it we can do. More corner plates. Lovely. So 30 minutes. And in filament, if you do want to know how much this entire print is costing in filament, it costs 11 pence. If you're spending £20 on a roll of filament, 11 pence. I think £20 the average, especially if you want a really good filament. So 11 pence and half an hour's wait compared to £5 and a few days wait. It does seem like the easy option. Now, that being said, this is 4 separate parts. So we've already printed live the 6 wedges on the side. I pre-printed the corner ones, and now we've got these slopes. It's adding up. Already you're looking at about an hour and a half's print. The first slopes were really quick because I did iron them, but I had it on a different setting, and I actually forgot to do this. 25 minutes it's saying. Could put it in sports mode as well. That's something that I found. First we were talking about ironing, now we're talking about sports mode. That's something that I found recently about 3D printing. Printers have different speed modes, kind of like a car. First it's like doing ironing, now it's like driving around, but they have a sports mode which is 100 and let me double check. Sports mode is 124% speed, so it gets it done a bit quicker. It kind of does sacrifice certain things, like you don't want to be they have a slow mode as well, which is 50%. You don't want to be making bridges too slow, but you also don't want to be doing things too fast because it might rough it up and not make it as neat. I run it in normal. Slow mode's meant to be quiet mode at 50%. I don't think it's that much quiet compared to the regular mode. I don't know. The first time I run it, I felt like it was really like silent quiet. And then I did it again, and I think it was just the print I was doing, because the second time it was just as loud as, if anything, slightly louder with the vibrations. So quiet mode doesn't actually make it that much quiet. I think it's because it's running slower. It probably, the fan's going to run just as much. It doesn't make the fan any quieter. And all of the vibrations and that, the calibrating at the start, exactly the same for every mode. I don't even think it speeds it up or slows it down. Do I not have 1x3s in blue? There you are. Thought I did. What would I have had them from though? Let's have a little look at the sets these come in, just to see how common blue slopes are, because I think the regular slopes are. It's just the angled ones that are pretty rare. 1x3 slope. We will need a second one of those. 42 sets. There you go. It's not too bad. A few of them are recent, and a lot of them are like the Kingfisher set. We've got the £90 Central Train Station, the X-Men Mansion, the expensive set. Kai's Elemental Fire Mech isn't too badly priced. The Disney Castle is a bit higher. Tails Workshop, Optimus Prime. So it's a mix of cheap and expensive sets. This is a nice piece to have. And if you picked up the Rebel A-Wing 4 Plus set, which I was gifted, I got 2 of them in that. They must have been on the inside, because I don't remember the red and white A-Wing having any dark blue sets. So that's where I got my 2 pieces from, which means there's another. And the Lego Fire Vulture in 2006 introduced this piece, and until 2015 was the only set that had it. That's fun fact. Fun fact of the page. With Lego's Builder app, it would be fun if they could insert those fun facts every couple of pages, just like highlight this brick and go, in 2006 this was introduced for the Vulture mech, and until 2015 remained the only set that used it. That's it. Maybe it's like an Amazon feature, you know, when you pause it and you get the fun facts of behind the scenes or something about the crew or the actors behind it. Kind of like that. If you were to wait on this page long enough, you'd have a little eye pop up on the piece. And they'd only really need to connect that to any of Lego's databases with their pieces. They'd have to keep it up to date, which Bricklink has its holes, Brick Owl, Rebrickable all have. Rebrickable, I guess, uses the rest. Brick Owl, no, it said Brick Owl. Brickset, there you go. Brickset has very few holes. I think that's one of the most up to date. They tried to stay on top of the new sets too. They'd have to find a database, and it'd have to be one that Lego could use. Something like any of those three, which are open to the public, that would run with all the new sets. The problem being, if Lego started using it, I'm sure there's people that would Wikipedia it and come up with some fake articles just to trick up the Lego system. You'd probably see videos on it, people trying to trick it so that they can get some weird fact that credits them in a Lego instruction. And that's the thing, a lot of them would have to then be credited, and that's too much for an app. But if they could just pop it up as a little feature, that'd be pretty fun. Definitely don't own these. I might own them in red. And the reason I'm looking straight to red is because the pieces underneath we've used in red. So if we can red it all up. Oh, yes. Then I just have to remove that entire chunk. We've got Boba's Starfighter up here and Jango's from the forehead down. But do I own the other sides? I do. But the real question is it in this bag? No. Not this one. That's all right. There's another two. Quite satisfying pulling Lego back. I don't know if you can hear the Lego going back in the bag. I think the mic's cutting it out. Thank you, Harvey. I love the Snow Speeder recolor. I think Lego should recolor it. I think Lego should release that as a set. Don't get me wrong, I've got one right here. So I don't need the set, but I also think it'd be a good opportunity for Lego to release some of the other minifigures from Empire. Give us an exclusive officer or something in there. You know, throw something special in there that makes me pick up the set, just like the Slave One. I might end up picking up the Slave One just for that Kaminoan minifigure, even though we're building it today. Speaking of building it, no, what are we going to do with that nose? The nose of the Slave One. Because we've supported that, and we've got to build up the slopes. Maybe that's what we'll be doing first. But that was time ago. That was ages ago. There are plenty more recolors on the way. I do still have a list of... We spoke about it when I was recoloring. Don't remember what... Oh, Vader. It might have been when I was recoloring Vader. We spoke about a bunch of different recolors, like the gunship. The Coruscant Guard gunship, but recolored white, is going to be a really fun build. But that's one that's probably going to be put off a little while, because not only do we have the Augur sets, but this is the last one that I'll be building of the brand new Augur sets. But we also have... I think I've got like the minifigure scout. So I want to build a UT-AT to compare to the turbo tank. I want a minifigure scout Ahsoka's Eater. I've been thinking so long about it. I just need to go live and do it at some point. Do it. Do it. Must be done. And the same goes for a few other models. Oh, dark blue, not light blue. But I just need to hit live and start building it. No dark blue. What? Look at all this not dark blue at the bottom. It's just everywhere. Not this. I wonder All right, I don't want to spoil this. Let's go back to page like 60 odd it was. 59 something. Do we have any plates going on top of it? No, we do need to tile it off for these. Okay. Another tile on top. There are tiles coming out everywhere. All right. Let's go back. What did I say? 60. Ah, two ahead. So, oh, we could always print the tile. We've printed everything else. Might as well. And then get for the sides. All right, let's get this up. 168. Perfect. Although I assume 1x4 tiles. It's a shame they don't pop up with their name, isn't it? Because then I could just get them, pop them up. All right, there they are. 2, 4, 3, 1. That's definitely already on the system. Two, 4, 3, 1. There we go. Popped right up. Get that over. So we need 2. No, we need more than 2 of these. Maybe it does help to have it up on another page. So we need 5. 5 of the 5. I guess we need them for the top and the bottom. All right, if we need 5 of these, I might print these afterwards. Oh, they're only tiles. Yeah, they're pretty quick to do. Okay, well, we might do them. 5 of those, and then we also needed 2. What did we need? We also need. Oh, it was these. 2 of these, and 2 of those for each side. That's handy. I guess we don't need to have a little look. I've got the exact same page as this up on my on the other side of my monitor. It says 2 there, 5 there. It's really easy to do, and that's 5092. So then we'll search 5092. Oh yeah, it comes up with the other 5092s first. There we go. That one works as well. And then get that. I guess the dark blue colors aren't as popular, but I wonder if that's because we haven't built any dark blue ships. Like I said, the slopes, 1x3 slopes, we got from a red A-wing. What's up with that? Red A-wing? When does the red A-wing have those slopes? Oh, what did I save it as? Oh, I've saved it as the same as the slope, haven't I? Well, at least we know it's still here. It's just hidden amongst the other slopes. I'll tell you what, I think I printed one of these for the Ahsoka ship, didn't I? I remember doing that. I just got to know what number it was under. This one. Oh, yes. There we go. And we needed 2 of those on each side. Nope, 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 close. 1, 2. Should have flipped. Oh, I guess flip after. And flip. Mirror it along the y-axis. Or the x-axis, I guess, works. And then we've got all those ready to go. Let's see how long all of these would take. Can we get it on today's stream? 20 minutes! Oh, lovely. Yeah, we're going to be doing that afterwards. All right, that's lined up for 10 minutes time. These look like they're doing well. If it was this easy to 3D print everything on stream, I'd be doing it a lot more often. 58 was the page we were on, and we're going to be coming back to that. But first, let's go. Okay, no greens. Must use reds. Although the slopes don't add up. No, that's floating over the slope. Do we have a sang? Oh, I guess we'd need. Oh yeah, Lego of. What if we used the other 2x2 slope, not the one with the corner, but the one that has the straight line, this one. I do have sand green versions of that. Will that look odd from the outside? I should have an image of the slave one that I can compare it to, shouldn't I? Let's get that up. That would answer all of my concerns. But we're probably going to tile these up anyway. Oh, we do have a rounded off tile. Yeah, that would look a little odd. I can see why they've done that. But there is also that little shadow on the underside. All right, well, I'm going to save that for later. We'll do it in red. Lego win this one. And then I'll come back to swap that out. But I am going to get a little sand green 1x2 in it. Because that we do have. Just there. Intrigued about the green on the other side. 2x6, which is and a black 2x4 again. Have we run out? Yeah, we don't have any on the desk. So let's grab a brand new stack. I have another 4 of these down there. Tons of black plates, tons of grey plates. I have 7 dark grey, 3 light grey, and then the rest of one up here. Tiny little bit left. And this is probably going to be for... Oh no, it is for both sides. But let's do one first. And this is now working our way down the bottom. There we go, securing that in grey tiles. If you don't know how I sort my parts, I'm pulling a lot of the same parts, different colours, different sizes out, because I sort them by colours. So all the grey tiles are in one bin, because when we need a tile, we need a few. And same with parts, plates, bricks. Bricks are sorted a bit more into different bricks. So 2x2s, 2x4s, because they're used for structure. Plates, 1x4s in with 1x5s, 1x1s. The whole lot of them are mixed, because it makes it so much quicker. When I'm mock building, maybe not as quick when I'm building a set and I'm looking for a very specific element, but we like to mock build here, and it's so much easier to find the pieces that I'm looking for. It's easy enough for the other pieces, maybe like 2x2. Some of the plates are kept in drawers with other plates. It really depends and comes down to how much I have and in what quantity all of these different elements are. If I have a lot of a specific colour, they'll usually be pulled out, separated, and I know I can look for those elsewhere. Speaking of, this slope is there. Let's try to use up some of these slopes from the background here. Oh no, you're 2 solos. Well, if it works, I guess. Yeah, I thought it was a 2x2. Turns out it was 2 1x2s. Maybe it was meant to be a 2x2. I pied that one out too. And this clips in the bottom. Actually, this isn't secured down. We have tiles in the bottom, and this just slots in. Oh! Because rather than trying to pull out the back or do what I did and put my finger in, this is secured up, and this is what launches it out. Oh, okay, I like that. Is it to scale with Bobas? Yeah, it does seem to be to scale. I do have the base of Bobas that I haven't parted out yet, so I will be comparing them when I can dig through that bag. But it feels like it's the exact same size as Bobas. It does. It might be like a plate shorter. I assume they've gone off that model to create this one, but it feels like it's exactly the same. Like it almost fits in the palm of one hand. So it is a nice midi scale. And I think it's sets like this that we'll never get a midi scale Jango Fett ship that's in the same 18+ line, because this is going to be perfect for that exact collection. So it's not just appealing to playset collectors, but also to people with a midi scale ships. That's a good point. 2x4 in a nice light, nope, sand green. Sand green. I got lime green on the brain. Wrong green. In a nice sand green. In a nice pea green. Which I don't know if that is any different to this. What's on my 3D printer? Right now we are printing, well, I'll be honest, I don't know why we need the second ones, but we're printing 2 slopes to go there and there because, because on Brick Hour right now, if I was to order them new, it would cost me £5 and I'd have to wait like 5 days for likely Royal Mail to deliver them. Whereas this has cost me 11 pence and I only had to wait 25 minutes for the parts to arrive, for the parts to be made, and this is new. That was for used elements. I think that might have been for new elements. Probably looked for new. But saving money and saving time, because I don't tend to part these out too early before. Usually I try to part them out the day before we're doing the stream. Thank you so much to Reaper Kills 2002 for the $2 donation. Welcome to the stream. Right, let's see if we can get some more pins out for the Technic that connects the nose. 1x4 bar, which I didn't have up there. Where do I put the bars? They might be in here. Oh look! Oh no! Ah, I got fooled by the L. Oh no! But we do have the 1x5. Don't know why I've mixed them with the bricks. I feel like they should be separate drawers, but maybe I don't have enough to fill a separate drawer. Got to make the most of the room. This is very much like the UCS set. Actually, this might be like every Slave 1 that has been built. We've got the 1 bar at an angle, which is how they get that nice support without having to have... They could use an L bar or an L beam, but I feel like that also adds up to the slanted roof of the Slave 1. You know, where Jango donks his head. Something like that. And then I do feel like we're going to be doing this on the same side. Nice to see some repetition from the top half. That's a 1x4. Let's double it up. Let's get 2 1x4s. Oh, I should have got 2 plates. Oh, we've got the plates there. 2 1x4s, one for now, one for later. 2 blue plates. One for now, one for later. You for now. And you for later. And then 2 slopes. 2 of the nice Power Miner slopes. I actually have most of these from Power Miners. You can see the front half is dark bluish grey, and the back half is mixed colours, but they fill up an entire drawer. And 1 for now, 1 for later. Again, if you did miss out at the start of the stream, I try not to repeat myself too much for those of you that are staying. But we got the Lego mouse working. So that is what I'm using. That's the mouse you can see on screen. Brick built out of Lego with some circuits inside. Now that it works, I do want to reprint the 3D printed parts in yellow. I think that could be quite cool. Get it looking one colour, you know. Where did I get that brick separator? The brick hammer. This is also 3D printed. It's a 3D printed body, not my design. Let me have a little look. Lego hammer by Dustin Swisher on printables. There you go. Shout out to Dustin because he has the file for both the body, which I have screwed together so that it's, you know, secure when I'm using it. It was a lifesaver when we were doing all the little studs and tasks like that on the mock Esper with the pod race where we had all the little studs. My fingers were almost bleeding putting those down. So now if we have a lot of plates, or maybe you can't press down on the Lego plates, maybe you need something to push down on it, grab the hammer, give it a nice whack, and the head has been printed with TPU so that it's nice and soft and doesn't damage your Lego bricks. Quite nice. So there you go. What do I think of the new V19 Torrent set? Torrent? I said it again, didn't I? Torrent set. I like it. I think the Clone Pilot minifigure is perfect for that set. My only complaints with the minifigures, honestly, the set looks nice. It's a bit thicker than many people might like it. And I think thanks to the Juggernaut, there's probably also a few accusations of it costing too much because of how thick it is. But I think it's the perfect scale for a V19. It looks so secure because of the plates have been really solidly put in there. I haven't seen many reviews, but I did see a short on Kylo's midi scale ship, and there was that criticism of the wings being too thin because I think there were only 2 plates. Pretty sure that was Kylo's midi scale, and this one does not look like it has that same problem. It's got nice chunky wings and great minifigures. I mean, to be getting another Clone Wars Kenobi, a Clone Wars Asajj, so many years after Clone Wars, you really can't complain about it. As long as we can get some more of them. All right, here we go. Some more 3D printed Lego bricks. You can actually see the mark. What's that on top? You can actually see all the marks from the previous bricks I have printed down on here. And these pop off vigorously. There we go. It's still got the support on the bottom of that. The supports for this, because I use a lot of the tree sculptures, sometimes the other supports are not only better but also waste less filament. But I think for the Chewbacca one, it was like 0.1 gram of filament used, something crazy like that, which isn't a lot because most of this is just hollow. They're called tree filaments, tree supports, sorry, not tree filaments, because if I can show you a nice close-up, it will be very blurry, but you can kind of see the blurry outline of trees. It looks like trees sprouting out to support it. It uses a lot less filament and is also a lot easier to remove, as you probably just saw. Welcome back, Logan. So these bricks clip straight on here and hopefully, perfect. We'll go down a nice tree. Is that the full? Oh, we haven't got them all the way down. There we go. Another 3D printed brick perfectly in there. Let's go with the other side next. I don't find too many issues with these supports actually, compared to the regular ones. Highly recommend tree supports. And there's our top part. So I'm going to be doing this the exact same to the top ones, only I don't own a sand green filament. So thanks to your donation, Reaper Kills, I will be putting that aside for some sand green filament for the future because we've been using it a lot recently. And yeah, then we can actually print these in sand green, but I'll be painting them for this model. Make sure that hits the bin. You've been dethroned. Oh no, number 3. Oh, you're back at second place. Okay, not that bad. Yeah, it creates some friendly competition in the chat, I do have to say. And where? Oh, I know where these are. I have a pile down here. Wait, which one? Do we only need one of them, or do we need the other side? Oh, it goes into. Okay, we only need one of them, and it's the top one. Yeah, I only have top ones down here, so that didn't make a difference, but it's nice to know that I haven't got the pile of the wrong ones. There we go. That's the element we're looking for. Been dethroned. Been dethroned by the dono. Dono dethrone. Crazy. And another pin. I think this is like 50% Technic pins in there. 2x. Oh, what were we printing next? We were printing some tiles, weren't we? I'm going to have a go, because they only take like 15 minutes, I'm going to iron them for an extra couple minutes. And then I'll be able to show you compared to, oh, you can kind of see it with the slopes. Because they're slopes, I don't know if it's going to show up on camera, but compared to the regular 3D printed tiles, I have Ahsoka's Eater. I can compare them at the end, Ahsoka's Eater to the Slave one, and hopefully get a nice close-up, just so you can see what the ironing does, and that it is different to regular household ironing, just a little bit. Slopes. Two. We need a chunky slope. Where did I put those? No, we don't need a chunky slope. You can always use two. 2x3 is what I was looking for. It's right there. Any more tiles? No. No space for tiles. Gotta go Clone Commander Thrawn. Oh, okay. That is a good one, yeah. There we are. And then that's a 2x2 and a bar. Oh. Something I have done, which might seem a little unconventional, but works really well, is mixed up my bars and not mixed up my bars and clips. That sounds almost illegal, Lego techniques there, but I've mixed up my bars and I've mixed up my clips. So here we have the 1x2 bar, and we have the 1x2 bar with the two ends to it, sort of like the top of a droid body. And then for the clips, I've done the same, except for we have the 1x2 double clip, the 1x2 single clip on one side, and then we have the vertical clip mixed in with the horizontal clip. It makes it so much easier to find the lot because I'm only going to one drawer. It saves that little moment of hesitation. Which drawer is it? Because I can just go grab the one drawer straight up. Thrawn did die a real hero. Thrawn is the one with hammer. That's the custom that I have, isn't it? Yeah, it is the one. Yeah, the one with the hammer. Name the guy because it's like Thor from Marvel, but Thrawn. Nice clone there. My favorite lesser popular clone. You know, we're getting rid of Rex, we're getting rid of Cody, maybe the Bad Batch as well. They have their own show. Is not Doctor Doom, Commander Doom, based on Doctor Doom, but Thrawn is a close second there. And then the thing is, like, Fives was a big part of the story as well. If you've watched Clone Wars and you like clones, you probably know them all. Well, most of the Clone Wars. Like, if we were to say a name, it would be recognizable. How many clones could I recount from Clone Wars? Now, there is a fun stream in itself. Too many. Too many is the answer to that. Oh, step 6. Almost caught us out. And it'd be nice if step 7 or the next step was to put one the other side just for symmetry. Maybe. Possibly. So now, this is tiny. I'm pretty sure Boba's Rex is one of the best clones. I'm pretty sure Boba's Starfighter still had a 4 stud wide ramp. Can anyone confirm that for me? Because I feel like 2 studs is a bit too small. I feel like Boba's was oversized, although 2 studs would have still fit the carbonite block. Maybe it was 2 studs. But 2 studs fits at least 1, maybe 2 of the seismic charges. And then to release the bottom, you just push this. What's happening here? Hey, there we go. You push that and you can reset the button by pressing it up. Okay, that makes sense. First time you do it, it's going to get caught on these 2x4s. So the first time, I feel like, yeah, you might want to press it, put the 2x4s on, and then push the bottom of it because it doesn't push it back all the way. There is the slightest gap at the top there that does separate out the tile underneath and the plate on top, and then that means every other time you're going to be pushing it, it's going to work with absolutely no problems. But the very first time, I feel like you want to press that in, before putting on those 2 plates. Something that they could have said in the instructions, plating it 1 forward. Or better yet, maybe whack a big wedge instead of the 2x4 plates. We'll have to see what else is coming up. Everyone knows the best bounty hunter is Boba. Oh, but what about Jango? I don't know, I'm Team Jango out of Jango and Boba. I think Book of Boba's quite nice, the whole Godfather aspect. I'm digging that for Boba Fett. You should do every subscriber a Jedi or Sith. Sounds interesting. Where? Oh, yes. We said about the brick separator hammer, didn't we? The giant tool. The tool that every master builder needs. 1. And again, 1 for now. 2 for later, because we're gonna eventually get working on this other side here. And we're gonna need all of these parts. And it's best to put them aside now. Maybe it's a Lego set. I was going to say maybe Lego could tell you put one aside. It's probably in the next bag. Probably not even in this bag. All right, 2 now, 2 later. Yellow, tan, brown. All different drawers. Maybe yellow and tan need to share. Just to make it easier for this set. Next set, I'll separate them again. 1 for now. And 1 for later. But so far the build for this, I have to say the build for this is a bit smoother than Boba's. The first time I built Boba. The second time doesn't count because we didn't get very far. And that was on stream. But when I built it back when the set come out, because I remember it being a late in the year set. I think I might have got it for Christmas. If it came out January, it would have been for my birthday. But I feel like it was a Christmas time set. So no doubt I built it Christmas Day. Of course, couldn't wait a day more. 1, 2. Oh. 1, 6. I feel like it wasn't as smooth as this, considering we're parting these out as well. Oh wait, we need more grey, more sand. These might as well stay out at this point, because I think we're going to need a few of these for the side. But if you did enjoy building that, I'm sure you'll enjoy building this. And it's Jango Fett. You know, what more is there to it? My favourite movie is Attack of the Clones. Maybe that leads to some Jango bias. Maybe there's a little something in there. And then... oh no, I've got rid of the image of the Slave One. Kind of needed that. That was important. What do we have? Do we have a slope on top of this? Or is this the slope? Oh, there's definitely some... oh no, the slope's to the side of this. Oh. But isn't there a yellow on top? 2, 3... yeah, that's definitely a yellow on top. Oh, number 2 in there as well. You've been double dethroned since you were gone. What's happened? Alright. That's 1 by 1s. I might swap those out for tiles then. Because Lego have used studs. They're using studs elsewhere. I'm going to get away with, if I have tiles, using those because I have those hanging around. Although I do have quite a few studs. Because sand green, the reason I have so many clipped tiles and studs for sand green, especially the 1x2s, is because that's what I chose to build my, you know, I assume everyone knows memory boxes are the thick photo frames. And I had 1, maybe 2 of those over lockdown that I used as my minifigure displays. They must have held like 30 minifigures, if that. Maybe a little less than 30. And at the time, that was all the popular minifigures that I had. Over time, I've now got a display just behind my monitor here with over 500 mini. I think it's like 530, something crazy like that crammed into the one display. Although it's a much bigger, it's bigger than the two of them combined. But I went with sand green and a white. I had a white and a black frame, heroes and villains, and I think I had blue and red base plates. The 32 by 32 base plates fit in. They look really cool. So if you're looking for a display for just a few minifigures, because I know a lot of displays are built for, you know, just displaying hundreds of minifigures. Even if I didn't display 500 in my custom way, I think, well, 5, 20, 75. It must have fit like 75, 80 minifigures, something crazy like that. And yeah, wouldn't have fit in any sort of memory box. It's a big old memory box. Mini. Only one by sand green. They could have used a wedge piece, couldn't they? All right, instead of using another sand green, then I might replace that with a dark blue and hide that away. So those of you watching know that I have replaced one of the sand greens with a dark blue. But can you spot it in the video? At least in one stream. Rey's not a Skywalker. Oh, that's a good point to be talking about. Oh no, the Lego brick didn't agree with you. I think the point of Rey being a Skywalker can be executed well if they double down. I think the backlash it got, Disney are probably going to pull out, and from here on, she's just going to be referred to as Rey, and that's it. But I think the whole Rey being a Skywalker, and they could go one of two ways. Either Rey's choosing to ignore the fact that she's a Palpatine blood related, which is nice. It goes to show that, you know, blood is blood. It doesn't really matter into who you are. And she's choosing almost to adopt herself with the Skywalkers. Or the way I want it to go is the Jedi had their problems. And if Rey brings back the Jedi Order, that was Luke's mistake, trying to revive the Jedi Order. Because with the Jedi Order comes all the problems of only light side. Anakin understood the light and the dark. And I feel like so did Luke. From his little tantrum at the start of Return of the Jedi, he understood the darkness and the light, and the fact that you need both. Without the darkness, there is no light. It's something that Dreams is playing heavy into. The fact that the Dream Chasers and the whole Bureau isn't just for the goodness, but is also to keep the nightmares alive. Because without nightmares, there's no good dreams. Just normal dreams. So with the Skywalkers, I think Rey's temple, new Jedi temple, should actually be a Skywalker temple. And rather than it being a surname, it should be a title. So the Chiss use Skywalkers as a title for their pilots, Walkers of the Sky. They are Skywalkers. It's a title rather than a name. And I think they could implement this into canon through Rey's Skywalker Order. A young Anakin could beat her, no problem. I think a young Anakin that was supposedly stronger than Yoda. Imagine a young Anakin trained from birth. No one standing up. Like, Kenobi screwed on Mustafar. No chance is he taking down that Anakin. At that point, Anakin's just one with the Force, and he's Force ghosted everywhere. He's not left his room. He's just projecting. Also, we haven't been putting on these pieces. I should probably add these to the build as we're working through. Otherwise, I'm not going to remember where they go. But yeah, I think if Rey's Skywalker title meant more than just a name, and then Skywalkers was the next Force users were called Skywalkers, that would honor it quite nicely. But I do feel like after the backlash, Disney might pull out of that one. We might not be seeing the other side of that, which sucks because that's kind of what makes people complain about it. The fact that Disney will make a decision and then be so fast to pull out. How are we looking on these? 7 minutes to go. All right, maybe we can delay by looking for some slopes. We've got plenty of those. Oh, not in green. A few of them. I wouldn't say plenty though. That is another piece. Do we have them in dark red? Oh, yes. Dark red is our sign color. Except for on the back of the ship, anything in dark red should be replaced by a nice green. But for now, I don't. Oh, we could use green. We could use a different shade of green, couldn't we? But then I'm going to forget about it. Let's stick with red. One for now, one for later. Yeah, I think if they come back and what about the 1x1 underneath? Not everyone's a Skywalker, but you know it's a rank. There's no masters, there's no apprentices. There are younglings, like trainees, and then there are Skywalkers. I think that would be quite nice. It would also take that away from the Chiss and from Thrawn. We wouldn't have to work out Skywalkers in that sense. Another 1x1 in dark blue. Good thing I got plenty of those. By plenty, I mean about 10 of them. Which is plenty enough for now. We'll sneak that in the other side, yes. Get ahead of the game. Hey. Anakin, yeah, we all know how Anakin feels against younglings. Master Skywalker! I think that was it. I think it was because in the novel, Anakin was going straight to the younglings. It seems so dark in the movie. Anakin goes straight to the younglings and slaughters them. What? But secretly, Anakin was going straight to the younglings so that he could lead them out, get them to escape and, you know, secretly save them. Because after Mustafar, he was going back to kill the Chancellor. Anakin was trying to get rid of the Jedi and the Sith, wipe them all out, and what would it leave? Anakin. His brother in the Force, Kenobi, who's like an honorary Skywalker. Ahsoka was out there, again, honorary Skywalker. Padme, Luke, Leia. It would leave the Skywalkers. It makes so much sense when it's said like that. And I think if Disney were to do that, that would get me really hooked on I guess on sort of the legacy of Rey, on that era, on the post-sequel trilogy era. The New Jedi Order, as they're calling it. But that is just a placeholder, as we've been told. So it could be because there are going to be many Jedi. And I think that would be a great way to twist it. You then also keep in Anakin, Skywalkers and that alive past the prequels. And I think that's the way they should do it. I think that's the best way to try and please everyone. You're not pleasing everyone, but it's at least feels like it's trying to. From my very biased point of view. Oh, wait, picking them up from the wrong side. So we need one more sand green cheesy slope. To be fair, at some point I'm going to end up with just an odd amount because you always get one spare. Unless I've got an even amount of them in sets. In which case I wouldn't end up with an odd one because I'd have two odd ones. That would work. But we need more corner plates. And well, I think we've Rey's new no, they're not even calling it Rey's, they're calling it New Jedi Order, aren't they? I think with the New Jedi Order, what's interesting is the fact that we could bring everyone together. We could have Cal, we could have Ahsoka, we could have other Jedi that survived, maybe Grogu if you go far enough into the future, or we could have just Rey. Maybe Ahsoka stays in Peridia, making her own story, making her own collection of Force sensitives, because she knows what's wrong with the galaxy. If she comes back and sees that Palpatine returns, she knows. We heard her in Rise, she knows, but yeah, I do think it's a bit odd. But then again, I think it'd be nice for Rey to shine because of the backlash the actress got from the sequels. I do think... Am I out of slopes? Oh no, there's more. The backlash that they all got for the sequels is very, very similar. It's like poetry. It rhymes. It's the exact thing that the prequel trilogy actors, all of them got filming the prequel trilogy. And now look at them. I know not everyone likes the prequels. The fans that didn't like the prequels haven't gone back on their words. For the most part, a lot of the prequel haters of the 2000s still don't like the prequels, which is fair. But the kids that liked it have now grown up and still like it. And we're seeing that with the sequels. That's why they didn't come out 2021 with Rey's New Jedi Order, because you've got to give like 10 years at least. We're looking now. In the next couple of years, we might get a bit more news for... Oh, that goes over there. A bit more news for the new series of movies, because it's around now that we'd be getting that. Morning from Atlanta, Georgia. Morning. Sitting here watching super favourite YouTuber who you're looking up to. Oh, thank you, Kenneth. Good morning to you. It's currently 4:30 here in the UK, so good afternoon to you as well. All right, this is where the fun begins, because we need a... Wait. We got the yellow slopes. Oh, I did not notice that whatsoever. I think the green slopes should actually be left over from Boba's ship. No? Should we not have more green elements from Boba? Huh. Now that I've said that, I don't see any sand green. These are all my awkward slopes, I guess. Oh, look, there's a corner one there. Maybe that's from it? But no, there's not really any. Huh. Well, we'll have to look at that later, but here we have our third 3D print. Look at that. So normally there's a nice little pan on the top of these, but you can see in the light there is no visible signs of these being 3D printed elements. Maybe in the light a little. Oh yeah, a little bit. There is a little bit. There's like a ghost of what was there. Can I pop these off? That never normally works. Come on, come on. Hey, it jumped. Oh, that never works. Yeah, these ones are too small to pop off, but there we go. Is that it for our blue pieces? I don't think we need to print anymore. I think that might be all. So let's go back and find where these were. One of them there, one of them on the next one. How do you... There we go. We've got 2 on top, and I know there's going to be 1 more on top of them, but there was also the slopes, yeah. And these are Lego compatible, fit in just well, perfectly actually. And then, oh, I think we're going to use the other slopes in just oh, look at that, look these elements on the instructions on step 95, it's those ones. Wolfpack is best. Ooh. Oh, yeah, we need a Wolfpack battle pack. Now that we've got Plo Koon, next year, whilst it's still on shelf, whilst the Microfighter is still on shelves, we need a Wolfpack battle pack. I've already got Wolf in phase 2 armor. Phase 1 would be nice because we've got Plo's Clone Wars Microfighter, which might line up better. Oh, it might line up better with some Wolfpack. 11:34, 5 hours behind. Well, 5 hours in the future, there is still a lot more Lego to be built. Don't worry about that going anytime soon. Another green piece here. Because the side isn't being covered, I'm actually going to remove these red. Oh no, you know what? Let's go in with a red. Let's find some more red bricks to cover that up. And if you missed it earlier, we're using dark red to go in all the spots where I will eventually get some sand green pieces. There we go. Oh, there you are. Nope, wrong side. Oh no, was it this piece I saw? It was this piece I saw. We have bright red. No, that's not going to look the same. All right, leave you later. I thought I had it. Ahsoka's one of the best Jedi. Yes, Ahsoka's my favourite character. Full stop. Should you get the TIE Bomber? Ooh, yes, that's another set similar to the Dark Falcon. So I recommend picking up the Dark Falcon if you can find it. If you find it in a good sale, that's getting some really quality Lego for your money. And the TIE Bomber as well. Wasn't a bad price, I don't think, at recommended retail. And then as well, actually, let me just double check that my phone's on power saving mode. I feel like I forgot to turn that on. Let me have a little look. Anyway, yes, the TIE Bomber is a great set. All right, I think I've done it. Nice. And the TIE Bomber is a great set. It doesn't just come with another Vader, but it comes with a TIE Pilot, which is fairly new, and Admiral Ray Salone from Aftermath, from the Thrawn comics, from the Squadrons video game. She's been involved in so much now. Ray Salone was... I get confused because you also have the Imperial that had the red gear, and I think he's the father of another character, and Sloane is the daughter of an Imperial. I think Sloane's the daughter of an Imperial. It might be the other way. She might be the mother of someone in the future, and he might be the son, but I think he's the father of someone. I don't remember his name. It's the Imperial with a red robe. Let's see if... Oh! Ada Rockwell. That's her name. So it's her dad. I think it is. I can't even remember what the red uniform was, but yeah, they were high members in the Fractured Empire. So I think the minifigures are great. The build itself is awesome. Fun to build, and we ended up rebuilding that into Vader's Advanced TIE, and using that, the alternate build from that set, as the prototype for our transforming Vader mech. It was really fun. Might get the Earth Maul mech set. The Maul mech. Oh, the new one in June. That's a nice Maul. I was hoping it would come to the magazines. I think the Maul from the Scimitar was meant to be coming to the magazines. But we've just got Ahsoka's. Ahsoka's magazine is out. This month's is Mando, is the new Din Djarin Mando, which is meant to be getting an update next year. So I'm going to hold off on picking up that magazine. Goes for about the same online. And then after that, we're getting the Droideka. So I have to think after the Droideka, it's going to be the old Maul, if you want some more of those eyes. Why does Ben Solo think he's related to Darth Vader? So Ben Solo is the grandson of Darth Vader. Darth Vader, Anakin Skywalker, had two kids, Luke and Leia, and Ben is the son of Leia. So that's how the tree works out. Which does make him the grandson of Darth Vader, technically the grandson of Anakin. You know, someone should have told him how that story ended. They read him the bedtime stories of Anakin Skywalker. This is R2's fault. R2 read him them bedtime stories of Anakin Skywalker and never got to the end. He was always asleep by the time Vader was taking over and never got to the end to find out Anakin Skywalker not only comes back, but undoes all the bad by throwing Palpatine. He doesn't kill Palpatine, does he? He does kind of stop the Empire. It's more so Luke, really. But in the end, he's not Darth Vader. He's a Force ghost now. Why couldn't he come down and tell him himself? That would have saved so much. Saw the Ahsoka Tano magazine in Tesco today. Yes, I think the new one's coming out something like the 27th in the UK. I know across Europe you've already got it. And those of you in America, including Atlanta, Georgia, yay. Sensitive topic, because America still doesn't get the magazines. I genuinely have to believe that magazines just aren't as popular over there. But I bet a load of the little model kit ones are, where you can make the model aeroplanes or even the model Falcon. I bet they're still sold over there. I find that a little bit crazy. Maybe one day, but today is not that day. Dark blue slopes, isn't it? I have those. Don't know why I was using light. One dark blue for now, one for later, one very pale yellow for now, because my yellows, I've used them. Oh, I used them in Anakin's Eater. I can see it. It's right down there, so I might nick those back. And hey, 96. Now we're doing the other side. Love the UK because of magazines. Some of the minifigures we've got in magazines. Oh, they are steals. Oh, wrong side. It's meant to go up long ways. All right, I'm going to flip this round so you can see roughly what pieces are going down, and it will make more sense scrolling through, I guess, when this starts piling up. But the magazines are really fun, not just the Star Wars ones either. What? A 2x8. Oh, because we don't have the Technic. Oh, well, this is going to be a lot easier. If I can find the 2x8. There we go. Yeah, I didn't think about that lack of Technic. I would have preferred Lego to have just given us an extra Technic piece for the sake of symmetry, but I can deal with a 2x8. I don't think it's that bad. And another one of these. I've got all the wrong pieces here now. Oh, I thought I was being smart. I wasn't. 2x6. The magazines are really cool. I think what would make them better is if they did. Minecraft feels like we're getting more so polybags, and I know Minecraft polybags have been impressive as of recent. Some really nice builds in them, but they do kind of feel they give the same energy as the magazines. And I would like to see a few big. I think having a little build like the Mando set coming out, for instance, something akin to that, where we're getting a character and a little bike. I don't want 60 pieces, but maybe 6 pieces, 10 pieces going towards a little side build would really improve the magazines. And I also have seen, so in the UK, there is a company called Newsstand that ships them over from Europe, and they sell the English magazines, but they're charging like £9 for a magazine, and the magazines cost like £5. Even then, I think £5 is a poly bag. It's sort of a CMF with a few extra pages on the instructions, but it's crazy just how much. Oh, that's meant to be brown. I thought that was dark red. Crazy how much some people are trying to sell the magazines, and Newsstand don't sell them with the figures. The poly bags do get pulled off, and they probably have like a Bricklink store or something where they sell them. They claim you can't import them from EU. I think it's just a business side thing. I think they don't want to, because, well, you probably know you can order any amount of minifigures on Bricklink, Brickow online, and they're just fine. So I don't know why they don't send the figures over. I feel like even charging something like £10 a magazine, which is almost double what the magazine costs. Sometimes they're £7.50. Most of the times they're closer to £5.99. Is yeah, enough people would be picking them up. But you get rid of the minifigure, the poly bag, and suddenly you're not really interested in the magazine. Hello there, Artie McFarty, welcome. You have £99 and 9 pence to spend on Lego sets. What should you buy? 9 pence, very, very important. That could get you, that wouldn't even get you delivery, actually. Maybe that isn't as important, but £99, I think you save, do you have the Mando? If you don't have a Mando figure, because the Mando movie coming out, I think you save £25. So we're going generally here. Maybe you don't have Mando, maybe you do. £25 saved towards January's wave. That gets you a battle pack and a Mando speeder day one, and satisfies your day one buys for the rest of the year. You don't need to buy any Lego day one, because you did it January 1st. Maybe that's why I do it. Every single year, I know January 1st is guaranteed Lego. And then that gives you, what, £74 and 9 pence. You could pick up, do we go new sets or do we go existing? How much is the TIE Bomber? So the TIE Bomber's going, it's £60 retail. Wow, it's going for £45. So that gives us £30 left. And that £30, ooh, let's have a little look at what else is on lego.com. I don't want to decide it so much. So you put £25 away for the Mando speeder bike and the 330-second clone versus Mando Super Commander next year. You only want to pick up one of the battle pack because, like I said, in a few months it might be 2 for £20, but there's also the chance that it isn't and is quite hard to pick up because of the Mando figures. So you've secured that. You can also pick up the TIE Bomber for £45. We're covering quite a bit here. And then if we have a little look at what else, we'll go in like the, do we want 0 to 20? Or do we want 20 to 50? Let's select them both. There's 67 things for sale, but we don't want to get any of the pens because you'll be paying a lot for delivery then on lego.com as well. You could go to the Lego store and maybe pick up a keyring or two, especially if you don't have the 3PO and Luke. Two really good key rings. I'm going to stick to Lego sets here. Oh, I tell you what, for £20, I would pick up on Argos and Amazon at the minute. Maul's Mech and the Battle Pack are both 2 for £20. So I'd pick up one of each of those, even though personally I chose to pick up 2 of the Battle Packs instead. Because I wasn't too fussed with Maul's Mech. We already built it. And then I picked up Plo Koon's Microfighter. Doesn't really make much sense. And then, how much does that leave us with? That leaves us with a tenner. Yeah, Plo Koon's Microfighter. All fairly new sets. You don't get any of the big sets. So maybe you can get Mando Speeder, the Battle Pack in January. You can get, what did I say? The Battle Pack, the Mech, Plo's Micro, and the TIE Bomber. £99. That's quite a bit. Does that add up? Someone's going to have to fact check that for me. Can I send the list? Of course, I'll drop it in chat actually. Which stream is all right? So this is the short stream. I don't know if you can copy. Yeah, I don't know if you can copy text from the short stream. So I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll whack it in the vertical stream, the main stream, and you'll be able to copy paste, and then it will be here to come back to. Make a little note of the timestamp. So we said, what did we say? We said the TIE Bomber for 45. Ooh, put 450. Oh, you'll write down on paper. All right, TIE Bomber for £45. We've got the Mech and the Night Trooper Battle Pack, 2 for £20 right now. Plo Koon's Microfighter, that's selling for £10. Amazon do have it for £9.50 every other day, but that typically is £10 something. So you might have to wait for that because that might in pennies push you over the £99, but it's selling for about £10. I'm sure other stores will be picking it up soon. And then on top of TIE Bomber, Maul Mech, Battle Pack, Plo Koon Microfighter, and then you're saving £25 away. It doesn't matter that you're saving it now. Yeah, might be another Lego set you want to pick up, but I would recommend saving £25 for the 330-second Super Commando Battle Pack, and then also the Mando Speeder, which comes with Mando and Grogu, and only costs $8.99 apparently. In January it was $10, not £10, $10. And yeah, put that £25 away. Don't think about it. If you want the Star Wars Advent Calendar, maybe pick that up. Maybe pick that up instead, especially if that goes on sale just before December. Advent calendars, I definitely recommend waiting for a sale. But if you can, put that £25 away for January, and you don't have to worry about picking up any sets close to the time. You know, Christmas money can go towards a bigger set. Save it for the Dark Falcon, for if you want the Star Destroyer, if you want the MTT, you know, they're quite expensive. I guess there's a few Christmas money. There you go. Your mum buys advent calendars. Perfect. You don't have to worry about it. And then, yeah, put the rest. Then Christmas, you can worry about maybe non-Lego stuff as well. Who knows? Who knows? But that's what I'd put it towards. I think that's a good use of £99, and we managed to not spend £100. Double digits. Not too bad at all. All right, maybe I should have put this tile on before the second one, but hey, it fits. That was snug. That was very snug. And then 2 by 2. So we've spent £100. We've spent £99. That is a good idea. I think that's a nice haul of Lego in that bunch. Oh, we got the cheese slopes as well. Can't forget the 1 by 1. Yes, very important. And the cheese slopes. And then we did that already. We snuck at, ooh, lime green. Hey, everyone that voted for lime green on the first run, give yourself a pat on the back, because it's come back around. We've got a lime green 1 by 2 slope in the official instructions for Jango Fett Slave 1. But, oh no, do we own a lime green slope? No, we only own sand green. Oh no, we're gonna have to use a sand green slope, but just know there is a lime green piece in this set. Pretty sweet. And bam. It does tell you to piece this together before you put it on. I wonder if it's easier than trying to put it straight on. Oh, we got a little bit of tree left in that. Don't want that in our build. Because connecting that is real. Oh, it is easier. Because you don't have to deal with the angle. If only I found that out before we placed the other 3. There you go. I didn't end up writing it on either. Would you like me to drop it in the regular stream? All right, £45 tie bomber. 2 for £20 mech. And the 2 for £20 is on Argos or Amazon. Amazon do have it at the minute. And I think Amazon probably have a wider range of sets because they're mostly out of stock on Amazon. 2 for £20 more mech and Night Trooper battle pack. So that's 65. That gives us what, 30 something. So £10 Flow Micro. And then save, what are you saving, like 2409 for the 332nd battle pack and for Mando's speed up in January. There you go. There it is, written down in the mainstream. And if anyone else wanted to check that out, feel free to. If you want to come back, just jot down it's roughly 3.5 hours into the stream, and then the live chat should appear on the side, so you'll be able to see that even afterwards. And as for the £100, I can't remember what I said a few weeks ago, but it was very different to that. It was a lot of battle packs and stuff like that. Yes, definitely. If you like making reviews, make some reviews for them. And oh, this is the piece that I lost earlier. I think I've swiped this up. All right, I can reprint another one, but I did have a few of these slopes, and well, I don't have any of these slopes anymore because I misplaced one. I printed 8 of them. Do I still have the file? I do. I still have the file here. Yeah, there's 8. There's 8 of them, but I only have 7 to hand. All right, let's. Oh, we could just use. There we go. Fix this one up, and then we'll get that one slope. And that was the only other blue piece so far that we haven't had. So that's not half bad. Oh, ooh, don't know why I pressed. I inverted it. Yes, don't want to be doing that. And then we want to merge. Nope, it's already merged. Touche. So, oh, it's because oh no, what was I doing here? I designed the model on the side. So everything is not as it seems. And then the z-axis is the y. Okay, that should be good. There we go. And we'll get this one slope printed. How long? How long does it reckon for one slope? 7 minutes. And that is with the ironing. So we don't need to iron it. It's going to be covered. How much does this actually cut off? 7 minutes 22 seconds down to 7 minutes 12 seconds, 10 seconds. We will be ironing this piece just in case we need it in the future. There we go. 7 minutes until that slope is ready to go. Maybe we should shut the drawer so it doesn't fall over. That wouldn't be too good. But especially for January, trying to get the sets quicker doesn't always bode better for the reviews. What it does do well for is especially the battle pack. Battle packs are great for alternate builds, trying to break them down and build something else. I assume the Clone Trooper versus Mando battle pack will probably have like a Mando speeder and a side build to hide behind. If you could merge those and create some cool speeders, something out of them, I think that would be a really good video to make. Oh, don't have the blue one yet. We'll slot that in a second. And then any sort of tile up the top. We don't have the tiles for it. Whoa! Bag 4 is a 1x1 black plate, which means we are halfway through the build already. Sometimes it gets easier as it goes on. Sometimes it gets harder as it goes on. But we're halfway through. We're halfway there. Oh. Okay. What is a nice little gem on there? What is this for though? Remember at the start when I thought this gap bit for the handle was for a swinging chair because I thought they'd carry across that play feature? It's not. It's really not. No swinging chair here. Where are you? There. And that's a slope. Right. Oh no, slope facing forwards. Is this to support? No, it doesn't support anything. So what is it for? Beyond me, no idea what this is for. Hey, here's the long Technic bricks that have been waiting. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Did it not just say we needed 2 of these on the back of the instructions, or did I completely misread it, didn't I? I'm going to get another 2 of them. Oh no, I'm going to get 1 because they're right there. Easy to get. We need an extra 1 or 2. I know where to find them, as long as they're not going anywhere. And then 4 pins. 1, 2, 3. No. 3, 4. Very complicated. 1, 2. Like with the Technic bricks. Actually, did they do it? They didn't do it with the Technic brick. Like with the Technic beams, they have the number of how long it is. They should do it to plates to save me counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Just smaller than the one we had earlier, which if we still had the one from earlier, we would have known. But 14 also doesn't fit into the drawers. So must be that. No, there's no 14s down here. Maybe I put them in my other display. Not display. My other tray. Nope. Definitely not in here. But then that does make me wonder. Does But just like we've been doing with the rest of the plates, where are my 2x? They don't fit in the drawers, and they're not in the bigger drawers, are they? Nope, definitely not here. 14 is easy to part out because we've got 6s, we've got 2x2s, I think I have most of, and then second most 2x4s, 3 2x4s and a 2x2, 3 4s and a 2. There we go. I look forward to seeing those reviews popping up then across YouTube. Feel free to let me know when you pick them up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, okay. I can see why the 2x4s aren't working. Maybe I should have got a 2x8. Oh, I got more 2x8s than I have 2x4s. Almost. No, not quite. Maybe. Maybe. There we go. You wouldn't know. You wouldn't know. You share it with your brother. Oh, nice. Is it a Lego? Is it a Lego themed channel? Or other things? Lego Plus. This channel, believe it or not, started off as Star Wars, which it still features a lot of Star Wars, of course. But now it's definitely more so Lego than just generic Star Wars. It's more likely that we'd talk about another Lego theme than it'd be talking about non-Lego Star Wars. Especially until sort of May, there's not really much to talk about in Star Wars. A lot that could happen, not a lot happening. And then May comes around and everything happens in the 1 month, and then it cycles back round again. Something satisfying about these chunky 2x4 brackets. Might be a bit over the top for this, but they do the job. 1 by... Wondered why I was coming down here for 1x2. I'm not. Coming down here for the brackets. 1x2s in like an aqua blue. Do random stuff. Nice. Aqua. Sort of this blue. Which does it match up to the tile? Oh, we covered the tiles. I can't see. It might match up to the tiles. Oh, I see. I see. There we go. Oh, you know what? No, maybe. Are we going to bracket up this whole nose? And I did also forget the little ones. Oh. Oh, I've already got the drawer. This is fun. In white and grey. There's much white as there is on the outside of the slave one, which carries across to this playset, doesn't it? Yeah, it's mostly white. Surprises me how much grey there is on the inside. Maybe that's why Lego have hidden all the grey they can to get their fix of grey. A lot of dark grey, which works for the inside of the ship, and then more light grey, white. We're going to be doing every colour of the rainbow next. Light grey, white. There you are. Nope. Okay, might have to tip this one out. Only a little one. There you are. 1, 2. This is it, right? This is it. This is all we're doing. A lot of the brackets. These can go back down. Now onto bricks. Ooh. 1 by Oh, I almost forgot we were printing then. I don't know how much the mic's picking it up, because I know the mic's pretty sensitive to certain noises. So if the printer's vibrating and I can't hear it, the mic's probably picking it up. And then the rounded off. Oh, in white, check. Green, maybe check. Maybe not check. Maybe check. We must have some from Boba's. No? Plenty of white. We got some dark green. Maybe it was dark green and grey from Boba's. Ah. Which isn't particularly what we want, but the way Lego do this, cheese slopes would be better. We'll keep the white on the end, and I'm going to replace it with cheese slopes because these brackets stick up a little bit, which it looks playful. It looks rounded off. It looks playful, but yeah, the bracket is kind of hooking up on it. So I'm going to use a 2x8 and add a bunch of cheese slopes, and we've still got the nice rounded off nose at the bottom. Although no, we shouldn't be covering that up. Are you going to be uploading your videos on your own channel then? Or are you going to do a combined effort? Join your, I don't know if your brother collects Lego, but join your collections and conquer YouTube with your collections combined. Because I think it could be nice to see the set from different points of views. That might be an idea. I like the sound of that. Combined together, we will rule the galaxy. And that slope is done. We'll 3D print the galaxy. There's our 1x2 with no bars in the middle. I feel like this might be an old Lego slope, but it's good enough. It works to fill this little gap down here. In your pop. With the 1x2 slope on top. That fills the gap. Oh, is this totally going in there? Yes, yes it is. Slightly angled away, just like it should be. That's definitely where it goes. All right, I'm going to get ahead with that, just so we can then place down all these slopes, because I'm going to forget which ones. Hello there, Owen. Welcome to the stream. So a few sand green and then dark green. Yeah, I must say, I understand why Lego went with the rounded bricks for the edge, but the cheese slopes match up perfectly to the brackets. Like it's, even with that extra little bit on a cheese slope, they add up perfect. Oh, wait, that should be dark. Oh, abandon. Perfectly to rounded off bricks or cheese slopes. These are impossible to remove. There we go. Just got to find the dark ones, which I'm sure I have from the microfighter, because Jango's Boba's microfighter has been recolored for Jango. There we are. There's Jango's microfighter as well, which this is the next step up, isn't it? It's like double the size. I wonder if they go up in microfighter increments, because the playset's probably another microfighter, and the UCS 1, 2, 3, 4.5 microfighters tall. UCS set. So almost go up in microfighter increments. The new sets, the new August sets, or the new UCS Death Star. And the new Advent calendar. We'll be taking a look at the Advent calendar very, very soon. Some point this week. So I can't wait to be taking a look at that. But even the new August set, so far, we've built, well, the battle pack's no longer the battle pack. I recolored it. We've now got the 501st new battle pack. But again, the droid from the battle pack is a really nice build. I prefer it to the ATTE. I've seen a few people mesh, I think, the head of this with the legs. The legs were styled a bit differently, a little smaller for the ATTE, and I think that might be a really good combo to make. We've got the Force Burner Snowspeeder which is again a really cool set. It looks cool. It definitely looks like, we were comparing it before we got images of it even, to a lowrider, like classic flame decals on the side, stuff like that. It really does give off that energy, and as Harvey pointed out earlier, is a really fun recolor. We need to get that cockpit official from Lego. I can't keep making these all. We need it officially from Lego to fit the regular snowspeeder in a clear plastic, nice grey printing on it. That would work wonders, and especially for Empire Strikes Back Anniversary. And then we also have the Juggernaut. Oh, stream's gone a bit choppy there. We also have the Juggernaut, which isn't too bad. We ended up not making as many modifications as I thought. We've added a little top here. The front can open, which is an easy modification to make, and twin blasters on the front. Oh, and we added like a ton more seats. Yeah, you can fit a load of clone troopers in here. That'd be interesting to see how far we could push that, actually. But the Slave one is adding nicely to that collection. Ooh, the Slave one's got a nice playset. The Snowspeeder does look cool. I like some of the details that have been switched up since last time. And mind you, I think the Juggernaut, the body of the Juggernaut looks so much cleaner than any of the old Lego sets we've had of it. They were good for their time. They were good for their time. But Lego, well, the last one was the last, yeah, I'd say the last one was even good for its time. The like mid-2010s one. But since then, Lego have definitely done a lot in terms of design. And I mean, look at the new V19. That's another good set. Get two dark singles. And I think the new turbo tank, the new Juggernaut, the new turbo tank definitely adds up to that for sure. Yeah. And then we've done the other side. Next step. You knew it was going to be the next step, popping it on. And then white on top. All right. We do have the brackets in a drawer now because I've used them so much as of recent that I just had to give it. Oh yes. We've been, so a little fun thing we've been doing is hiding these purple brackets in the new August sets. We've hidden them in the battle pack. We hid them in the Snowspeeder. I don't think we needed them. No, I don't think we needed them in the Juggernaut, but we need them again in the Slave one. So I'm going to hide the two purple brackets in the nose of the Slave one. We know they're there, but if you take a look at the set from the outside, they'll be completely hidden and no one besides us will have any idea. Not at all. No one will be any wiser and we'll have gotten away with it. What's going on top here? Is it white? Oh, it is white, but it's also green. Because we don't have the stickers, I think I'm going to make this one green. I can't remember though how far up the green goes, so that's going to be fun. Maybe two, then one yellow, then white. So rather than it being white again, we're going to want to shift it back to grey. And then white. How far does the white go? We need a single. Yeah, let's shift these back to grey. Make the white pop a little more, won't it? Oh no. Maybe having a plate riding the whole way up just to secure those in. And then you two, and then four whites, was it? Because 1, 2, and then we also need the 1x1s. Plenty of those in white. Grab two of. No. Oh, that's red. There we are. To pile on the other side. Plan something. Oh, what you planned? You want the haunted house, the create a 3-in-1 haunted house. Me and my fiance have been eyeing that set up. That's especially with the alternate build of a ghost train and haunted house, and the pirate ship, the haunted pirate ship. That's a Halloween build, that is. For sure, that's going to be a great Halloween build. Oh, and then we line the top. No, not yet. We've still got one more set of brackets to go. They are really milking me in my brackets. And 2 more light blue plates. Yeah, the haunted. I think the haunted house alongside. I can't remember what the other one was. I'd love to get something like that for Christmas. A Christmas version of the haunted house, like a Winter Village 3-in-1. And Lego did it not too many years back. Doing a Halloween stream for hours, that would be such a fun build, wouldn't it? Oh, enjoy your Halloween stream. I probably won't do a stream on Halloween, but there's what day is Halloween? Halloween is a Friday. Oh, we could maybe do one on the Thursday, and also the Saturday for sure is going to be a Christmas stream. Post Halloween, 100% Christmas stream. I could guarantee that. And then are we cheese sloping this, or are we going back? Are we going back to these? I think we cheese slope the green and the yellow. So that's a 1x2 and requires more cheese slopes. And then we can go back to normal for the whites. Can we? Oh, we might need to finish it off with cheese slopes. I don't think I have any singles. 1, 2, 3, 4. So a 2x3 then. We'll blend it in, and maybe we can hide a yellow underneath. That's how confident I am that these will be hidden. I'll hide a bright yellow underneath, and I bet we won't be able to see it from the outside. Let's get covered. 2 greens, 2 yellows, and 2 whites. 2 greens. Do we Pro Microfighter it as well? Wouldn't want to get in the way of people's algorithms. And then instead of 2 yellow cheese slopes, what I'm going to do is Plo's Microfighter has, I think it's a blue 1x2 and has a yellow tile on it. What have I done with Plo's Microfighter? It's here somewhere. Or is it? I might have broken it down already. And Jango's Micro has the exact same thing that I'm going to do here. Cheese slopes and then a jumper with a 1x1 yellow tile. I think that works in place of the sticker. And well, question is, do we have any more dark green jumpers? But we didn't for a second. And then a 1x1. Look at that. Well, don't look yet. We'll get our curvy white bricks. But look at that. No sticker required. And we've still got the detail. Does the yellow hang down? Does the yellow hang down? No, it's right at the top. Yeah. I'm wondering though, if the yellow should be further up and we should have put that at the right top, the very top. Maybe even get a 2x2 in dark green. Ooh, let's try it. All right, pop the brick out. We'll keep them aside. Might change our mind. I want to go back to doing it. I think using the 2x2 separates the yellow from the very, very top. Ooh, do I like that more? A little bit. I do like that a little bit more, if I'm honest. And I don't think it affects the rest of the build too much. So I think I'm going to go with that. I understand maybe even getting some slopes on top. Let's try it all. So white on top didn't look as good as the 2x2. But what about green on top? Because then that would have a nice continuous run down the middle. Oh, I think this is going to be it. Even though it's slightly lower on the nose, it's got that continuous front to it. And that looks better from the side. So I think I'm going to go with that. On the mini one, I did just put white on top. No, I put grey. Maybe grey looks closer. And the white and the yellow White and grey, no, sorry, yellow and grey don't react as much as white and yellow do. Oh, confusing with all the different colours. Why couldn't they just build this in one? A monotone slave one. Don't start doing what Funko are doing, please, no. We just got happy that we're not getting too many of the, not getting too many grey ships. Do I not have any white ones? Ooh. Or do I? No. Even on that. Fair enough, grey it is. And are we doing the same for both sides? I'm going to assume so. These are all the leftover pieces down here. Of the last time I assumed that it would be the same on both sides. But I'm making the same mistake twice. Let's put all these away. There we are. Tidy up as we go, otherwise we're going to have a big old mess by the end of the stream. And clips, slopes. Slopes are in the drawer, clips and tiles. I assume these are going to make a big part of the side of the slave one. Not just the little tiles, but the big tiles too, so we'll get plenty of those. And like I said, slopes are in the drawer. Can't forget about those. Although grey clips shouldn't be in with black and dark grey. They've got too many of those. Too many black and dark grey. Not enough of the light bluish grey. Decided on Monday you're going to make a Lego channel. Yes, do it. Me and my community have inspired you to create content again. Very happy to hear it. Have fun. Have fun. A lot of good Lego sets out at the minute. And a lot of sets that could do with a bit of improving. So there's a lot you could be doing. Have you decided what you're going to be doing first? A lot of it just comes along, you know, as we're building. Oh, best record that. But have you decided on a first video? Plenty of slopes, not the ones we need. Oh, wait. Oh, this is the piece we need for the bridge. Yes. I keep calling it a bridge. The boarding ramp. That's what I mean. It's the element that we swapped out for two different slopes. But sometimes accuracy. We do choose accuracy over modding it out, because I've modified quite a bit on this slave one so far. There we go. And there's the 2x4. Get rid of you two. Lovely. White slopes is what I was after. Although, I don't know if I have a drawer for white slopes. They're all being used up on my Grogu at the minute. Oh, there's one. We'll take that. And any more? Any more white slopes? Any 1x2 white? Hey, there's 2x2 white slopes on the U-wing. And I've only got like the top two wings of the U-wing left. Can't have that. Ah, put your store as a link. I want to make a video on how you sort items and send them off. I tell you what, I got really into when I was doing my store, and I still watch the occasional video. There's a New Zealand store. Let me just make sure I'm getting this, getting the name right, so I don't. Yes, Kiwi Brick Exchange. Have a little look. You probably won't want to watch too much because it sounds like a little similar stuff, but have a little look at Kiwi Brick Exchange, because the way they, very vlog style videos, but the way they explain some things might help you out with the software to use. There's I think it's called like Brick Store. They put me on Brick Store when I was starting my Bricklink account, and it's so handy. It does, if you're using Brick Store, make a video on it, because some of the things that you can do on there, really interested me and got me to open a Bricklink store in the end, really. That's the inspiration behind it. But yeah, go check them out. A bit far away, but thanks to the internet, you can see what they're doing over there. Maybe it is a bit of fun to keep in touch with other stores as well. I don't think they ship worldwide. I can't remember now. Just use eBay. But oh yeah, you need PayPal for a lot. Even with eBay, so Brickstore doesn't do anything on Bricklink or Brickowl. But have a look, because when it comes to finding parts, and if you have drawers like this, I wrote whiteboard pen, wrote on the front of all of them and had different signs for them. And oh, we'll keep that out. And Brickstore helps you deal with that. It helps you sort it, find how many parts of certain things you've got. I guess eBay is a nicer interface than eBay. You'd still have to go through the both of them, but it might help. Might not, might help. And then once you've got PayPal, definitely get on Brickowl, Bricklink, the lot of them. There'll probably be more in a few months, who knows. Brackets. Wrong brackets. These brackets. Ah, 1x2s. Wonder how this will work. Well, I assume we're slotting these into something to secure it. I build the playset. Why do I build the play scale when I have the UCS Slave 1? That's a very good question. And the reason is because this is currently the only size of Slave 1 I am missing. Not only do I have the UCS scale, which, thank you all, again, 10,000 subscribers. Not only do I have the UCS scale, I have the 2019 anniversary Slave 1, which was the big playset scale that came with Zuckus. And that was a fun build. And I've recolored that. That's a recolor. I also have a microfighter of Jango Slave 1. I've rebuilt the advent calendar Slave 1, and you could probably see there's going to be a video coming out of all the different sizes of Slave 1, finding the best one. It might be the UCS scale, it might not be the UCS scale. You have to watch the video to find out. I'm just a fan of the Slave 1, big Attack of the Clones fan, my favourite Star Wars movie. Maybe that's why I've decided to build every size of Slave 1 and not every size of Falcon or AT-AT or Gunship, because we have got a Battle Pack Gunship. What's up, J-Dubs? Welcome to the stream. No problem, Alfie. Thank you. All right, panels. Whoa. Where are the panels? Oh. We need 2 yellow, and I don't know where my corner panels are, actually. I have a feeling they've been bagged. But we need 2 yellow panels. Now, I know the panels might be closed up with... Oh, we'll go with panels. But I have a feeling that rather than panels, perhaps using tiles would be better because it wouldn't close up the ship as much. Unless that's why LEGO have gone with panels, to close up the ship. Maybe it's a bit too open based on the image they've used. And in a corner white panel, where could you be? I have a feeling there's some panels in here. Nope, not in here. Maybe the other one. Yeah, no idea where they are, but you get away with just a 1x1 in white. If I can't find any, then I'll come back with any that I do find. This would probably be the best bet for panels, but I don't think I even have many of the 1x1s. Oh no, here we go. All right, we've got grey, we've got red, we've got tan, but we don't have white. So I'm going to use a white 1x1. Place that on top and get into it. Oh. If I can get this one by one in. Hopefully I can just slot it in. No. Kind of. I need a minifigure to come along, and maybe a minifigure hand will actually work. I mean, it's not down perfect. It's not badly placed. The brick works perfectly. Just do that again on the other side. But perfect. Not bad at all. Maybe there's a panel going over this, because I've learned that the panel is the same thickness as the bracket on top. Oh no, we just done that on the other side. Yep, panels. And now, more panels. What? Oh, we're building up. Maybe we finish the nose as the last one. Can I tell you what you'll do on your channel? I can't, I'm afraid, because dependent on what you're doing at the time, like I say, I might have tomorrow's and Monday's video planned out, but I have no idea what I'm doing past then. I tried making a schedule, and I don't think I'll be making any more schedules because we really didn't keep to it. But it's what I recommend for anyone trying to make content, and it goes for the store as well, is make content on what you're doing and other people will be interested. It's a bit of an oversimplification. There are a few ways of going about it as well, and you don't have to film everything. Like, I don't usually make videos of me breaking down sets. Well, sometimes I do. This ain't interesting. Or if I've dropped a Lego set. But yeah, if you make videos on what you're enjoying and what you're doing, then you'll have an audience that grows with a similar interest, similar like-minded audience, you know. People that like Lego, people that like Star Wars, people that like doing spontaneous things, perhaps. You'll get people watching that want to see more of what you're doing. And it's really cool because then you've got a community that wants you to keep doing, you know, Lego or selling bricks or really anything. Yeah, like that. Star Wars, Jurassic World, WWE. You'll get people that like the same stuff, and it just keeps it going forward. Wait, did I build this? I built the complete opposite. That's one way to do it. And then brown. And that's one. Oh. There we are. And this is meant to go around the other way. There we are. Aha! We've sorted it. And then two of you. One there. One there. I do tend to mix it up a little bit on the channel with our odd Fortnite streams, or, you know, a special event here, there and everywhere. Like Halloween, we will still be playing some games. We'll be building a lot of Lego, especially if we manage to pick up the haunted house on a good deal. And oh, that would be a really fun build, especially for Halloween. That one goes in there, and this one, there we go. Oh, no, what? Oh, because we've got a slope. Yeah, I could have done with seeing that a little bit earlier. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. There we go. No, that still doesn't. Oh, because I need a 1x5. Oh. Oh, the whole thing. Okay. Oh, wait. 1x5 in black. Do I have any left over? 1x5s used to go in which drawer? This drawer. Yes. Oh, we want it in black. There we go. 1x5 in black. And we've got one 1x6 for later. You see more streams like the anniversary ones with the games. Yes, of course. It's quite fun to load it up, and also the spontaneous streams like the Fortnite live event. Despite the live event not being too much of an event, that was quite fun to hop on for a game. Is this it? Yeah. Dark bluish grey. And that's light bluish grey. There we go. One little dark stripe on top. Hello there, Hoarder66, buying this set and using the parts from your collection to make a 20th anniversary. Great idea. I actually don't think there's many more parts on the outside for this. Maybe like the odd slope, but we've just detailed the front not too differently whatsoever. So good luck. That's going to be a fun mock to see about. Superman could have done that at the start, for real! Superman could have just sorted it. The whole season feels like Superman could have just helped us from the start. Instead, sat back, played around a little bit, and then was like, oh, you know what? I'll give him a hand. But no. We've dealt with him up to then. We can finish it, taking all the credit. Is this needed? Is this? No. Famous last words. Why? Some of the tiles. Oh. Okay. No. It's like it's gone in. Is it in? I don't know. I don't know if that's in. Oh, it does look in. Okay, maybe it's just up a little bit. And then yellow. A nice yellow top. Still, I thought we were going to go for the nose. I was excited to be wedging off the nose. We've taken a little detour. Although, how's the minifigure going to clip in? Could be brackets. Maybe the minifigure doesn't clip in. Maybe Jango just rests inside. We've seen that with the Odd Slave one before. You up there. Maybe. All right, bag 5, penultimate bag, which gives us our Lamasu. That's the one. Kind of remembered that. You have faith. If you can't finish a set due to a missing part, he'll just 3D print it. Oh, of course, yes. We 3D printed, you know what? This entire row along the top here, this one stud row here, is all 3D printed. Yeah, from a distance, even up close, it doesn't look too bad. I mean, the Lego brick kind of gives it away, but that don't look too bad. And like I said, for those angled wedge slopes, that would have cost us £5 and like 5 days in delivery time. So happy to have saved that. And that's another £5. What we should do is every time I do something like that, add the pieces to like a fund. Add that £5 to a fund and then save that up, and then, you know, UCS sets, some massive sets. I don't know if I'd be saving that much money, but eventually it's got to come round. Like eventually the Sal barge is on sale. Oh, we 3D printed like £500 worth of set. Eventually, right? Eventually it's got to come round. I could imagine that. Oh, and more 1x1 slopes. Oh, you know what? Oh, didn't I say there were more? We got the one here. And yellow as well had a few. But they weren't in the actual yellow colour. Oh, that was it. Alright, this yellow isn't bad. Actually, dare I say it, this X-Wing yellow, which is what it's going to be known as, is probably nicer than the other one. And for these white wedges, I am going to be nicking them off of Ahsoka's Eater. Look at that, it's symmetrical. Lovely. Definitely should 3D print all the alien heads that we need. Star Wars are continuously making aliens, but yes, I'll definitely be making more of those. After the Kaminoan, I've got a few ideas from that. And I think next time we see Mando, or we need another show like Andor. Maybe I should go through Andor and make all of the aliens, because so far in my arsenal, we've got the Twi'leks, we've got Kaminoans, we have... Oh, we did like the K2SO headpiece for Smee. We've done... I've done a few... I've revisited like Coleman Trebor and that for my own personal collection. And... who else? I feel like that's probably about it, actually. Maybe not too many more than that. Nice big wedge. I'm not talking about Antilles. I do quite like these longer pieces, but how long is it? This one. Got a few of these in grey, black, grey, dark grey, white. And this is the correct angle. Should have checked that before I pulled them out, really, but we got lucky there. You should make a new dress piece for Duchess Satine that is somewhere between the normal one and 2013's Queen Amidala. Ooh, I like that idea. That is a good one. I'm going to nab that. Thank you. Yeah, because Satine... ooh. That sounds like a nice challenge. And so, oh, we do have the 3x3s. I have to say, I don't think the 3x3s should have been in here, but they are. And then, oh, the blasters aren't held on. Love having aliens so much, you're buying the advent calendar just for Babu Frick. Oh, it's worth it for Babu. Do you think we'll see Babu Frick again in like a future set? In an affordable future set, I should say. Not like the UCS N1 that we're all hoping for, but an affordable set. Because I think that could be the case. And that could very well pop up. There's the 1x1 that we needed. Very well pop up soon with a movie. Send a prototype to the guy who gave you the idea. That's the credit. That's all you ask for. A prototype. Where's the wedges? Need two of the white. Let's get a 1x1 in there. Two 1x1. Hurrah! Hurrah! And yeah, this 2x6. 2x6 has escaped me. I feel like I have a few in here. It's just hard to dig around. None at the bottom. Maybe this isn't a piece I own. Fair dues. Well, as long as we don't need too many parts on here, I'm sure I can just leave this one for later, right? Yeah. I'll add that on after the stream. Although, we could 3D print that now. Oh, and I've forgotten the 2x3s. Of course, I've forgotten the 2x3s. Would these not look better as tiles? Hello there, Techno Studs. Hello there, welcome to the stream. Have I ever washed Lego? Yes. And cooked curry? Yes. Have I ever washed Lego and cooked curry at the same time? No. No, I haven't. Actually, when I washed my Lego, I was sat there staring at it and I ended up getting a brush to start scrubbing it because I just couldn't leave it alone, could I? So that's multitask. Ah, and you've got curry tonight. That sounds nice. You want a Duchess of Tea just as much as the next guy. I don't think the short still exists, but there is. Where did I put my phone? Back here. Oh no, I don't have TikTok on my phone. Anyway, there's a TikTok of me saying about what did Lego do? Lego did something. Or I saw something about Duchess Satine, and I was just sat there in my pity, because I realised we would never get a Duchess Satine minifigure because Duchess Satine dies. But now, saying that, we've had Saw Gerrera minifigures, we've got Galen Erso minifigures, Satine's on the table. Next year, we're getting a Season 7 Clone Wars Battle Pack for the 332nd versus Maul Troopers. 2027 Duchess Satine? Maybe 2027 we'll get a Duchess Satine minifigure. Thanks for the shout out. Not Logan, Ramsey. Thanks for the shout out, Ramsey. Some of the dust build up is bad. Oh yeah, some of the sets need a scrub. I've got a new way actually of cleaning Lego sets, and don't know if it'll make a full video. I might just do it for members because it's cleaning Lego, and I don't know how fun that is typically. But yeah, at least members will get a little sneak peek of a new cleaning tool I have, which will be a nice addition to the collection. Genuinely, I'm really excited to be using it. I haven't used it yet. Eventually I will get around to it. Also, why don't we just 2x4 it? Where did I put the wedges? 2x4 wedges are close to the 2x5 angle and would embed this half round. What do we think? It's not a perfect angle, but it ain't half bad. Or we could just straight up 2x6. A 2x6 doesn't exist, does it? No. It's a 3x6. I thought I was onto something. Hello there, Mr. Vader. You're in Yorkshire right now. Can't stay for long. No problem. Enjoy your day out. Hello there. In case I missed it, potatoes in or out or curry? I did miss it. Potatoes. Oh, I don't think I mean, when you pick it up from a store, you can pick it up with potatoes. I don't think I often have it with potatoes. Usually I'm very veg and chicken, a mix of veg and chicken. But potatoes in a curry sounds nice. I think I'd probably swap the rice out for potatoes, you know. I normally have it on rice, chicken, veg in the curry, and then pour that on. So I'll have that next to some rice, like a naan on the side. Ooh. But I would be willing to swap the rice out, not a big fan of rice, for potatoes in the curry. That sounds like a good idea. And then I'm getting more potatoes as well. Can't beat potatoes. Cannot beat them. And if you can't beat them, add them to your curry. That's my new saying for the next couple of minutes. While I remember. Oh, trigger on this one's busted. What's going on there? There we go. No? Oh, have I put it in the wrong way? No, it's in the right way. I don't know what's up with that one. Hey ho. Plenty more from where that come from. Especially for these gunmetal stud launchers. Are these called stud launchers? Because I feel like they are. They're the squared ones. These are like the same ones that come on Plo's Microfighter. Actually, all sets. Plo's Microfighter, the Battle Pack, both have them. And I'm sure there's plenty more that Lego have whacked them on. Chicken, veggies, potatoes, and the sauce with naan and rice. Yeah, I like the idea of that. But I would go very, very light on the rice. I'm just not a big fan of rice. Nothing against it. I think I prefer some chips, you know. I tell you what would be nice. Chicken and veg with curry sauce and a naan and then a portion of chips. I can't lie. That's really appealing to me right now. Chips go with everything. There's a reason most shops still, most curry shops sell chips. Yes, definitely. All right, 2 blasters. I think these are just clipping on. I don't think these actually rotate, which for this play scale of a set isn't bad. I'm going to assume they go on here. I'm going to clip them down. That's how confident I am. Show me the money. Yes, maybe an ingot on the top. Are we adding blasters on top of the... No. We're not adding blasters on top of the studs, are we? Are we? Because that's another blaster connection. That's the same connection that's used for the UCS ship. I don't know. This is worrying me now. Lego, what are you doing? Don't be doubling up blasters. People don't like stud shooters, let alone blasters on top. What? Maybe it's so that they're removable, but again, I'm excusing Lego for something we don't know they've done. This could just be a bit of detail. Oh, that's why we need to build that up. So it's the same height. And we are 2 white plates. I think I've inadvertently sorted out my white plates into smaller plates on the left and bigger plates on the right, because they take up 2 drawers at the minute whilst I still have a few slopes in the bottom. And I've inadvertently sorted them into bigger and smaller plates. Didn't mean to do it, only just really processing the fact that I've done it. And then there we are. Oh, and a 2x4, which should I put both sides? I like the way every so often on stream I'll just duck below the desk. I need an under desk cam for when I just duck out of sight, or at very least to keep talking, because when I'm down here I'm just completely off screen, and I guarantee people are clicking in for that 1 second of me being off screen and thinking I've just abandoned it. Yes, the blue plate. Can I give you some YouTube video ideas? YouTube themselves, they're not good. I feel like a lot of the ideas YouTube give me are based off other videos I've done, because when I get recommended videos, you know, of course, Lego Star Wars, you're seeing the likes of, who can I shout out here? Brixie, of Solid Brick Studios, M&R, all of those bigger creators that have Lego Star Wars in their titles, much like me. I don't have Lego Star Wars a lot, but I am still definitely doing a lot of Lego Star Wars content. So a lot of their content pops up, and I feel like it isn't exactly similar. It's not different, mind you, but it's definitely not similar. So YouTube doesn't really see anyone but me. But that's a complete side tangent for what I was gonna say, is YouTube has an inspiration page, and I know they're trying to use this AI for it. It's only getting what's on the platform already. So whilst there's no major breakout ideas on there, if you are looking for inspiration, maybe take one of those ideas and make it your own. Spin it. See what twist you can put on it. What would YouTube not expect? And run with that. So whilst I can't give you video ideas, I can try to help you find a way to have unlimited video ideas. I said I'd try. I didn't say it works, but it's definitely worth a try. 1x3. Oh, I know I've got some of them because I've got a few that are tanned up as well. Look at this one. This isn't a white 1x3. This is tan. I'm actually putting it in the tan drawer. That's what I do with any white bricks that have tanned. I put them in the tan drawer. Quite simply because they're tanned. That's all it needs. A little bit of tan and it's gone for good. Well, into the other drawer. I make it sound like I've got rid of it. No, don't throw away Lego here. And then a 1x2 slope again. I do have a few over. Didn't we need one earlier? Oh, I've missed it on the side. No, didn't miss it. Didn't miss it. Just misplaced it. Completely missed it. Because I do have some 1x4s. I have another white slope just off to the side, but I have a feeling we won't be needing the odd one. Any stickers on the side here for any of the little details? Ooh, making a little hole down here. I must say, I don't think I have those elements, so we're going to need a few of those. And then one by ones I definitely own. So many of them. Favorite TV show of all time? I've had plenty of time to think about that. I think I'd go with Clone Wars. Actually, me and my fiance we watched the new episodes, the new first half of the season of Phineas and Ferb. Recency bias, but that's a really good show. We were rewatching all of those. We rewatched the first season, and then we skipped ahead to the first half of the second season. No, the fifth season, the most recent season. And now we're going back, finishing the first season, watching the second, and watching all the episodes we already watched. I'm pretty sure I've seen nearly all of the episodes. I haven't watched it as religiously as Clone Wars, so I get most of the references. I might have missed an episode here and there, but I've seen all the popular ones at least. Because I'm yet to be caught out by an episode I didn't watch back in the day. But yeah, that was a great show. New season definitely holds up to what the old one was. And then oh, Wedge, yes, because we had more white, but I put them back. Oh no, at least they're in here somewhere. Oh, was that the last one? No. Well, that might have been the last one. If so, we have to build around it. What I could do... Oh, yes. Okay. Just a bunch of noises at this point. This works. And then a 1x2. Another 1x3 plate. Really? Well, we could get away without the 1x3, you know, but that's... wants to be fit in here. Maybe a corner tile. Maybe a 1x2 is hard enough to find. Where are they? 1x3 tile, which usually would be nice to find. I don't think they're too common. There we go. And then what did I... Oh, 1x3 plate. Not at all. Oh. Do I have any more 1x3s? I do. I might swap this one, because this one doesn't seem new. That one seems used. That can go in there. And we'll get a new one on top. Oh, what if? Oh, yes. We do like a good what if, be it a Lego build or a straight up Star Wars what if. One of the most popular videos to date on this challenge is a fan theory I had that come out. What if Kenobi didn't follow Padme to Mustafar? I had so much fun building it. I did write up a part 2 to it as well, which detailed it a little bit better. I don't think... I've still got it somewhere. One day it will come out. But today is not that day. Maybe for another anniversary or something, that will come out. The 1x2. Alright. Do I need... Probably don't need these anymore. Probably don't need the... Maybe do need that anymore. And I'm going to go out on a limb and say I don't need any more clips. Maybe I will for the wings, but I feel like they'll be the last things on. What if Padme never married Anakin? There's a great idea. Yeah, sometimes what helped when I was doing the fan theories and early on with the mock builds as well was watching Star Wars, honestly. Watching Star Wars and getting inspiration that way, or like that, watching other creators, yeah. But the only thing Coconut Bricks I've watched is the Mimban with the trenches. That was cool. If Anakin never met Padme, ooh, how different it would be. Anakin wouldn't be free. Well, not yet. I have a feeling things would still roll out similar, but so different at the same time. Exactly. Why not have both? I agree. What if Qui-Gon survived? Ooh, that's gonna flip the galaxy on its head. Oh, no, are they in the other drawer? I think they are. Ah, they are. I knew it. Look at all these ideas. Yes. So it looks like you'll be making videos for the next quite a while. With all the ideas in chat alone. Do I have the bar? Actually, did I add these? I didn't even add these to the battle pack. I don't think I have a lot of these bars, but there's some of them here, surely. Got them in brown. Got them in white. White might work a bit. No, because it's a grey backdrop. Huh. Well, I guess I'm just clipping a clip on a clip. It doesn't not work. It just doesn't work as well as we'd like. And there we go. No one's gonna know. If it looks as good, no one's gonna know. Yeah, definitely go for it. I think the best thing to do, what I've done with a lot of my mocks in the past, is when you're talking about one scene, it's very easy to tangent into other scenes. So next time you're watching, you know, Star Wars, it doesn't have to be Star Wars, but if you're watching Star Wars Revenge of the Sith, have a little, you don't need a notepad, have your phone with you. And every time you think, I wonder what would happen if that didn't happen, you know, or next time something big's happening, you've got the Battle of Heroes. What if this was flipped? What if Anakin won? I think that's the point. It's those big moments in Star Wars. If something big is happening, what if it happened differently? What happens if this was flipped? They're the points. And that's similar to Windu's ability, Shatterpoint, to tie the whole stream back to the start. Shatterpoint was those moments, and Windu could sense the galaxy was essentially about to shatter. It was the Shatterpoint. So he would do what he would need to, like Anakin. Anakin staying back and making Anakin the master would help to propel the Jedi Order forward. Anakin didn't understand that at the time. So went to kill a bunch of kids. But if Anakin had understood that he was going to be made master and, you know, listened to a lot more after that, maybe he would have stayed behind. So what if Anakin did wait for Windu? Well, would Windu be there? Would Windu be coming back? Know nothing about this promotion, did Yoda? What if you never got into Star Wars? Great one. What if Windu didn't go out the window? Yes. Yeah, I think maybe having you can get little keyring pads from like arcade machines. Maybe getting one of those, sneaking it into your work and writing down all the ideas. Although I don't know if you'd be allowed to. Depends what you do for work. Writing down the ideas. They might think you're stealing some knowledge, stealing something. What if Chewbacca died instead of Han Solo? Oh, I can see the Dark Falcon becoming canon. Again, for those that missed that, Dark Falcon was painted black when Chewie died in Legends. So, same thing in canon, maybe? Maybe. That's what ifs are for, we'd never know. Right, you there. You there. Where did we... Oh, we used it there. Personal path instead. Alright, so we're going to need those. Yellow. What? Yellow brackets? Yellow brackets, I guess. Oh, I have yellow brackets. Probably from city construction, because that's always like a very bright, blinding yellow. Although they do have neon yellow as well for a lot of the bricks on like the fire trucks and all the other firefighting. The ambulance probably has some neon yellow. I don't really know if that would go with the white. No Ray equals good story. But if you get rid of Ray, I don't think Finn would have filled that gap. I feel like having a stormtrooper suddenly become the next Luke. I think the reason it's so disjointed is because it's the Skywalker saga. Had it been its own trilogy, give it its own title, and maybe we could follow the likes of Rey down one line, Finn another line. Finn does have so much potential. Even given the sequel trilogy, I would like to see... I don't know if Finn's had any comics. I haven't been following along with the comics recently. Like, in the last couple of years, besides the ones that I've wanted to, because there have been so many. Have we seen anything more on Finn outside of Rise of Skywalker and the Lego special? What if Finn become a Sith? Oh, yes! That would be a good one. Because what if Finn, being a trooper, sort of longing for the light, sees Rey as overshadowing his, like... You know, there's still that darkness inside Finn. And it turns out he still had that hunger for power, I guess. That's a good one. The ideas just won't stop rolling. Do I have any green? No green. There's some grey. And some round white. Oh, I do have them here. Oh. What do you know? And they're to go on the side. How low does this? Oh, it goes all the way down. Both sides. And the same with the round bits to round it all off. And why not have any more round white? Well, again, I've used these recently. But what for? Oh, I tell you where they are. And I don't mind pulling this set apart. Oh no, they're too small. I thought there was some in the gift with purchase. I have built something recently with these in, so yeah, we'll find that. Star Wars, fair enough. Do you think there's people that don't like both the original trilogy and prequel? Surely there's people that only like the sequels, in which case I feel sorry for them, because there's not a lot of content right now. They've just got the same 3 movies to watch on loop. And despite the fact that I'm happy with the prequels, I would like... You can't please everyone, but it would be nice if they tried, wouldn't it? Giving a bit more sequels. We're getting the BB-8 in January. I'm really interested in that, because we also have a BB-8 in a top hat in the advent calendar. And maybe more BB-8 means more BB-8s. I tell you what, Dio as well. We need like a little Visions-like series of Ochi. What was the name? Ochi of Bestoon from Rise of Skywalker. What if Luke become a Sith? Ooh. Getting flashbacks of Vader. Why did I say Vader Infinities? Star Wars Infinities, where Luke's in Vader's costume. That's a cool comic cover though. Alliteration, oi. Cool comic cover. It is. If you haven't seen that story where Luke kind of, well, even in one of the early stories there, maybe I'm getting this confused and this is the same story, but where at Return of the Jedi, instead of Luke like mourning his father or that, he picks up Vader's helmet. I think this was the original script. That's where this comes from. The original script. Luke puts on the helmet and says, similar to "I'm a Jedi like my father before me" that he says in front of Palpatine, but something about how he's now Vader. He's now Vader. It is what it is, you know. There should be a Yoda movie. We need a High Republic Yoda movie. Yes, please. Wouldn't that be cool? A bit of like a younger Yoda, slightly more active, still wise, but you know, a bit of youth in there. That would be nice to see. Gives another perspective to Yoda as well. Maybe a Yoda show. What if Ahsoka and Obi-Wan joined Anakin on the dark side? Could you imagine? I think Kenobi and Anakin go in to kill the Emperor. That's over. And then they hunt for Ahsoka. And the three of them... I do feel like Anakin is very much the father energy. After Ahsoka's arc, she might take up more of a dark side position. I'd be interested in seeing a dark side Ahsoka. That would be nice. Congratulations, Videx, on 41 subs. Keep up the good work. I would be interested in a dark side Ahsoka. And then also, I guess the opposite of that. Well, the opposite of that being Kenobi still being the light side, sort of golden boy from the Jedi. I think that could make for a good story. Yeah, what if those three unite? I guess I spun it to be not just dark, but Mortis gods. Basically, what if they were the Mortis gods? And Ahsoka went rogue after her experiences in season 7. Especially in that first arc. Do I not have any yellow? Any of these bits in yellow? Could I use a... Maybe. If not, I guess a 1x2 and a 1x4 will suffice. That'll work. 5 subscribers is still a start. You can't have any amount without 5. Like, literally. Stepping stones sort of thing. And then... Oh, I've got to have these green bits from somewhere. Maybe from Boba's. Maybe from Boba's set. But where did I put them? Is the question. Possibly in one of these. Or in a drawer. I'm thinking this one. But now that I've searched through it, I'm thinking that could be wrong. Yeah, looking through it. Not this one. Could it be the one I've been looking through all day? No, because these pieces are ones that have eluded me for ages. There's a few grey ones from like the Swamp Speeder. I've got the thicker ones. I haven't mixed them, have I? No. So, they must be in a drawer. What sort of cameras do I use? So, for record, actually, a lot of the time I use my phone camera. Right now, this stream is being streamed off of my phone, and it's the latest Samsung A50, 54, I think. Maybe it's not the latest anymore. Maybe I don't know when this year's comes out. I think they come out September time. That might be the other flagship phone. So this is recorded on a phone camera. Depending on how chock-a-block the internet is, depends how smooth it streams. But the camera quality on here goes up to 4K or 60 frames. So that's 4K at 1080. No, what? That's 4K at 30 frames or 1080 at 60 frames. Rarely ever do I use... Actually, I did accidentally record a video this week in 4K. So you are going to have a 4K video coming up. But who actually has 4K monitors? Maybe someone out there is watching this 1080 on a 4K. But we're spending all our money on Lego. We don't have 4K 60 frame monitors. And yeah, we were looking at cameras. Me and my partner were both looking at cameras, and then we realized for what we were spending on cameras, we're better off just buying a new phone and getting an upgrade, because the A40, I think it's like a couple £100, maybe £180 the phone was. It's not that bad when you consider it's not much more than the Republic Juggernaut. You can have this set or you can have a new camera, and the problem was for so long I chose the set, but now I've chosen the camera. And there's still little bits that I'm fiddling around with trying to get perfect, because the camera's good and in the right lighting it can be really, really good, but sometimes it still needs a little push here and there. You can't afford either, fair. But if you are saving up for it now, oh yeah, where is this element? It's got to be here somewhere. Oh, looky what we got here. The rest, these are the 3D printed parts from Plo Koon's microfighter, including, very dodgily printed back then, oh, I don't know how I let that stand, 2 of the tiles that we need. Maybe we can hide these on the lower front. Let's put the nice Lego versions up the top, and I've been so tempted with some of the builds to crack open Plo Koon's microfighter just to get the tiles and the slopes from it, which are pieces that I don't own a lot of. The rest of them, maybe the wedges as well, because I can see I 3D printed them. Rest of them, not bad. But at least we only need the green bricks. I'm rounded, those rounded slopes. Let's have a look. They might be in one of these. I don't know what that is. But I don't think I've... No. Oh, what about this one? No. Right. These drawers are just random. Oh no, they're from parting out. What's that? There's a bid. And as we've checked the rest, might as well double check. So they're not up there. I honestly have no idea where they are. Okay, well, I'll keep that in mind. We've already done the same on the right hand side. Have we done it correctly? Have Lego tried to catch us out again? They did it earlier on, I think, is the big difference. And then these go on the sides. Wait, what? Wait, how? Wait, why is mine not fitting? Hold on. Oh, they used the rounded plates, didn't they? I've just bridged it. Who do I think will win the Ballon d'Or? Honestly, I don't know who's in the run-up for it. Who do you think is going to win the Ballon d'Or? I will say, I noticed Disney Plus, being a big Disney fan, that's where the Star Wars is, that's where I am. I noticed Disney Plus are getting a lot of the La Liga rather than Premier League. There was rumours Disney Plus would have a Premier League contract was it last year or was it last Christmas, and they didn't. And then there was rumours of this season they'd get the Premier League contract, and instead of the Premier League contract they've gone and got La Liga. So I think I'm going to have to pick a La Liga team as well as West Ham to support. The only one I really know anything about, well, Barcelona of course, but like Valencia is the closest I've come to anything in La Liga. We must have had a player coming from there at some point, because that is my knowledge of La Liga. But if anyone else is out in Spain, Dembele, Cole Palmer, support Villa. Nice. We got our shirt design from Villa, West Ham. We used to borrow Villa shirts. Actually, us and the other Claret and Blue team. I want to say Bolton. Why do I want to say Bolton? It's not them. Aston Villa, West Ham, and the other Claret and Blue team, the irrelevant one. Yeah, both borrowed. Burnley, thank you so much. Sorry, Burnley fans. All borrowed our kits from Villa. And that's how we adopted the Claret and Blue. The Claret and Blue. I think that's a very funny story every time I hear it. Salah, not a Liverpool fan, wink wink. I don't know, Salah's not been as good as previous seasons. That's one problem, I think. But when I look at Salah, since he lost his hair, copycats. It's a good kit. What can I say? Yeah, Salah, since he lost his hair, I think they shaved some of the talent off just a little bit. He's still cool. Just a little bit of talent went with that. Well, not talent. He's still good, but like he's still playing in the Premier League and pulling way more than his weight. But compared to his previous performances, I'm not talking goals. I just mean on the pitch. Just on the pitch, the way he plays, and I don't know. Maybe it's just age. Ollie Watkins has been good. Ollie Watkins has been good. Yeah, I have no idea who'll win it this year. Well, when it comes to football, I don't actually follow a lot of the behind the scenes. So you'll probably have to tell me, when that gets announced, you'll probably have to tell me who wins the Ballon d'Or, because I have no idea when they're announcing it. It's just something that happens and I might or might not be aware of it. It depends if it pops up. Let a great player leave. Declan Rice. Declan Rice was good, but Declan Rice also, it's bittersweet. Declan Rice was amazing and he plays good. I still think Arsenal could get a bit more out of him, you know, could definitely do a bit more. But I also think, given the team at the minute, like Antonio, we've just let Antonio go because he won't fit in next year's squad. I think given how much of a switch around we're doing, Rice would either have been the man, like the team would have been built around Rice. I don't like that idea for everyone else. Or we would have sold Rice anyway, and only Arsenal were going to be paying that much for him. We weren't getting that much for anyone else. Apparently City are still interested. Throughout the whole Paqueta thing, City have remained interested, so fair dues to them. They might be getting Paqueta, but we're going to want more. I think they offered like 70 mil, something like that. So we want more than 70 mil for him. And he ain't been playing the last couple. He ain't been playing for a while. So are City going to spend more than 70 mil on Paqueta? I don't see. Only Arsenal would spend more than 70 mil on Paqueta. I have some family that are Arsenal fans, and I'm sure they'd fully agree with me there. We're going to end up buying him. Oh, if it happens, we said so here. We called it. Maybe better than Henri. I think Rice has some real potential, yeah. Well, we can't hide. We can't hide, can we? What we could do, yes, swap this out. Although we've built quite a bit on this now, are we able to simply swap out these parts? Let's see what we can pop off, and then we'll work from there. Oh yeah, and then this all pops up. Sweet. Need a 1x2 in brown. I forget that we built a giant STAP and a lot of these elements just don't exist in my inventory anymore. Well, the STAP should be potted out. Where did I even store that? I have no idea where I stored the STAP. It was in a nice big box and that is gone. How long is this stream? This stream has been going on for 5 hours, which means I need to swap mics. So bear with me a second. Mic's connected. It's going to be a nasty noise. Headphone users, warning. Oh, not that bad that time. Well, I didn't hear it, but there you go. Let me know if the audio is any louder or quieter than before. Sometimes the mics do play up a little bit. How long the stream is going until we've built this. So maybe we should stop messing around with these little pieces. But if this gets me to symmetrically add brown on both sides, I'll probably swap it out for a black element anyway. We'll see, we'll see. we're coming up to the end of it now, so probably not even, we'll probably go to the hour, 7 o'clock, which is in half an hour's time here. I don't see this taking any more than, well, I mean, if I try to work it out, it might take a bit more. Let's keep building and see where it heads. What's my Star Wars, good Mike, thank you. What's my Star Wars hot take? Star Wars hot take, let me think of a juicy one. Because I think I've got a few. Well, I tell you what is a hot take now. I think my Star Wars hot take is that episode 1 through 6, 1 through 9 are titled accordingly. I wouldn't mess with the titles of 1 through 9, and I feel like everyone's had a go at renumbering them, renaming them. I think 1 through 9 it makes sense for what's in the show, in the movie, what's in the title. Some titles do work with others, but not as well when you get left over with like the final one. There we are. I feel like that's a hot take now. But I don't know if I have any real Star Wars hot takes. Depends what audience I'm with. Obviously, I'm a little fan of the sequels, so that's probably a hot take. Think Chewie's better than Han. You know what? Yes. Yeah, I'm on that bandwagon. If Lego release a ship of Prometheus, would it come with twice the pieces, or would you have to buy the second twice? They'd have to do twice the pieces. I know it would cost twice as much. Maybe they could do a ship of Prometheus polybag. They should have done that with the last big Lego ship they released. A ship of Prometheus polybag that come with twice the pieces needed to build it, so that then you could replace the pieces and finally have an answer to if it is the same build or if it is a different build because it's a collection of parts. Oh. All right, next modification. I've realized I've started this without even explaining what I'm doing. I'm changing the brackets that we have around the cockpit on step 168 into snot bricks, because I have seen that the brackets leave a little gap around the top of the Slave One's head. So by using these brackets instead, it doesn't quite line up, which is a bit of a problem. Using these snot bricks, we would have to rework how we connect them. There'd be a little gap in it, or we'd have to go with a 2x4 tile instead. And then I guess we just use a yellow plate on top, but that would bring the cockpit in a little bit closer. And that's our final modification, swapping out this piece for a tile, and 168 using snot bricks instead of brackets. A little bit of a workaround, but I think that will close in the gap nicely and will make sure that we don't have that little gap in the cockpit that is true for so many other people that have built this according to the instructions. But I'm still going to use the yellow plate. There we go. Still going to slot that in there and get the underside tile. I don't have the dark bluish grey slopes, so I'm going to work on them after the stream. I should probably make note of that. I think we just need those, a few recolors as well, and then I might redo the white angles if I have the time. And now we're on to the wings. So we have the cockpit piece. Oh wait, I'm forgetting the little round 1x1s. Can't forget those. I don't know if they're important, but they look cool. 2 of those, 1 on either side, and we've only got the wings left to do. How's Hyang looking? Hyang's looking cool. There we go. Yes, king again. King again. Nice. Yes, Ramsey. The fake king under the Logan name. And wing time. So is this a 2 wide? Yes. Good thing we kept them out. Knew we'd need. This is the first time we've actually needed to use them later on in the build. Didn't we also? No. No, I think I'm thinking of a build in the advent calendar. All right. Technic drawer is going to be very important, so we're going to keep that out on the desk. It's going to be very much needed. Oh, and look, we got another stud with a hole in it. Earlier on, we had 2 greys on each side, and they had holes. They're going to pop off. These studs are going to pop off. That is very dangerous, a Lego, to put them on there. And that's what, if this is like a 10 plus set, that's what makes it 10 plus and not 8 plus or 6 plus. I feel like maybe not 6 plus, 8 plus. This is definitely an 8 plus set, and then the 2 studs make it a 10 plus. Unless it's 12 plus. I really have no idea how Lego calculate that. And these black pieces we have had in this tub the entire time. There's one. Oh no, don't do this. There were so many of them earlier. Oh no. There's so many pins. I don't want... Oh. We needed that. I'm going to add that to the battle pack. One of those bar elements. I can't believe I missed that earlier. Hold on. There were... Oh. You know what it is? We tipped it out. So they've all been buried. And there's more like clip plates and stuff. What? How did we miss that? I'm going to need to sit down and sort through that afterwards. And I'm building this symmetrical so that it's flipped. Look at 70815. You're building that right now, but it could make a good Star Wars set. 70815. Oh, that is a good Imperial dropship. Actually, that combined with this battle pack, well, that got rid of the light real quick. That combined with this battle pack is nice. Huh. How can it be a Lego set if it only has one piece? There's a few Lego sets that only have one piece, and I say that because key rings. What Lego count as a Lego set is not what we count as a Lego set. I would count key rings as Lego merchandise, not a Lego set. I would count this as a Lego set. It has a box, and the same with poly bags. Not the chromed minifigures, but like the full bronze minifigures are all one piece. Some limited edition figures, like the Moon Dust minifigures, are one piece. Like poly bags also aren't really sets. Yeah, poly bags are poly bags, sets are sets. Because if all of those are sets, like Lego include, then what do we call boxes? What are boxes called other than sets? Lego make it a hard time for everyone. Know the list of sets. I should keep an eye on the channel. I will do. I don't subscribe to really anyone. Well, I have a few like podcasts and that, but I will keep my eye out. Oh, I found them. Yes. I am very sorry, headphone users. I did not mean to hit the mic. That's my bad. Box sets. But box sets remind me of like a box set of VHSs. That might go to show how old mentally I am, but like a box set, maybe not just VHSs. I've got a Blu-ray box set of Clone Wars, which come with the 5-6 seasons on DVD. Boxed sets, maybe. But that sounds a bit confusing now. Now I've confused myself. Boxed sets as opposed to the OT on VHS. Same. The only difference is I don't actually have a video player to play them. I've just got the VHSs here. So I'm keeping an eye out. I don't think a VHS is something that I'm really like looking for, because it's more so the experience. That's how I was introduced to Star Wars. So seeing that again is like bucket list material, right next to Disneyland, in all honesty. But, oh, I did have those pieces. Did I put them back? But if I ever see anyone nearby getting rid of a VHS player or you know, selling one for dirt cheap, especially if it's like a charity shop or something, trying to raise money, like a proper charity shop, trying to raise money for something, then I might have to swoop it up. And that is definitely video worthy, revisiting those. Oh wait, this is the bag that I just had. Yeah, it's not in here, is it? Oh, there is, as long as I don't need another one. Sets are sets and poly bags are poly bags. I agree. It's the easy way of looking through it, isn't it? It's the easy way of differentiating. It said easy and differentiating in the same sentence. Oh dear. Alright. This is my tub of Technic bricks that need to go in the drawer. Maybe I should split up the beams and the bricks. I have a small Lego Star Wars collection. Nice. It's only getting bigger from here. Got a refurbished one for 20 quid and the OT is the unedited ones. I looked at getting the unedited ones, which my dad had. That's what I saw first, but they go for so much money. So these are the first edited ones. I'm not sure how edited they were. They came, what's the date on them? What is the date? Because like the 90s and that had edited ones, but these have like the Jabba the Hutt isn't the original one. You've also got a load more X-Wings. It says 97, that makes sense. Oh yeah, 1997. So the movie came out in 1997. It was produced 1997, and it's a 1997 special edition. Did they do? I'm not aware of the 1997 special edition. Release 19. I don't know what the 1997 special edition is, if I'm honest. I know about the, I think it was just before. It might have been 1980 or it might have been 83. They did remaster them when the trilogy came out. And then the biggest special edition that we've all probably seen is 90. Wait, did I say 97 or 77? That's what I was getting confused with. It says 77 and 97. This is, I thought it was 98, but this is the special edition that we all probably had on DVD growing up. This is the first DVD release ahead of Phantom Menace. Yes, these are the updated ones, but these aren't the ones on Disney Plus. Disney Plus are showing the 2018 special editions, which is the last update from George Lucas, which is nice. On one hand, it's nice because it updates them for the prequels. It includes the 2008. They might have updated them. I might be getting 2018 confused, but it was just before. Oh no, Force Awakens came out 2015. It might have been like a 2013 edition. I don't know. So many numbers. I'm confused too. But Lucas did update them. Thanks for hanging. Not Logan. thanks for hanging, Ramsey. May the bricks be with you. Yeah, Lucas updated them one last time before they went on Disney Plus. And that's the version we see on there. So these are the original DVDs. And then Alfie has the unedited 77 and 80, 83 copies. Which is mental. They're the ones that I grew up on. The unedited ones. With human Jabba. But when it comes to watching them on VHS, I'm going to watch them mostly on Disney Plus. It's just having the VHS experience again. That's going to be cool. Yeah, no Hayden Anakin. Actually, the 97 wouldn't have the Hayden Anakin either. I think 97 is my favourite just because of all the extra X-Wings and, the reshape of Jabba with the third movie coming out. But yeah, again, can't beat the originals. They should have it available on Disney Plus. They should have all the different versions, but then if they did that for every movie, everyone would be... I think Star Wars, they should do it for a special occasion. 50 Years of A New Hope, bring back the theatrical version, 2027. That could be... that could be fun. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that actually. And we need a 6 long It's not that one. That one. And a lot of the 1x2s. I should have kept these out earlier and said these were for later, but I didn't. I put them away. I missed out on that one. It's still number one to the end. Yes. You started number one. You ended number one. That deserves a separate achievement in itself. YouTube now, they've got this system with the, I guess, like the top chatters, top fans. I think it's called top fans. Should have achievements that you could just, I don't know how that would work on YouTube. I've been asking YouTube for so many features. Integrate the chat and then we can talk about the achievements. We'll work something out then. How far are these pushed on? The whole way. Oh wow. All four. 1, 2, 3, 4, all the way. And the same on this side. 1, 2, 3, 4, all the way. Just like that. And then, oh, this goes in. Does it go down that much? I guess so. And then round it off. Round it off 3x3s. Funnily enough, I have 3. No, I have 4 of them. I was wondering, I thought I had 3 of them. And I feel like these are always symmetrical pieces. And then a wedge. Not antilles. These wedges. One of each of those. Which way would it go around? That way. Had it right the first time. We need brackets. The king of Mouldie, the king of the chat. The chat king. Maybe 10. We'll go with that. We need the grey. I should get these in order so I could actually piece this together rather than have a bunch of parts. So we're going to forget something here. Yes. Ramsey on the dark side arc. No. As Ramsey, when you return and you're no longer number one, you're on your dark side arc. They do have cookies. You can't beat it. Join them. I'm not telling everyone to go dark side now, but I'm just saying they do have cookies. It's enough for me. Do I have any of these white? I have one. Definitely from like a Advent build. That's the only thing with Advent builds. You don't get spare bracket. Well, you don't get spares of every piece. I think if they give you one, they should try and work in a duplicate of it. I feel like Lego owe us that much. They don't owe us anything. Except for maybe a refund for the Juggernaut for those that did pre-order it. And now it's on sale. Mace Windu is a pretty cool Jedi. I tell you what, Mace Windu needs to come back just because of how little they've explored of Mace. And I think Mace could carry a show. Mace could have an entire show dedicated to just exploring his Shatterpoint ability and the whole light dark fight. I think that would be a lot better after being betrayed by Anakin. A bit darker as well. Oh, I do have... yeah, I didn't want to do that. Back in. Make sure I'm not turning the page again. Oh, too much. Anything for cookies. Oh, yes, Matt from the Undercover Boss. That was a SNL sketch, wasn't it? I would love to see a few more Robot Chicken-like sketches, and I think that was as close as we've got to the Robot Chicken parodies, almost. It was short-lived. Well, no, it wasn't short-lived because we're still laughing about it, but it was a long-lived short. It'd be nice to see something like that again. More slopes. Oh wow, there are so many on this U-wing. Oh, I kind of want the angled ones though. Can't lie, I kind of want the angled ones. Did we still have that one? Did we still have that one slope? Or did I put that to use? I've either put that to use or I've put that away with one of the other pieces. Or did I? Did I even use it? So I could use that in connection to these. And then we could have that nice pointy bit. No, I didn't use it. Ah. So what do I have? Oh. Emperor's phone call, yes. And the good old Papa Palpatine. Still use that to date. Oh no, this fire element that I put aside for the battle pack. We need it. I called it. We'd need the clips again for the wings. How's the stream holding up, by the way? It's looking a bit, but I guess it's about dinner time, and everyone's, oh no, it's past dinner time. Everyone's on their streaming services, clogging up the internet. Sound like Yoda, I do. 1, 2. Oh, covers it real nice. Underestimate my abilities, do not. And then, oh, 2 more clips. Of course. Can't get enough of them now. I said it was going to happen and I still put these away. That's on me. And then, anything on the inside, or do we just leave that blank? I kind of want to tile that off with a 1x1. So it matches. And I think I am going to tile it off with a 1x1 anyway. But it would have been nice if Lego did that. We have had 1x1. Oh no, we haven't. We had a panel. A little change that personally I think is quite effective. Maybe even adding a 3rd clip in there could have sufficed. But then I'd be complaining that Lego included 3 clips for something they only needed twice. Lego wouldn't have won. Either way, I'd have been modified it. Unless they put a tile in. So there's the 4 bars. There's the 3. Do we think I have 2 white? Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. At least. At least 6. Alright. There we are. How much more on the wing? Because if we're connecting them, well, that's about it, isn't it? Maybe that's why they didn't include... Oh, no. We have the final panel. This could be it. I did say initially that we'd likely be going on... You know what? I could go over using that. Let's use an actual white plate. Oh, let's use a white plate. Opens the white tiles instead. Nice. And then 1x2s as well. 2 clips, a grey 1x1. Any more white? Nope, no more white plates. 2 grey 1x1s. And then 2 grey on the opposite side. So the clips, I need to pick those up. Straight to the drawer, no faffing around, all in the same drawer. A 1x2. One on that side, one on the other side. I can't remember which way. So that's that way. And this is for that one. Nope. Now it's for that one. Oh, and this is why we don't have the clip in the middle. Okay. And then wedges. I'll remember where I put you eventually. Actually, this might be the last step. I might not remember because I didn't. I have a bag. I found a lot in there, so I should probably empty the bag into there. Oh no, there's the round ones. Oh, I do have a green. Well, found that one too late. Any white in here? Yes. Only one pair. So we still got a hunt for the other one. Flexing on us broke Lego fans. I think every Lego fan is secretly broke because if you had any money, you'd be spending it on more Lego. So I think all available income is being spent on Lego. Yeah, we're all broke here. Don't worry about it. And but with a little slope to finish it off. And this will go, I think the tulle works out because it stops it from turning the whole way. And this will go straight in there. Does it rotate automatically? No. And removing that doesn't change it. Maybe there isn't an auto rotate. And also, what about the studs on top? No, nothing with a stud. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna try not to judge Lego for that, leaving the two exposed studs. I have to say, I think maybe that tooth piece would have worked. Maybe a grill would have worked. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe anything, honestly. One, five, three. Right, let's have a look. 1x2s. I have 1/2. I just need to match it up. To its partner. Yes, reunited on the build of the Slave One, and these are the last two pieces we need with the two grills on top. And here is what I think will end up being the built Slave One. I don't think there's anything else after this. Don't forget to line up your Slave One ears. Still not heavy enough to turn themselves, and they do turn 360. Maybe that's a good idea. They're not heavy enough to turn themselves. You could add a bit of weight to them. Oh wait, the cockpit. And it's one of the darker ones. It's the newer darker one. Does the cockpit shut down? We really should have put the other pieces on, or at least some other pieces on, to get this cockpit in. There we are. Does the cockpit close fully? Come on, don't play around. It does. It closes fully with the snot bricks. Yes, there is not there. I mean, again, blurry image there, but there is not a gap between the cockpit of the Slave One. There's a little one on the side here, similar to the UCS version. Lego just can't beat that. But oh, they can. I think they did it on the playset version, but they use a different cockpit piece for that. So we'll forgive them. And there we are. Few pieces pending on the top and on the side. We have our play scale. Oh, it fits 2 minifigures. It does indeed. It does indeed. Maybe we could have flipped that plate in the back. I feel like Jango's holding Boba in there, and it makes room for his hair as well. But yeah, definitely. We've got to build the stand. We've done this so far. We've got to finish off the build. Let's go. What do we need here? A few of the grey plates and the grey arches. Nope. Grey little wedges. And, oh, a big grey wedge. A big 3x6. These two on here. 4 and 2s. 1, 4, 2, 2s. Any 4s? Yeah, I don't know what this is meant to be aside from the stand. Ah, you're not broke. And you won't be broke till January if you are saving for the Mando speeder. Aha. And we are the more bars? More bars. More bars if it says so. 1x2s in dark bluish grey. Which I think earlier we needed some of the other 1x2 bar elements. That's light bluish grey. Because I remember looking through and just seeing so many of them. 1x2 cheese slopes. Another one of these big pieces. Not the bullion of the king. What is this, France? I don't know much about history. I know the French didn't like their monarchies throughout history, no matter what time period. That's my extent. That's the extent of my knowledge. 1, 2, 3, 4. A lot of slopes here. Does this clip into something? Maybe. And then we're going to swap that out with a juicy 2x4. More secure. Dark grey slope. Surely I got one of them. Surely not. Well, I never. Do I have any down here? Surely. No, none. None. We'll go with light bluish grey instead. But I don't know how I don't have any of them in dark bluish grey. Could have done 2 single cheese slopes. Good idea. 1, 2. I don't think they'll be laying on anything. And then the corner tiles. What are we saying? Any here? We got some of the bulky corner. I don't think I found the corner tile bag, did I? Did we need it earlier? Or did we not in the end? Was that one of my part out? Oh, also we forgot one of these on the wing, didn't we? Yes. We forgot it on the left wing. Good thing I remembered that. Just on there, like, come on, do it. What? No. Like so. Come on. It went the other way around. There we are. There's a stubborn one to put on. But yeah, no corner tiles. Oh. Wow. There's none in there. They have to be in here. I'm pretty sure. Ah, what if I've mixed them in with these? No? Well, that's confusing. They must be on top of a bag that I'm not seeing. Okay. None of them in here. I think your name was King Ramsay, in it? Top fan of the mainstream. Not to keep this feud going, you know. But we're just sat back watching with our popcorn. 1, 2. All right, tile pending. Oh, I left that alone too long. You know what? Could use the keyboard. Yes. The underside buttons that we like, as goes for the wedges. So does anyone know what this side build is meant to be? Is this like, does this pop up in Clone Wars? Is this something that, like a med cart they've taken for the Kaminoan? I assume it's for the Kaminoan as well as a display stand, because otherwise it doesn't fit too well with the set. But I'm not sure if we have any info on what the actual build itself is meant to represent, because Boba's was just a little sidecar bit. I don't think Boba's side build had much importance. Similar to the ones we get for X-Wings and TIE Fighters, I guess. More of a Lego in universe. Yeah, to put Carbonite Han on. That sounds about right. Oh no, Carbonite Han did have his own. Maybe it's inspired by that sort of platform. 2 of the grey bricks. Again, tidy up as we go. So far, I have made 4 bricks mess. Let's get these sorted. You in there, you in there. Where did you? Oh, you come from the side of the ship. Oh, because we never found the other one. Let's keep an eye out for that as we search through these 3 bags for one of these wedges from step instruction 217. There we go. Oh, look at that. Like one of the first pieces that popped out. So keep in mind the dark red will be changed to a sand green. And right, let's not put the build away. That could be fun when we find the parts and the build's missing. These would also be really easy if they were in a drawer. But I think they'd be harder to search between. I don't think they'd be easier to find. They'd just be easier to deal with than unbagging and rebagging. Always 2 there. Ah! Right, we got them red. Oh, there's a grate. They exist. And I'm hoping when we find it, when we find the grey without the corner, we'll have 2 in the same bag. And we won't have to go through the 3rd. Because yes, it is coming up to 7 hours. Which means I am, mind you, I'm not actually getting that hungry. Had a really nice lunch actually. Are they going to be in here? Right, we've got another squared off one. 2 of them, same color. Oh, there's the other grey one. But none with the corners missing. Alright, maybe I don't have any more. We might have to settle for this. Unless I see him in the bag, I don't think we'll be opening it. I'll have that checked afterwards. Those pieces left behind. Mind you, we could always 3D print them, couldn't we? I don't think they're that important. Especially if we're going to have a brick on that. Whoa. If we have like a... We got a slope brick. You know what? I'm not even going to use these. I'm going to use 1x2s because you're not going to tell the difference. Maybe a cheese slope. Maybe 1x2s and a cheese slope. Because otherwise you would. Or... Oh no, because we've got antennas on it. I was going to say, or I could use 2 of the different slopes. A croissant and a curry. That sounds like, okay, maybe not the best breakfast, lunch, dinner, but that sounds like a lovely combo. Croissant or barbecue for lunch as well. Different person. Anyone watching this, different person, but both really good, really good choices for meals. All right, slopes. Let's get the 1x2s. There's 2 I grouped up earlier. And then we're going to stagger them back. Although these need to be staggered inwards. we could have used a 1x2. A 2x2. We could have used a 2x2. Dark bluish grey, or two of them. Two that I prepared earlier. Ah! There we go. Your cats have eaten better than you today. I think your cats eat better than you most days. I think cats in general eat better than people most days of the week. Cats are living the life, but does your cat build Lego? If you say yes to that, I would love to see. A cat building Lego must exist. I mean, the ability of it building Lego is definitely up for question straight away, but it would be fun to see. 2 antennas in a bag and a little nipple stud. Oh, they're bags next to each other. Makes sense. And then 2 antennas in a light bluish grey. Yeah, your cats can break down Lego. Maybe that's their role. If you want to set part it out, give it to the cats to play with. Maybe I should hire some cats. I'm sure there's laws against that. And then I can't say I've ever seen this piece. That's a first. Might be new for this set, but we'll probably see it pop up a few times around. And then 1x8 and 2x6. All right. 2x6 and 1x8. That's a dark bluish grey. Wait. And this must be the stand. 1x6, 1x10, 1x10, 1x8. Now I need another. 1x10, 1x6, 1x8. Haha! Never been so happy to see a 1x8 before. I'm holding them all together before I knock them all off the desk. And hopefully we get some tiles on top besides these two, because I don't feel like that's very secure the way I've built this. Unless... oh no, yeah, we're getting more detail on top. That's all right. A lot of 1x1s. I thought this was going to be a quick build. This is a quick. And what are we doing? More on the underside. Oh wait, is that to hold these in place though? Yeah, okay. I'll swap out the 2x2 for a 1x4 and flip the clips around. Might as well do that now. There is anyone that's starting to collect Lego and that hasn't played around with it just yet, I will say, when you're pulling apart Lego models, definitely I recommend using a brick separator, because otherwise you do start to chip away at the corners. I don't mind it. You'll catch me using my fingers all the time. But if you are looking at selling Lego down the line, it keeps it in a better condition so you can get the top buck. Oops. And try not to drop them on the floor. I think that goes without saying. The Juggernaut set is getting so much hate. It is, and it's not. I think the price should definitely be lower. You can part it out for £80. I've seen it sell for as little minimum as 60. Oh, was it 69.99 or was it £60? Something like that. 60 something pound. Maybe 70 without the minifigures. There we are. No. Oh, you know what? I'm going to go for a door. Oh, there you are. So if you're not fussed on the Nova Core minifigures, I recommend getting that battle pack without minifigures for like better than half the price. I think that's a no-brainer at that point. That is an easy pickup for that money. And the grill. More clips. More clips. £100 would be great with figures. Yes. Only Juggernaut Lego I need is an X-Men Big Fig. Oh, yes. That would be awesome. My fiance's been watching the X-Men animated series. And we both really like... Well, not just Juggernaut, but there's so many figures. Colossus is what I'm thinking of. Colossus we both really like. I like Juggernaut. There's so many figures that we could get. The X-Men Mansion gave us a few extra. But I wouldn't mind a playset every so often. 97 missed out on a good opportunity for that. Playsets. Meanie. Where's the 1x2s? I actually don't think there's any here. So again, I turn to the U-Wing. 1x1s, 1x3s, 1x4. 1x3s might have been handy, not here. Luke has some ingots. Nothing. The Ark? Are there not any 1x2s on the Ark? I feel like there might be, but they might also be very well hidden because I'm not seeing any. Alright, we'll go with 2 1x1s then. And I'll upgrade them if I spot another one. The best is the 94 Spider-Man. We need some... I guess we do... We need some of the old sets. The only thing is, we were also speaking earlier about like the sequels. The Ahsoka Tano series. We do have a few sets on that now. But we need more sets on current stuff. It would be nice to see old stuff. But it would also be nice to see more current stuff. Like with the Spider-Punk movie. Well, first off, all the Sony movies, Marvel aren't really making Lego sets for. That would be nice to have one of them. They're releasing the classic versions in other sets, I've noticed. There's literally a Spider-Man set that comes with a classic version of like Venom, of everyone. Everyone from these movies. Alright. Don't really know how this is going to work. Oh. And another button underneath. This. It lays flat. Cool. It holds storage. Cool. And then this is it. It displays how. How does it display? Oh, that's in. We just need 1x1s. Genius. We don't need corners. We just need a 1x2 gap. 1 and 2. So, trying this first time on stream. Might be nerve-wracking to some. I'm going to give this an honest test. And we're just going to sit this in the 1x2, lay it back in the gap. There we go. It hooks in. Yeah, you know what? That is a solid display stand. I can't fault that. That works perfectly. Imagine this on display. It's chunkier. It might actually be chunkier than... It's definitely chunkier than the base of the UCS. It doesn't stick out as much. It sticks out about the size of the Delta. I take that back. It's as chunky as the UCS model. So if you have space for this, you have space for the UCS one eventually. Once you've saved up for it, once it's on a really good sale. I did not think this was going to be the size of the UCS model. And it's not. It's not as tall. It's nowhere near. But it does take up as much shelf space. Maybe a bit thinner. You can fit 2 ships here. UCS is more like there. But I can't believe that's almost the size of the UCS model. That's mental. What do you think, chat? What do we think about the playset Scale Slave one? Again, the little side down here in the forehead will be recolored for the video. Can't believe I didn't have any of those parts in sand green. Definitely need to improve my sand green parts. And the lime green's visible from the side, but that's on purpose. We mix that up. So I'm gonna keep that on show. The green fits in, not half bad. I think the black might have stood out a bit because there's not much black on the side of the vessel, and also the slopes on top will need to be printed. But that is a bunch of W's in the chat. Hello there, 2 Clone Bricks, caught in at the end of the stream. It is a beautiful model, and again, we do have that carry handle. We've expanded. So, wait, we're not done. We're not done. We haven't done the seismic charges. All right, I'm going to grab a head. I'm going to grab the first head I see. Oh, sorry, Vader. It's white. It's close enough. But you can put Vader's head in here. Pop it in there. Does it look like there's enough for two? Just. If you put them in the right angle, there's enough for two. You can close it down. And as you're flying along, even if it's like this, I feel like this should work. You pop open the back, and there goes Vader's head. Oh, let's do that again. You push that up to reset the system. You put Vader's head in. And as you're flying along, you can just drop a seismic charge. That's cool. That's one thing I was hoping to see with the UCS set. Some sort of play feature in an Ultimate Collector's set. But even vertical. How is that vertical? Oh wait, I'm pressing the ramp. Even vertical, it needs to lean back a tiny bit. I guess vertical will balance it out, but it would definitely do it from the angle that it's on display. And the display stand works very similar to the UCS version as well. Sorry, Vader. We'll put you back to rest. But stay tuned for a video on this in the upcoming week. The next stream, I have a thumbnail for the next stream. So the next stream will be on Saturday, and we'll be turning, not the Juggernaut. Originally, we were going to turn the Juggernaut into the UT-80, which we see in Revenge of the Sith. But instead of turning the Juggernaut into, looks like a caterpillar, instead of turning the Juggernaut into the UT-80, we will instead be turning the ATTE into the UT-80. So here is our lineup of August sets so far. I tell you what, before we wrap up stream, let me know which one your favorite is. We have the Battle Pack, which is represented by this blue walker. I have recolored it. We have the Battle Pack, we have the Snow Speeder, we have the Slave One now, we also can get rid of the instructions, and we have the Juggernaut. But which one is your favorite? I think the Slave One holds up to the rest of them. It's a really, really nice build. And yes, next stream will be on Saturday, UT-80, 2 p.m. BST. And I'm intrigued to see how I'm going to go about that. Did I say Saturday? I meant to say Tuesday. Tuesday, not a Saturday, Tuesday. The Juggernaut does sort of pull off the better display. I think the Snow Speeder is very much Rebuild the Galaxy. It's on fire. Most Star Wars fans won't keep it around for long. Like with the Battle Pack is mainly for the Clone Troopers. Am I right? Mainly for the Clone Troopers. And then between these two, the Slave One's a bit small. It does well as a playset scale, and I think it's got some great minifigures if you haven't picked up the UCS version, but I don't see many people keeping this built for years to come. Someone will. Someone always will. Try and keep those up. So the Juggernaut, funnily enough, the most expensive set, LEGO know what they're doing, is the best looking out of the August wave, and I also think it contends with the MTT. I think the pair of them are cool. The only one we've missed out is the V19, which I'll be building on the alongside the MTT later on. No idea when, but when I pick them up, I will. So 2 Saturdays are better than one. Should we go right away and do the next one on Tuesday? On Tuesday, let me just check this. Yes. Tuesday, we're going live building the UT-80 using the playset. So stay tuned for the Members Monday, all you channel members, and for the next 2 days of videos. I am excited to see what video I make with this one. I wonder what it could be. But until then, thank you so much for watching on both the vertical and horizontal stream. See you Tuesday, unless you're sticking around and watching some more videos. Yeah, all our phones are dying. Thankfully, the mic and phone have pulled through this one. Until next time, may the bricks be with you.